Lady Fives, I'm telling you, that's left.
But is there a chance that this is actually POS 1 anyway? And Ruby's like, I'm taking that off you. You can play some other hero.
If Ruby is feeling herself, does she play it?
I think Ruby could probably play it, yeah.
It's pretty easy, I suppose. Just click
It's a
hero,
straightforward
press
clicker,
done.
yeah.
Yeah, not exactly rocket science now that you mention it. Waiting on these next picks now. We see a buy on the Pangolier, onto the Jackrow, and onto the Darkseer. What's left in the pool that you think is a top meta threat at the moment?
In terms of POS 3 heroes,
Yeah.
Slardar is the one that comes to mind, especially being a witness to the Shirk Slardar in some of our recent Irish Slam games or for the league games.
Most definitely. And the Slardar pairs quite nicely with that Venge as well, giving that minus armor stacking to take Roche really quickly if they do choose to go for him pub crawlers.
They ban out the Tide, which is in the similar vein to that. It does have the Gush for minus armor and provides this big body up front. Also a reasonably high hit rate hero. But we'll see what they adapt to. Lots of offlaners being banned by both teams.
Yeah, still a few in the pool that would be pretty solid. The Mars ban out is, I believe, something that who's playing 3 for Creep Enjoyers? It should be, if I'm correct, Morgs. So
Yes,
when
that
I've seen
sounds
Morgs
right.
play it before, I think he's a Timber spammer, if I'm incorrect. I'm pretty sure I've been completely knocked apart by this guy playing Timber before.
It rings a bell. It rings a bell. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick it. It at the moment seems fine.
Ban out on the Invoker from Pub Crawlers. Now, interestingly, that actually is one of the mids that Mousy plays most.
Right.
So he's not a mid player, but when he is forced mid, it's normally Invoker.
That'll be the Dodbuff scouring research coming through. And there we do see the Slardar picked up the minus armor strat and possibly blue hero strat going to be coming
Absolutely.
together here.
Auntie, we're so smart. Like, how do we, out of
How
a
do we
whole
know?
pool of 100 heroes, we're just that good? Like, hire us, folks. We should be getting paid more.
Exactly.
Go on
Wait,
strike
still
soon.
getting paid?
You're not? Auntie, I told you to ask this time. Come on. Waiting on this next pick now for Creep Enjoyers. They are likely, I think, to pick up a support here. I don't think they want to reveal their lane against that Slardar quite yet.
Counterpoint. Can we just see a mousy classic hero?
I don't think so because it has to be a mid. So there's no mousy classics really that go mid. The Bat Rider is the first thing that comes to mind for me. He plays a bit of that.
Maybe. I don't think into slot bench you want to be playing
Yeah, that would be horrendous. And it's also not amazing mid right now. Next pickup is going to be the Venomancer.
Okay, okay. Picking up two of the best laning supports of the patch here against Slaughter. I think the Veno's pretty good in lane. I don't know how much the sprint counteracts the slows he's applying, but I think at least for trading, Veno can at least go even or at least trade with the support on the side. Rating, however, Immortal X specialist
Mortal
pick.
X specialist pick, absolutely. It's another Wraith King classic, as Bambi likes to say. This hero is pretty damn good right now, and it's particularly good into heroes like Slardar that don't clear those
The skeletons.
very quickly. Like we saw it in a game we played the other week. We got a Viper picked into us, and the Wraith King skeletons were enough to beat the Viper on lane on its own.
Yeah,
With the pressure being added on by something like a Venomancer, that sounds like a pretty damn strong lane.
it does. Yeah, I think since facets were removed and ratings always playing skeletons, I feel like in the past you'd get a lot of ratings playing Spectral Blade. And now that it's back to skeletons, I think people are rediscovering how powerful they are.
Indeed, indeed. Next pick of the side, Pub Crawlers. They reveal their second support, and it's going to be a Dark Willow.
It's insta lock Hoxie Loxy here, I'm pretty sure here. It's the other one of the two that she most favors, so not surprised to see it picked up, surprised to see it unbanned, but maybe they're not too scared of it with the Wraith King and these two supports so far. Some decent Rubik steals from the Dark Willow.
Most definitely. And the follow-up pick for Pub Crawlers, it's going to be an Abaddon, and it looks like it's going to be Abaddon 1, which does suggest Avengers going into 5.
Or it could be Abaddon 5 and the Avengers going into 1.
Abaddon 5 still exists without that shield facet? I don't know.
The shield still purges.
Yeah.
And they are playing into a Veno.
True.
There is potential that they do lane it as POS 4. I think they're relatively flexible across these three heroes, but I would suggest that they've probably picked it as a counter to the Veno to purge his debuffs.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense if you are playing it 4 or 5, but you still think it's going to be Avenge 1 on that basis?
It's tough to say. I think it synergizes better with the Slardar as a core than the Aber. I think they, but
yeah.
it's debatable. I think they're flexible for a reason. These hero picks.
We got a team of gymnasts about these sides here.
Yeah.
Incredibly flexible.
Well,
There's
flexible here.
Rodent Boy's hero.
Rodent Boy.
Mousy, RB
On
is
the
going to
mid.
play the Necrophos mid 100%. He likes these dishonest mid laners. There's nothing more dishonest than Necrophos. He doesn't have to last it.
Yeah,
He just press Q.
sends the skulls.
Does damage by being AFK. It sounds like a Mousy hero.
Yep.
Right?
Very, very good. So that does put the Rubik on pulse for which player then, Mark?
That will be Fiercest Warrior.
Fiercest Warrior.
Unless it's
also
in
known
Necro.
as Sprite, right?
Indeed, indeed. Of Kobold fame. If we have any Kobolders in the chat, please do say hello. Waiting on these last picks now. I was gonna say, what mid laner are you most scared of if you're a Necro? Obviously, the Pango's already gone, the Leshrac gone. Anything else you really don't want to face as Necro?
I think anything that can kill him 100-0, so these high damage heroes, you see that, yeah, the Leshrac band, like you said. Any high burst magic damage. Is there much left, really, after
There's a
after
Queen of
these two
Pain.
bands? Queen of Pain's certainly one, and pretty good in the meta at the moment. If you don't go dagger build this game, I think it's okay, but there's a chance it just gets blown up by the Slardar jump at some point in the game.
Always a possibility, and they're taking their time with this last ban, really thinking it through from Creep Enjoyers. Morg's interestingly being the one to draft. Mousy, a lot of experience drafting as well, and Poddy as well, drafted for his team. So there's three people who previously drafted. I wonder if it's a case
They're
of
combining brains, or are they?
or too many cooks.
Yeah, too
That's the
many cooks
question.
could be the issue here. We'll see what these last picks come out as, and then we can make our judgment on the number of cooks.
Now, something I didn't mention, we see the Broodmother band. Nova, who is the mid for pub crawlers. If you want to talk true dishonest mid laners, he is a Meepo specialist,
Yeah,
a Brood specialist,
yeah.
and he plays anything disgusting that he can get his hands
Lil
on.
Husker.
You could see an OD here, is what I'm saying.
Ooh,
It's a possibility. I was thinking through the heroes they have. If you're looking for something like 100 to 0, I think an OD here wouldn't look bad.
I can't click Necrophos through the Ghost Shroud, so he does fall into the issue that many of the countered Necro heroes also find. But it is the control that, I mean, maybe a save from the Scythe is good if he's not the one getting Scythe.
True. We'll have to wait and see what they do. They're taking some time with their last ban here on pub crawlers as well. What are they thinking in terms of this mid lane, I wonder?
For pub crawlers.
I mean, we know they're going. We think they might do an OD. We think what else is a possibility? Queen of Pain still there, as we said.
Yeah, I feel like the Queen of Pain is probably the go-to, unless you are thinking about a cheese pick here, as you've suggested they might. In terms of merging the strategy of the already picked heroes for them, they're looking for a ranged damage dealer, I would suspect. They've really got this Blink Stun initiation from Slardar. They've got this frontlining tanky Abaddon, which we assume might be core, might not be. If it isn't core, then the Venge is that range damage dealer already, and they should probably pick some push or maybe some more save just to round out against the Scythe and the Veno spells.
I mean, if we're looking for some push and they want to be hype on the stream, I want to see a Nova Meepo come out here. That would be pretty damn cool.
It could be a possibility. It's not incredibly bad into.
It's bad now.
It might
it's
be bad
really
now.
bad now.
It might be the case. Yeah, the Underlord picked Creep Enjoyers. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of it. They really are playing for these long, drawn-out fights now, where all of their cores are so tanky and they can't be killed, and they just slowly chip down the pub crawler heroes. But pub crawlers also have a lot of save already, so if they can get auras up, maybe on the Abaddon this game, because Slardar probably doesn't want to build them, and they can just outlast this sustained damage, they could be in a good position here.
Equally so, they could just decide they want to play for full burst with these mid laners. They don't have to worry about a long fight if they're already dead. You know, if they get the ability to jump these backlines, get rid of that Veno, get rid of that Rubik, or kill the Necro outright early.
Yeah.
There's just no ability to have these sustained fights. And the final pick of course, it's going to be the Ember Spirit for Nova.
Okay, I think this is a hero that can be reasonably consistent. It's not a we got your pick. It's not a cheese pick, but it's we're going to outskill you throughout the early game. We're going to make better moves than you, and our team's going to come together. And it is Ruby playing the Abaddon, so we'll be Abba carry. They are sticking Lev on the bench, as predicted. Frame 1.
I know this guy 10 years at this point. This beautiful boy with his long golden locks. I read him like a book, Auntie. I read him like a book. Just a note for people at home. We actually have 9 series today, is it?
9 series, yeah.
What? All best of ones. So this is our
Billy.
first series of the game, but we will be here all day, folks. So do drop by and keep dropping by as your favorite team could be playing next. We're going to try to get every single team cast if possible. If not, we'll get most of them cast. Who are we predicting off the back of this draft?
I am personally thinking... Oh, it's quite difficult, Mark, because the way I'm thinking about it is if Necro can't kill any of these heroes in a fight, then it's going to be tricky for Creep Enjoyers, but I think the lane is really good.
I'm going to call it for Creep Enjoyers as well, because Rodent Boy mid can't be bad. You know, I love Nova. Nova's a boy, but they've RB. How do you beat RB?
Well, in that case, I will back the Brits.
We'll go
1 for 1 on this run until...
We're going to revoke your passport for a second time now. We just given you the Irish citizenship. We're taking it back off you, Auntie. And here's the pause.
Okay, we love to see a pause straight away. It is a tradition in Dota 2 Ireland to have janky pauses. Maybe one at the start of the game doesn't really count.
Hmm.
But
Reason these nuts is the answer as to why they needed a pause.
Are you ready
So
to
no
have
love
some
lost
fun?
immediately.
Are
And
you ready
folks
to
at
have
home, in
some
case you're
fun?
wondering, I know we often get questions about the average MMR of teams and how well matched they are. These are two very well matched teams, and with a slight MMR advantage for Creep and Jors. But as we said, their highest MMR player, I believe, would be either Mousy or Moto X, and they're both playing opposition. So say Mousy is playing opposition. So I think they're quite evenly matched. And the average in this game is somewhere around ancient, high ancient-ish.
Even a master
yeah, I'd say
falters.
more
We're
towards
gonna
divine,
clean
but
up
yes,
in the middle lane. Clean up.
yeah, it's
We're
probably
gonna
a
need to
good
clean up in the
even
middle
map
lane.
here.
Clean up middle
Especially
lane.
that the
Thank you.
drafts fell in a way where it's not clear that either team has a
Two Dota players in a lane.
Indeed, and Nova to
Like
Infinity
this.
asking who's mid at the beginning of the draft. Obviously, he's trying to weasel his way out of having to play the Slaughter into Necro. What's that match like? The Ember into Necro. What's that matchup like? I suppose the Shield is nice for you.
Yeah, I think it should go relatively even. Obviously, Ember as a melee hero is going to get clicked a lot by the Necro, which is what he wants, but should be able to secure enough CS to go even, as long as his last hitting is up to par.
We get a shout out to Reese in the all chat there, Foxy, saying that he inspired her to play Dark Willow. Reese, we hope you're doing well. We hope the worms inside your head are retreating and that we will see you again on the next lab.
I didn't realize he had the old worm head.
That is the issue. He said that he wouldn't come this weekend because he wouldn't be able to drink at you.
If you say so.
Which is reasonable.
That's fair enough.
Pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Let's see how this game gets off. So immediately we see the side of hub crawlers walking down towards this bottom rune, it would look like. Whereas we have an immediate smoke, and we can actually say smoke loudly because we're not in the same room with the players.
They're
Smoke,
smoking.
smoke, finally. From the side of Creep and Jors. Gonna see if they collide here. Pack up smoke here coming out from the pub crawlers as well, so they're gonna start walking towards them. Very careful here on Rodent Boy. He does manage to stay behind that tower, so isn't caught out now. But here they come marching, and they're gonna hit Fiercest War if he's not careful. But he moves away from them. The smoke is popped. He does know they're there, and immediately he hightails it out of there, so they avoid that level 1 initiation. But there's still a lot of time before these runes spawn, Auntie. Something else could potentially happen here, especially if they're not careful here on that Venom.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see any funky wave blocking here. Possibly not. It looks like players will just return to their lanes. Even trade on bounty runes, it's seeming like it, but there might be an engagement on this bot bounty rune.
Indeed, Potty gets out the stun to Ruby, and Lev going immediately onto Potty thereafter. Throws out the stun, but I don't think he's going to have enough damage himself, so just doing a nice bit of harassment here onto the Venom. Indeed he is. They do go for the click off, and Immortal X is the winner of this click off. So Frosty picking up one room for the side of Pub Crawlers, and the other 3 going to the side of Creeping Crawlers.
Click diffed already on Ruby. It's not looking good, lads.
Listen, I'll take responsibility. We took Ruby to the rugby yesterday. We gave her some terrible rum. Apparently the worst rum she's ever had in her life.
Dear.
Was at the Ulster versus Leinster game we dragged her to yesterday, so I'm going to take responsibility. Let's see Mousy versus Nova. I am interested to see how he gets on here. You know, obviously me and Mousy, a lot of history. Played together. A good friend of mine, I would say, but I haven't seen him mid in quite some time, so I'll be interested to see how he adapts to this role.
I mean, straight off of watching this first wave, it looks like Nova is doing... I can't say Mousy looks very warm on that first wave.
Yeah, not looking amazing at the start for Old RB. Back to this mid lane, he is immediately choosing to go for the rush onto the no talisman instead of the bottle. Is that normal?
I can't expect to see the Radiance build out in this game. I expect that's more of a breaking special. But I'm not really sure what he'll be going for, to be honest with the game.
Could he be the aura carrier they're looking for? I mean, they already have an Underlord.
Got an Underlord already,
Yeah. Maybe just the quick wraps.
Maybe a Dagon, why not?
Oh, let's hope for it. Here's this warrior getting clicked down here by Hoxie Lux. Need to be really careful here on this Rubik.
Yeah, the Rubik obviously going to try and take advantage of when he's got the Fade Bolt up to win the Click Wars. As long as he doesn't walk into a Bramble, these trades should be okay for him.
So far, all 3 lanes looking pretty solid for the side of Creep and Joy. Taking a slight lead across them all with the exception of that mid lane. But both, you know, playing just kind of careful. It's the first game of Irish Land. They don't want to humiliate, and they know they're on stream.
Everyone's warming up a bit, I think. So there might be some misclicks in this game. We'll see how the players are feeling after a little while. That blood grenade I saw.
Yeah.
A little bit overeager, maybe, for this.
Lev just chucking his breakfast up for no reason.
I think Rachel's pretty happy here. This pulls by the Dire side actually meant the Wraithing got from some big creeps for free.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Galloway was straight back
taking
to the front of the
damage.
tower, so a little bit of funk going on there, as we said, but still no kills.
Yeah, very quiet game so far. I feel like this bot lane, as it goes on, gets stronger and stronger for this Wraith King. They need to be really careful around Frosty and Lev, and I'd say it's the same for the top. Hoxie Loxy goes to the Blood Grenade, she's chasing out Fierce Warrior. She has the Brambles, if she hits the Void here, he will go down, but he walks into it. Very close there
It
for
was a
Fierce
very
Warrior.
nice standstill hands off keyboard from this Warrior there.
Calm under pressure, and Ruby now pressuring down Morgs. I was just about to say, this top lane gets really difficult the longer it goes on. Just the pressure that a hero like Abaddon can put on the
Yeah, I think this combo with the Rubik Underlord is generally quite good, but against specifically this Abaddon hero with the Dark Willow support, it's going to look tricky for them. The other lanes, though, I think this series should be favoured by
So far looking like it. Morg's being ran down again by Hoxie Loxy and is forced to walk away from this lane. He has no mana and he doesn't have much reading come in. But hang on, have a look at Mousie's quick fire real quick.
Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. We discussed earlier that we didn't think of an item build for him in replacement for the Radiant. So perhaps we said the Radiant, you're not getting it. Build something else. Go maybe Shadow Plate or something. And I'm going to get the Radiance and become this walking around.
Indeed, and Lev walks under tower there. The creeps luckily taking those tower hits. It doesn't end up being clicked down. It's extremely low though. A nice use there of that venomous scale from Potty, but not enough to quite finish him off. Yeah, they're going to Morgs, and Morgs is in trouble here. He's been ran down with the use of that Curse of Avernus. One or two clicks is all it's going to take. How are they going to go for it? Doesn't seem like it's a Morgs hanging on by the skin of his teeth for that one.
And still, yet to see a kill, but it's getting pretty close, Ronita. I have a feeling this top lane might be dropped off for some more aggression.
Yeah, they're really not doing us a solid here, having no kills by 4 minutes in the opening game of the tournament. It's like an Emperor board. Hang on, as I say that, almost a Caster Curse, but no. Somebody needs to kill me at some point, Andy, right?
When is the scythe coming up? When's the next
Absolutely
hit
no
level?
sense.
I mean, it's a fair bit away, actually, still.
That's the issue with this Radiance build up that Mousie's going to be facing. Now, he is doing really well mid. Have a look at those last hits. 30-1 already on the Necrophos, so definitely pick up the bad side. Hang on, surely this is it. Morg's being ran down. Ruby is next to him. Nice lift there by Fierce Warrior. He's going to live again.
On my way.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, is Morgs this
I
game.
can see some creeps on the minimap walking into the Dire Tower, Tom, so Ruby is giving up a couple of CS for these attempts.
Here she is, and Fierce Warrior with a nice little nab on some of those creeps that they've pulled to the left side. Hoxie actually getting a little low here, needs to be a little bit careful into this Rubik. The right-click damage that he outputs is nothing to be sniffed at. She does manage to walk away from that one. I think we are going to see a kill. It will probably be in this top lane, but still, we're now 5 minutes in, and there's been no slaughter, Auntie.
I think everyone's a bit nervous. First game of the day, but continued aggression here, out into Morgs.
Yeah, and instead, they actually switch target this time into Fierce Warrior. Nice
block.
body block there from Ruby. Does give time for the Brambles company. Walks away from the Brambles, and they get out again.
Lift, tower.
Yeah, nice lift. This time to Ruby, and
Morgs is
Ruby might
strong.
be in trouble instead. Morgs is strong, but Hoxie does get the first one. I believe
I
Fierce
think he
has
walked
walked
into
into
a
it.
bramble.
He heard our call. He wanted us to get a kill, so he's like, you know what? I'm just going to kill myself, walk straight into the Brambles, and give up that first
Okay,
blood.
we're not counting that as first blood. That doesn't really count.
No, that was the
It's gotta
stealth
be- It's
goal.
got to be a real kill.
Indeed, no own goals in this stream as that
But
one was.
Mousy is level 6 with the wrap coming around.
Indeed, there is. Lev standing the back of this mid lane. Needs to be really careful here on the Necrophos. At any point he's not paying attention, it's going to be lights out for him. And immediately, Lev just actually secures up that arcane rune, which would have been really nice for Necro to get.
Even better for the Ember with bottle to refill. Necro not too concerned with that, more about denying it to the Ember Spirit. Be ahead. Yeah, and
Yeah, Hoxie can use a trouble here. She's thrown back in by the Rubik. She does have that Lotus up, so she keeps herself alive, at least for now. Ruby, playing on extremely low HP, needs to be really careful. And there goes Fiercest Warrior. He chops down Hoxie with the use of that Fade Bolt. So he kills himself and then gets one.
redeem.
A bit of redemption there, Auntie, for sure. So, looking very, very even. We said this was going to be an even season, but God, it's really living up to its name so far.
I'd say even, but the last hits for the Abaddon are not looking great. A little bit too much action with not a lot of result for that action in this
Dire's
top
top
lane,
tower is
meaning
under
that both the
siege.
cores up here are actually quite
And while the last hits for the Abaddon aren't great, the last hits for Wraith King aren't amazing either. Only at 29 and 9 at this point.
Yeah, relatively even with the Slardar. A section up from the top lane, but still nowhere near the mid laners who have been absolutely farming it up. I mean, Mousy on this Necrophos was 50 CS 7.
Yeah, really on a farm fiesta for our Donegal Rodent boy. One thing that I want to point out on this last hit chart, Hottie has 22 last hits on 5.
He must be jungling on it,
Yeah, he must be.
Or he's just taking the ratings last hits, and that's why rating is so low on the CS.
Hottie is a greedy, greedy boy. Has only used by no talisman, so it must be the go into the enemy jungle, play some plague words. We see he's maxed out the plague words.
Yeah, and obviously Dota being a game about resources, if he is free to do that and rating doesn't help in lane, all the more power to him. Maybe he can build some carry items, see a Hurricane Pike or something.
I have seen the carry Venomancer. It is terrible. It is so bad. We had a certain Sky underscore try to play it with us the other night. It looked really sticky.
They'll go out here on quick sprint.
This lane feels like a lane where you pick the Venomancer to get these kills, but into something like a Slardar. Hang on. Meanwhile, top lane, there's a convergence here from Nova. Gets the kill onto Fiercest War, but Fiercest War does take down Foxy Loxy first.
Once again, trading. Are they picked each other for their imprint targeting inverse ratio?
Indeed, it's worth noting, folks. I think it's closed now, but we have a fantasy football game going basically with this season where you could pick your favorite player from your team. They get given a rating throughout, but we also gave people the ability to pick who we think is going to be the worst player. There'll be a lot of discussion about who you should put that money on. Ruby picking around down here a little bit, forces out the ult actually, which opens her up to potential ganks in the future. Really nice play there from Fierce Warrior.
Might continue to wrap it.
Yeah. Yeah, go on to Ruby once again. They have Foxy Loxy extremely low as well. One more right click, not even needed. Morgs. A would finish him off, and Ruby coming back in now with the shield. Strange decision to go back into Ruby, and down she goes to the chomp from Fierce Warrior. That zap takes her out. That's both heroes in this safe lane dying again.
Put that one down to the drum, was it, from yesterday?
I think so. I think it might be
getting
a
that
little
out of
over.
the system.
For sure. I think they might be suffering a little bit today. You know, it's us regulars of the Irish land. We're experienced at playing lands while being horrendously hungover, whereas for our new British friends, perhaps they aren't so used to us.
Yeah.
See, we can even cast while doing it. I am on death's door, actually. I'm pretending to you
I'm
guys
sorry-
that I'm very
sorry
happy.
to hear that
But
run itself, but you're here, and we're gonna stick you here and make you cast for hours and hours.
in low spirits because of too many spirits. I felt taken nonetheless.
What a
Yeah, he's
Does he
in
have
trouble
a
here.
safety point for the ult? What a love.
He does, but Lev is here for the follow-up. Hottie's still very low, actually. They can turn this onto the Venomancer if they want to, but instead, they're turning it onto the Dire, so Lev goes down, and Frosty, they do manage to get the kill onto the Wraith before he goes down. Maybe a second kill here for Frosty. They have Foxy Loxy in. She drops off that Cursed Crown. One more right click. Down he goes. Foxy getting that kill. They do end up losing Frosty for that, so it's a 2 for 2 across the length of that fight.
Yeah, a bit of a bloodbath. We're getting into this real swing of the other players are warming up. They're hungry for kills on the stage here at the Rebooted land. And 10 minutes into the game, still yet to see a sniper kill, I think.
Yeah, RB is just completely farming up in that jungle. He doesn't want to leave it until he has that Radiance, it seems like. And something else I want to point out, off the back of that gang, you do get level 6 onto the Willow. That does give you potential to make a lot more aggressive maneuvers. Having the combination of that Willow and that Venge opens you up to a lot of gang potential, I feel.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty nice combo to have that killer in the lane. You swap someone on top of you and then follow up with Willow damage. It's pretty good.
And Potty moving even further up those last hit charts, 34 and
It's
4.
a pretty fun game to be playing a farming Veno support in this scenario. Like, once he gets a few items, maybe he'll even threaten the Ember Spirit away from lane.
It's certainly possible. And look at these net worths right now. Mousy kind of in a league of his own, and Ruby really struggling at the back of this one.
Yeah, Aber, I assume going for Radiant still, so maybe it's going to take a while to start catching up here with the likes of the Wraith King and the Necrophos. But
I deserve.
we'll see how that pans out. The Necro closing in on that relic.
Radiant's
and
bottom tower under fire.
Talisman climbing for Radiant.
Radiant having
Yeah, quite an early Radiance here for the Necrophos. When that comes online, it does do a lot against the side of Creep Enjoyers. The right clicks of Abaddon potentially missing. Being able to wear down that shield on the Ember Spirit, being really annoying as well from Slardar, cancelling things, causing right clicks missing. Very good Radiance.
happening in the bot lane. Mortlex feeling pretty happy about it. With Benno, you've got this chance to place some wards down, like you see, scouting out all the heroes that are just waiting. He's quite a start.
Yeah, and he's used his ultimate in the last fight,
Yeah.
so he's in trouble here. He looks like he's going to go down to Frosty on the starter, and down he goes. Big money
Okay.
talks Frosty. Jade comes in though from forward to get a ton of damage on Frosty. Down he goes on the starter. You also lose your Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, the Ember Spirit is in, but he's being typed so hard by Potty, and Mousius also came in on this next push. Potty does end up going down, but Nova now in some trouble. No remnants left. Pops the last there. There's the sight from Mousius. That's going to get Mousius Radiance.
It's looking pretty creeping Joy's favour in this fight. I mean, with the teleporting, the global maneuverability from this Underlord, you could see that they weren't really ready for that up call. Potentially, it would have gone their way if they didn't have the taxi to take you for them.
Indeed, and they're going a bit aggressive, but they just haven't hit these item timings yet. You don't have the blink on the Slardar yet, your Ember Spirit yet to get that Mage Slayer, your Abaddon yet to get the Radiance. Like, they want to be playing passive here, but it seems like they're forced themselves to play really aggressive in the bottom lane. Might work out this time as they catch up. Potty gets him with the stun from the Vengeful Spirit. All it's going to take is one more use of that slide to take him down there on that Venomancer. They aren't willing at this point to dive on a Fiercest Warrior, it doesn't look like, though.
Dire's middle tower taking
I think
damage.
you're relatively happy with this.
Radiant's
Potty
bottom
walks
tower
on
is
top of the
being
remnant,
attacked.
it looks like, and gets cleaned up for it. And they know they can't respond to this because they use TPs already for the previous fight.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
Well, you know that Necro can't go in on
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
really
is
important.
demolished.
Getting a bit of money on wards. Kind of like where I think Ruby can take down wards, not every, but God, she's barely tickling. Look at that.
does no damage.
That's the problem with this Radiance build, right? You just gotta wait for it to happen. But a nice smoke rotation coming in here. They have cut out Borgs, it's hit up with the slow, and there's the swap from Big Leb. It's on top of Borgs, and Ruby getting the last hit on that kill is so critical.
Yeah, you've got to know that the comms are there. Ruby's going to let this go on because at this point it's pretty critical to have a start to catch up. So
Fiercest Warrior tries to make a save in this tower. I think he may be the wrong neighborhood, sir, but here comes Potty and the Mortal X. Now sit backline for that freshly minted Radiance. He's going to do so much damage, as well as having that big old Venom ult spreading throughout this fight. TP away now attempted by Rubik. They throw the side, but it's too early onto Nova. So far, Dunkirk has been successful. Indeed there is.
Okay, the shield came up.
It's one of those really straight fights where just nobody's dying, although it looks like Frosty is going to be the one who pays toll at the end of this fight. So, honestly, you know, they lose a pause 3, which never feels good.
Oh,
But,
Poor Lackey toggling his armlet and quick link to the remnant by Nova. Very
Sin's expectation.
honestly, not the worst fight in the world for this side of pub crawlers.
yeah.
Dire's
Could
top
have gone
tower
better
has
for both
fallen.
teams, really. It was a bit of a weird one. It's not really near any good objectives, so kind of just, we're all here, why not? So we'll go then.
And interestingly, that was before you got that, you know, Radiance timing from the Abaddon, before you have the blink for the Slardar. So next fight could look very different, Dante.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see who gets the initiation on the fight. I'm wondering if either team feels like doing an early Roche run and tell. It's coming up to that time where you can do the Roche into Tormentor combo, and one team's got a Slardar, the other team's got Skeletons and Plague Wards. I think both teams could, in theory, do it. They are pinging out the top pit.
They've got that raking lights as well. They jump in, Fiercest Warrior drops down the ward, anticipating that early Roche, and goes down immediately thereafter. They would have seen that ward placed as well, so Hoxie Loxie going to be able to clear away that vision. So they're going to gain that vision supremacy over the pit, and potentially...
Just hasn't cleaned up just yet. Maybe will.
Surely,
Maybe
just wait for
Century on Courier.
Big limit, there we go.
Alright.
3 ward. Nice, easy money there for Hoxie, but Roche hasn't even currently
In
in the bottom
pit.
pit, so I suppose
Yeah.
they're both setting up for that 20-minute mark, right?
Seems like it, yeah. I don't think, at least with Radiant, you don't have a tower there anymore, so they probably feel less inclined to take it when it's in the bot pit. I think Dire could try and force it, because they are the one with the Slardar, potentially better. But at the moment, maybe they just want to get Abba's Radiant first, is what I'd be thinking.
Yeah, I think that's so critical for Ruby to be able to get back into this game. Slardar now, after that death as well, really falling behind in this network. Only 6k on Frosty.
But does he have a blink? Because once you've got a blink on Starter, I don't think it matters.
We are in agreement.
This guy, he's a very brave guy. You know why I know he's brave? He has his full name in his Discord profile.
Yeah,
That's the definition of bravery, Andy.
not afraid of being full name here. Okay. In the Discord.
I mean, listen, everyone knows my name. It's Ian Higgins. I live. Wait, sorry, what? Let's see what's going on here with Mousy. Looks like he's making a go here onto Ruby potentially on this big old Abaddon. She does still have her ulti. Can he get through it with the little celery stick here? Pops the ulti there. So the next time Ruby decides to venture outwards, she could be in some trouble.
Yeah, 80-second cooldown, but can retreat to the safe camps for the duration of that. Maybe putting it midway to be pushing into the tower.
Rune of double
One
damage.
hero we haven't talked a lot about this game so far is the Wraith King. So he's gone for this Armlet build, now building into that big yes. Hang on though, fight looks like it's breaking out here. Mouse being gone by Hoxie Loxy. Big ult for coming. Mouse gets a big kill, but he gets away from that one because in comes Morgs once again with this big ult onto the starter. They're looking at it, but not doing anything about it quite yet. The Wraith King in now as well. The Silent Pub Crawler starting to quickly run away from this fight. Lev getting a stun out, but slowed down by those Plague Wars and Potty, so he is just clinging on for life, and Mordox is going to slap him down. Another unsuccessful team fight for the side of the Pub Crawlers.
As soon as Morgs shows up,
Dire's
like,
top
as soon
tower
as he
is being
appears, he
attacked.
didn't even have to ult this time. He just TP'd and walked in. It just looks like such a big
Top
body
tower is under
that they're afraid to go in against it, and they don't have the damage for it.
Indeed, it seems so. Mousy so far having a pretty flawless game. Yeah, Hoxie could be in trouble here. The Arctic now, she does have the Force Staff though, so she does stay alive for now. I was just saying there, Mousy not even dying yet so far this game. 3-0 on 3 with 10k net worth. You know, I slagged off RB at the start of the game, but he's
so
kind
did
of
I.
cooking.
He is kind of cooking. I said his last hits on first wave weren't looking great, but he's clearly tightened up after that, taking the feedback into account.
Go now on to Fiercest Warrior. Could be going down here to Nova. Nova chasing him down. Surely it's dead. But they bring in Mousy now, and they get the hit feeding onto Nova. Nova forced Remnant to wait here above the slows, but Morgs is sitting on it, waiting for it with that Peter Palace. The secondary Remnant is there, but it's almost a melee Remnant. Down goes
dear.
Nova. Morgs picking up the kill.
Oh no, but Morg says, oh yes.
The tip Moto X respecting his
Blink of
pause 3.
Slaughter, that just for the creep wave, that looks a bit crazy onto this Mousy Necrophone.
Yeah, and he had. He didn't have the
It's
repair
very
side up.
close, but
5 more seconds.
The timing on that, it was close, you know. I don't think they would have been that confident.
Indeed. What is the way back into this game? Is it all off the back of Ruby, what she can do now that she has this Radiance? Looks like she's going for the Blink.
Blink Manta, I think this is less traditional.
Dire's
of
middle
the
tower
dictates for the
taking
Manta. I
damage.
don't think the Manta loses a 5
I don't believe so, no.
So I think Manta critically this game, another spell. Got the Underlord spells, you've got the Beno spells. Manta dodged the Wraithwing stun. So there's tech here for it.
For sure there is. And another thing that we just had, it's 20 minutes, so we do have Tormentor up now. I believe Creep Enjoyers are going to be wanting to take that. Mousy, a big Tormentor Enjoyer, so not surprised to see them make that call. Do you think they're in a spot where they can contest this tour?
I do not. Especially with double damage on Mouse at the moment, if that lasts the duration. I can't imagine they try and contest here. Nintendo's to roast off, or is it run up the lane at this point?
I think it's run up the lane at a tier 2, try to force a fight, see what happens from there. But they could definitely do it. They end up getting the shard onto the Venomancer there. That is the Venomous Scale double Plague Ward thing. His old Plague power facet.
Yep.
Where when he hits that Q, gets through the wards. Quite nice with the big team fights. Nova tries to get the stun out there onto a Moto X, but just give him a little kiss if he passes by. Nothing major right now.
I think the biggest impact of Beno is going to be cancelling Star Doubling in these fights. If he can get the War Plague Wards in the back before he gets
He's a Blink go now onto this big old Underlord. They have the Rent as well. Morg's in huge trouble, and unfortunately for him, he TP's Red Dwarf, but nobody can TP for him.
Oh, well, I mean, he can put his ult down and they can come through.
That's
but
true.
He didn't last very long against the minus armor coming through from the starter there. Pushing up a bit too far by himself. A nice pick off for up crawlers. Maybe they can turn his head Underlord into actually taking the fight with not other heroes showing up in the middle of the fight.
It's worth noting as well, I mean, the death timer is ticking down quite fast, so I don't think we're going to see this. But if they do get any sort of successful fight, they do take this Roche extremely quickly. With the Slardar, with the Curse of Avernus, with the minus armor coming out from that Vengeful Spirit, they have ways of killing this Roshan.
Yeah, we did see a bit of a congregation of heroes up towards this top pit. I'm half expecting them to do the rope soon, but it looks like once again they're back to fixing lanes. Mouse has pushed out bot wave and maybe will work his way towards his smoked team. He does keep these mid here.
Indeed they do, and Mousy even bigger now, 11k, almost finished up his next item, which is going to be those consecrated wraps. He's about 400 gold away from that, so when he gets that, he's going to be very, very tanky. Level 15 picked up from him as well, so you get the extra 60 death pulse heal. Very, very hard hero to kill at this point of the game. They really do need to focus on. Ruby is the one who shows, does pop Mousy's smoke? Did she see it is the question. She's moving out into the middle of all of them. Here is Lev trying to be the hero, and he's linked on immediately by Immortal X. Attempted use there of the terrified Hoxie. Hoxie and gets off right as he dies. So they've already lost Lev and Hoxie, and they've popped Ruby's ultimate. So they're not going to want to fight here anymore.
For the side of Creek Enjoyers.
I could all but guarantee it, especially since they just didn't have the Slardar or the Ember ready for that fight. It feels like the side of Pub Crawlers a little bit disconnected from what they're thinking, whereas Creep Enjoyers, despite being new stats, look very coordinated.
Yeah, I mean, all the teams here to play runners now, you know, they're cracking it down, they put the research in, they check the Dota buffs 2 minutes before they're starting, and so far we're seeing, once again, an active Wraith King from Ireland.
Another Wraith King
displayed,
Classic.
Yeah, another Wraith King Classic.
And indeed, during this weekend, our original Prime Wraith King will be back. Bambi, back to Dota after 8 months ban.
A glorious return.
Coming out of his cage and feeling just fine. We're going to have to get one of his series going later. And of course, we'll have some great content pieces throughout tomorrow featuring my favorite Northerner himself. Smoke comes out from the side of Pub Crawlers. They really need this one to connect, Andy. I'm just saying it right now. If this doesn't connect, that Roche is absolutely going to the side of Creep
connect
Enjoyers.
here onto Mousy, but is this the hero you wanted to connect on? And
Oh.
they get sidestepped here.
Absolutely juked by the
Still
Northerner.
continuing the aggression. How do people come?
Indeed, it's much less favorable position now because they can also use this power. Immediately, Ruby gets her ult popped, and Lev is popped at the start of this fight. He actually goes for the aggressive swap to keep himself alive, but dies immediately thereafter. So Hoxie also in some trouble. I think she's going to take out. If not, the death pulse is going for Mousy in just a second. That's enough with that Radiance. Mousy 5-0 on this Necrophos. Not done yet. Nova being pressured down by Immortal X. He throws the long range stun, and it does land onto him. The gate is there for Morgs. Morgs being such a pain in the side of Nova to infinity this game. He gets off the Atos as well. The Root is there. He's going to follow that Remnant to its end point. Frosty is there, kind of back him up. Mousy is sitting on top of that Remnant, but Nova already walking away from this one.
Looking more and more Creep Enjoyers in this first game of the day. Matata reaches out to try to solo pushing this bot wave. Goes Scepter. Doesn't have it.
Doesn't look like it. He's going to be immediately chopped down by this big Slardar. You can say what you will about the side of Creep Enjoyers, you know, at least Sprite's be giving them some hits, you know?
Right, yeah. Hey, at least you're glad you didn't put Mousy as your inverse of the play we're seeing here.
It's true, it's true. I did want to make Mousy as my, as I call it, the hidden impact hero,
Yes,
the
very
worst player of
hidden.
the tournament. But that was more just to rage bait Mousy than to actually truly
That
get
is
points,
true,
right?
Yeah.
Which I can say I did it, and he can still believe it. While my actual hidden impact player is
He won't know.
Krabs.
Yeah.
Is yours also Krabs guy?
Mine is not Krabs. I think I want it from you.
Yours is Pro Mike Malou? Very good choice.
Oh, that's an interesting one, Malou.
Quite a good choice, I'd say. What is yours, Ati? Are you willing to say?
It's Pro Mike.
Oh, it's also Pro Mike. It's the Krabs guy Pro Mike split.
They are at least on the same team, so we'll have to see. But I've heard rumors that there might be coordination to boost up some certain people's scores.
So the idea is you boost Krabs scores to reduce everyone else's improv scores, is that it?
So some people will be trying to kill Krabswagar, and some people will be intentionally letting you get away. Let's just say that.
This is ingenious insider trading going on in our fantasy league. This is why they don't let sports players bet their own games.
I think that makes a lot of sense, really, now that you think about it.
It's a shame we didn't think of that beforehand for some reason, but in any actuality, looking back towards this game, it's now an 11k net worth lead for the side of Creep and Jors. What is their way back into this game? Is it just Ruby somehow finding some impact?
It is looking harder and harder, especially with the like 3 tanky cores that Creep are running with. Can't really find one guy on the side lane and blow him up. All of them. Rachel's got 2 lives, Necro's got no shroud. Underlocks is saying, hey team, hop over and help me out.
We were saying earlier how greedy Potty was. That's a completed Aghanim Scepter on your Venomancer at 27 minutes.
Like I said earlier, like if you're AFK farming as Veno in the early game this game, you're feeling pretty good. I think Ember Spirit's going to jump into the back line, expecting to go crazy, and then he's going to get poisoned, thrust upon his face.
Indeed he is, and jump in, it's onto Lev straight away on this Vengeful Spirit in huge trouble as he is chopped down. Lev first dead, Frostic melts to Mousy. 2 quick kills to the side of Creep and Jors, and surely that's Roche now.
Yeah, certainly. I think the Slardus too critical to the Pub Crawler's fight, and without him in play, they don't really have anything.
Nothing will come of nothing, Andy. And without those heroes, they are now going to move in towards that Roche. But finally, at the 28-minute mark, Fierce's Warrior, though, is able to dissuade Nova from staying for all too long. A bit scared of what he can pump out from that Rubik. So it does look like they are just going to get this Roche free, Andy. Who they put it on? The Necro? Surely.
Great. He's setting up the high ground. He's got a life, but if he
Got
has
2.
another life, then what are they going to do?
RV wants that second life, baby.
I've got 0 deaths. My input score must remain perfect.
He wants that bagel. That's what we call
The
it.
bagel.
The end of game bagel. It's big 0 on your name.
Yeah.
So normally I get the inverse bagel, which is 0 kills. But Mousy going for the 0 deaths bagel this game doesn't want a death. It's all ego with that man. It's all ego.
Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah, big egoist player, Mousy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, he's gonna watch this. He's gonna say, Mark, why are you saying I'm an egoist? I literally hate myself. I just know that's what he's gonna say. I know his humor. He's gonna say that as soon as he comes
But
down.
he is watching it back because he's egoist, though.
He is gonna watch it back.
Yeah,
He
it's
does
not
always
how it
watch it
works.
back. The only games he doesn't watch back are the games he plays with my team this season because he's having a miserable time.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't blame him for that one.
Still finals to come for that next week as well.
Yes, yeah. Div 3 final.
Div 3 finals, baby. Run until his first finals.
Well, we'll be cheering you on from the sidelines.
I hope so. I hope so. I expect a top tier cast. I get so many people cast that I expect one back.
Ah, maybe I got you for that one then.
Oh,
Maybe I
wouldn't
got
that
you.
be a treat? Wouldn't that be a treat? Immortal X, meanwhile, on this ranking is looking
Desolator
extremely
complete.
large. The
BKB.
Desolator finished. The BKB finished. They're going to chop down these towers pretty quick with that Desolator, right?
I think they can just group and walk up.
Just
With
what
the
I
auras from the Underlords, Necro and Aegis, Wraith King, I think with all these, like, fully kitted out at this point. Anything else, really.
It's nice as well that you have this Underlord to push these multiple waves of things. You know, you can start sieging in that mid lane. Hang on, here comes the Underlord with the portal. Newly minted BKB from Frosty keeping him alive for now, but he is going to spread that poison to his teammates. There's the sight from Mousy
Little
on the
early
Smart
for
Art.
now.
A little too early that time, so he is going to get a bit away from that one. Nice little bit of fighting being done here from the Sun Surprise. Jump in from Frosty again before with the big hit. Nice use there of the swap from Lev to keep Frosty alive. But now no one's dead yet here. The Rodent Boy, he's in the middle of all of them, doing so much damage. Lev looks like he is clinging on for life. Mousy now wicked sick. Looks like a second kill coming out here. Double kill here from Mousy. This could be a big Rampo if they're not careful. Ruby trying to do her best to bring it down, but it just doesn't feel like she does any damage. There's no damage whatsoever here, and Mousy is just able to stand on this high ground. As egoist as he may like to be, and just take 0 damage. No Aegis needed necessarily.
Many zones providers at this point, you see the next boss run into the center. But for the Bagel,
Indeed, and a nice steal there actually from Rubik. Rubik has the shield, so he's spamming it onto Mousy, so Mousy just
what a
can't take
dirty
any
move.
damage. And in jumps Portal X onto Ruby. Ruby dies immediately at the start of this fight, so your pause 1 is not going to be around for the rest of this fight, but they also lose their Wraith King for that, so quite a huge job. Indeed, and Ruby without buyback right now, she is about 50 gold away from it. Nova Destroyer, he's used his BKB already, he's being careful. Nice swap out there from that Frosty. Here's off Fierce's Warrior. They might have persuaded him for now, but the problem is Mousy is just still full HP.
I mean, it would have been nice if the Rangers had the Aegis. Don't want to say that that was the correct decision, but Yeah, maybe it's something you consider for next time. As Mossy still being aggressive to BKB.
Yeah, this fight has taken so long that he's used 2 kings.
But Mousy, I don't think he cares still. He's just walking around in that lane still. Maybe a bit too far, but still like he's toe.
Yeah, and he's just not taking any damage. Now, with the Slardar coming in potentially, this could be his undoing here. He is rooted up. He's actually just walking straight back at them. He is not worried whatsoever. And Forbes is here with on the board. He's a bit of balance. Follow up as well with the ultimate. Down goes Frosty. Mousy didn't have anything to be worried about. He kills off Lev as well. Probably the last that one. Mousy picking up Fox's Loxy. The 3 kills. Buyback now used by the Slardar. Nothing to worry about so far for the side of the Creep Enjoyers. Mousy is just untouched in this game. It's called Aura. Oh!
Okay.
I don't know what I was expecting.
I didn't realize Aura was dying 6 times. Your team only has 16 kills. But sure, if you're a scorer,
He must be talking about someone else.
he must be.
Especially after that first death.
Yeah, we're not gonna notice that one. Unless he's talking about dear old Mousy. Mousy's got a bit of Aura here. I gotta be
Yeah,
real.
I think it's the house.
Indeed it is. Putrid CPC has embodied Mousy this game, gave him his mid-necro skill set, and the side of Pub Crawlers just can't do anything to respond to this. I think they just have a serious damage issue in this.
It certainly looks like it. Having carry, not quite what actually getting online with the ice. Very much a cancel carry. Standing up and down.
Yeah, big fight here. You know, nice triple stun there from the Slardar. So is this the fight? Can they kill Mouse? Ruby is dead immediately. She buys back as soon as she dies, but Ember now ousted them with the Photo X coming in on that rating. Ruby is taking it on the pit. There is the Slardar. Last little gasp from him. Ruby is dead again. That is her dieback on the Abaddon. That might just be game in just a few minutes.
They are going to play it out to the end. The land game, got to play these ones for soak up the information. Get fire if they get longer. Fine.
And GG is called there from the Pub Crawlers. Game 1 of our land, Reboot Land, whatever you want to call it, 2026. Gonna go the way of the Creep Endurers. Paul Heron, English team. Welcome to Ireland.
Ireland indeed. And I'm sure there'll be many more games for them to play. They can warm up. They've got the kind of Irish people play Wraith King. Maybe we should ban that. There's a big hero here, so some more prep work to do, but hopefully some victories in future.
Wraith King, truly a Republican icon among Irish Dota, it
Yeah.
would seem. A very popular hero, and they're being given a lesson why this game. So game 1, gonna go once again to the Creep Enjoyers. But guys, stay tuned, because we have another game coming up in just a few minutes. We have an entire day of Dota ahead of you. 9 series, 1 hour each, best of ones. See you guys again soon.
just never find his like it. I think I have an auto-exec script that finds someone. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I usually when you find it, I say, yeah, I mean, mine does it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know it always is. I just have a have to find set up on the top of it, and it's like that's probably the run that through. Yeah, I have something. Yeah, whereas the I didn't know where it's like behind that laptop. I didn't know where else to put it. We have to like move this down. Or do you want us to like completely? Because we can. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. No, it's valid. It's probably perfect. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if we could get a camera. What if we video ninjas? We could put a camera into one of the things upstairs and stream it down. Yeah. Or like do it by Discord or something. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. 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 I like that. Okay. I have a app. Can we just plug it into one of the player PCs up there? There should be a free PC control panel. So some of them have but there should be one. Yeah, yeah. So if you want to take down the laptop plug in or the PC plug in on the Discord or yeah. Yeah. Well, we should do it. Yeah, I was just going to see if
Who's been drawn for? I think might for Wong. Probably not us. Because Wong just finished their game at the same time. I don't think that's what.
we need to get one of the lodges and just get started.
No, Wong. Has Ranchi been drawn? Could be June's Wong's.
I mean, there's a chance, but like, we'll cast whatever doesn't have one.
If it's June's Wong's, we cast now.
Yeah,
that's one of the most important.
Okay. Alright, so
we're waiting to find out.
Yeah, so
there we go. Three
Wong's
Joy
Junes.
difference for Wong's June's. We might.
We can do the Inter game round 3 instead.
Yeah, can we grab you for round 3 instead? Just Wong's June's.
We're not going to be here round 3.
Yeah.
But I can put you on with Links on daily.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Super. That works.
Okay, we're running that.
Yeah.
I can comment on strategy and general over shit.
We could try cast daily.
We can try cast daily.
Yeah. That sound good?
We need an extra chair, but let's together.
Yeah, sweet. Let's do that. Step for Jean's Woms.
You're doing my next anyway.
Creeping Drawers. The mouse and stuff. They've got 2. They didn't win.
Yeah, no.
Watch them reject.
Oh, yeah, honestly, I want to smash my hand off the table.
Oh, no. They got to keep it together though. It's early doors. You got to tell it.
Anti.
I'll show them PJ last time he was negative.
If they're genuinely like married, they start off so well, and then it's just like shit happens, and like gets 10 minutes in, people forget to buy items, people decide to go in for a flight when they know they should take it, then the rotations go fucking AWOL, then buybacks start getting called, then Brian gets really negative, and then what's fun for it? It's like, guys,
I've never seen Brian negative in a game in my life.
oh yeah, sure you have. I turned around to Connor afterwards, and I literally looked at him and I went, there is no reason why you shouldn't have won the game. And he went, no.
I'm so glad Fran doesn't come to these. She would absolutely melt me.
Why? She loved it.
No, she wouldn't. She'd hate it. She would despise. Fran is not nerdy in any way. She doesn't like any gamer kind of shit whatsoever.
Coffee.
True, true. She's in Mexico this week, hence why she's not here. End of black hole trip. She finished her black hole exams this week. I know. She's like, so she's ADHD, she's dyslexic, and she comes from an African household, so exams are a tough subject. So, like, her dad, whenever she used to get report cards in the mail, would hold them up to her and be like, so her surname is a catch. You are an A catch, not a B catch. What is this? Like, it's like, so exams stress her. So I have not seen her in a month, but I will see her when she's back from Mexico. Which I'm excited for. Mexico City, then Cancun. So it should be nice. Like she was out with like going on air balloon riding yesterday. It looked incredible. I was kind of jealous. I was just like sitting in a car park in Dundalk while she's doing this.
Yeah.
Like that looks pretty nice.
We were looking at the smoky door and being like, that's not.
There you
that's not
go.
Mexico.
Like look at that. Like that looks amazing, isn't it?
Shit.
Yeah,
I'd take a miss there, but-
I do. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Struggle season. Next Wednesday.
Okay. And will you see her in Thursday?
Probably.
Dead.
I should have some free time hopefully next weekend. I'll be dead next week as well. Like Monday morning, I'm working at 9 a.m. So teaching, I'm on 5 classes on Monday, so it's rough.
Well,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna sip this coffee and try and type them up again. Those from last week so well. I clearly didn't listen to me.
This game should be trickier.
Well, I'm gonna need to really hype them up for this game because they weren't confident going into the last game. So yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's fine.
It's coming back. It's coming back. Yeah. What's up? Oh.
That's how you get to the cast dashboard. You open on like your phone.
What do you mean? What's this?
Caster dashboard.
Oh, from. Oh, I see. Awesome. Oh, nice. I should be bringing 2 monitors in the future for this. That's super handy.
Yeah, I never thought about that. So I have a. So these are like live stats just from the game.
Yeah.
And then if we have them, it's player hero, and then if we have them, it's hero. But
Nice.
we'll always have hero. Player hero might be weird, and then you have your XP, gold, everything if you need it.
Handy.
You had to zoom out, did you?
No. It's open straight.
Okay, you might have a 4K monitor. It's built for 1080p, so it just looks a bit skewed there.
Got it.
Ignore these numbers. They're for me.
Got it.
They're just
Is
so
there
I can
indicator?
see what
Yeah.
number to press if somebody's flashing.
Oh,
they
cool.
flash when their HP is below 50.
Oh, that's really
And then
cool.
quicker. as
Holy
you get
shit,
lower.
Malu. That's really clever.
Yeah. Yeah, items. Yeah.
I should really bring a second monitor in future because I feel like it's.
I was gonna
yeah.
ask them to borrow one, so maybe rather
be
than
an
me
idea,
use it,
yeah.
you can use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Webhooks aren't working, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Webhooks aren't working, unfortunately, from Midprint. I will check with.
How was the sound towards the end of that game?
I.
Do you think I
didn't
need to be
notice
closer or
any- I
anything?
didn't notice anything issues.
Good. Will I try to bring this a bit closer anyway?
Yeah. I mean, I can always. I have everything maxed out, so
Yeah.
you are audible where you are.
Grand.
But if I need to lower you, I can lower you.
Deadly.
Hey, we have the same case.
Hey, look at that. I didn't buy it. My brother bought it for me.
I have the old version. You have the front. You have the mesh. I think.
I
you have the
do.
mesh. I don't have the mesh.
I once dropped a beer on it. Very bad.
My power button is broken. I have a piece of cardboard underneath the fan that pushes the circuit board up, so I have enough for resistance to press it.
That's Longford, baby.
Yeah.
Where are Wonks?
They just went out to smoke.
Ah. Yeah, no problem. You can just put it away. We're not using it for now. You want? Yeah. The camera setup looked really nice with the mini tripod.
This one.
Yeah, it's ideal. This would be interesting because it's kind of like the best possible Irish Dota stack you can make versus Wong's. Or close enough to it. I mean, who else?
Can you give me the two things? We'll just use
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do. Players are ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have perhaps one of the games of the weekend about to happen in fair Verona, where we set our scene. The Capulets, the Montagues, the Junes, the Wongs, our two teams hitting each other right now, Auntie.
I mean, one of the teams might have a few stand-ins that they haven't declared before flying out to this land, but they are beloved stand-ins, and we are graced to see such a high MMR clash at Rebooted.
And you see, the reason that Junes have stand is because two players are attending a funeral, which is the kind of callous attitude that has made Wongs the dislike stack in Irish Dota and Junes the people's champions. Let's get into this draft, Auntie.
Let me tell you, Wongs would not be attending a funeral, they'd be queuing a pub.
Absolutely.
They'd be absolutely queuing a pub.
June squad are playing with a couple of stand-ins. Just to note for you guys, later on they'll be playing with Mr. Diddles and Stinky Steve, but in their stead, in the meantime, we have Dara, who's going to be playing in Pause 1, and a Voxo, who's going to be playing support.
A Voxo, potentially the GOAT of Pause 5 in Irish Dota.
I wonder if this means Faith Kian is going to have to move to 4 then, or if a Voxo is going to play 4.
I think he's playing 4 on a Voxo.
Yeah, that would make sense.
You don't want to move too many of your full roster players around just to accommodate for a stand-in.
Makes sense. I know that Dara is playing 1 and Solar Crest has moved mid from 1.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, and we've seen Solid Crest play a decent amount of mid before.
Yeah, for sure.
To some success when he
Indeed.
gets an Earth Spirit, which we can see here, second ban by Wongs. So
Yeah.
they're not having any of that.
You're playing into Solar Crest, you've got to ban that Earth
Yeah,
Spirit.
the whole copy pasta.
Apparently, the first game they played, they absolutely demolished a team by getting
Really?
Solar Crest
Oh,
Earth Spirit
dear.
played. So,
You gotta learn. You gotta keep an eye out for these tricky players in Irish Dota. There's a few of them.
indeed. But I'm actually wondering what he's going to go for out of his pool now. Let's have a look at the draft we have so far. So we have a Rubik, which is, of course, Maniac, right?
Yeah.
Almost certainly. And then we
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
Shaman for June Squads. Worth noting as well, a bit of an unknown entity, Slate, the new Pause 5 for Wongs, following the departure of Kamki. We have a new Pause 5. Do we know what he plays? Do we know what he's like? We saw him in that one Kobold series, right?
Slate, as Wong's coach and mental health manager, Slate has a wide hero pool. So
Okay.
we could actually see anything out of him, really. Although Wong slaves to the meta, we'll probably just pick in one of these meta plus 5s like the Veno.
Yeah, I could see a Veno coming out here. It does feel like the kind of thing they would enjoy playing as well. Waiting on this next ban coming out from the side of Wongs. They're taking their time with this ban, and they choose to ban out the Tiny here. Obviously, you know, a Voxo likes playing that from 4, Solar Crest likes playing it from mid, and I think Dara likes playing it too, so it is quite sensible.
Yep. Big fans of the Tiny. The Avoxo Tiny, one of the legends, a tall tale almost. Of Irish
Indeed.
Dota.
10 seconds to pick.
They ban out the big old Batrider as well, which is one of the other things I see Soda on. This was what I was going to say is the next Soda Crest mid that was untouched. Great pick there from Wongs. It's a good hero. It's one of Soda Crest's best mids. Who do you think it's on? Do you think it's on Shirks?
Shirks and Nagy flex pick, I'm pretty sure. Wongs love flexing their draft, like
Yeah.
hard flexing everything. So we'll see how the rest of the draft pans out. I think they'll just adapt to what gets picked in this phase by June Squad.
Yeah, this Pangolier hero also does give you that flex as well. It's really nice actually when it's provided their draft right now. I really like their first two picks. Talk me through Shadow Shaman. Now, I'm a big Shaman spammer, and I am less fond of it this patch than last patch, definitely. I think a lot of its strength originated either from the Massive Snake or from the Chicken Fingers, which is like an auto lane trading win for whoever you were against. I think without them, even with that new shard, he feels significantly worse.
He is weaker, but I think the point there is that a lot of these insane laning fives that you had to play up against also got nerfed across the board. You don't have Jakiros like absolutely rinsing your lane anymore, or like a Treant coming out and hitting you. So the nerf laning stage is fine, and then after that, he's still possibly the best control hero in the game, and he does have the new shard, so he has a lower cooldown Big Snake, slightly smaller snake, medium-sized snake.
When's you ask?
But that helps. Helps with Roche, helps with Tormentor. You don't feel pressured to drop your full ult on any of these objectives.
Next pick up for June Squad, it's the Corey Classic. It's the Bristleback.
I would expect nothing less. I don't know how much he drank or stayed out last night, but if he stayed out quite a while and drank a lot, you're putting him on this hero where he toggles W on and then he only has to click one button.
Here's the thing. He didn't actually get to go out last night. He tried to go to the bar, they wouldn't let him in. So he is actually fresh as a daisy today.
That is incredible news, and I suppose that means he must be locked in for today.
Unfortunately, in the last 20 minutes, he was provided with what he told me was the money talks jungle juice.
Right.
So-
That's an interesting turn of phrase. We'll see how that affects him with that a little bit of alcohol in his system.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Waiting on this next pick now for the June Squad. It's gonna be picking up this Ringmaster, which I would say is a Voxo. I'd say it's Faith, Kiana, the Shaman, and a Voxo on the ring, if I was to guess.
That makes sense to me. I think Kian is more adapted to the shaman life.
Yeah, most definitely.
The blinking and immediately get blown up potentially sometimes.
That does sound a bit like my
A
bald friend.
Voxo, I think, is a bit more let my cores go in, I'll throw some daggers from afar and then flame them.
He plays things like Disruptor, and
Yeah,
Weaver.
at
Like
the
he
back and annoy people.
A Voxo likes being in the cook chair of the fights, is what I've heard.
That's a bold statement.
A bold
We'll
statement,
see
but
if it's
true. But
yeah,
true,
We'll,
you know?
we'll see. I would say the June supports looking like Wong supports. Honestly, these picks.
Yeah, most definitely. Like the Maniac Shaman, the Kamki Ringmaster.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent, and we'll see how that turns around. I'm we sure we got the sides. I mean, with the Curry Bristleback and the Moth Tusk slipping through here, we've certainly got these sides correct. That would maybe indicate its preference for this to be a Shirix Tango. I believe the Swash works with the tag team.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty nice laning combo there. They could move the Rubik to mid lane.
Does Nagy play it?
I believe he does. If it's a good Rubik game, he could play it. So far, it's kind of a middling Rubik game. Maybe it's a good support Rubik game, but
Yeah.
you know, if you're stealing shackles and then standing there, you're not really taking advantage of
Unless you have the
support
Aghanims.
Rubik.
Zap, zap, zap,
The
zap.
zap. Yeah. I don't know how effective that'll be.
That's
I mean,
all you need your mid layer to do.
you-
That's plenty.
You put it on the Pangolier, he rolls at everyone. Maybe that's a
Oh,
incredibly baked combo
next
you've come up
level.
with.
Yeah, definitely a better Rubik support game, I'd say. And I think we're going to see Slate on that. But it would be pretty hype if Nagy takes it against Solarcrest mid. I am interested to see what Solarcrest goes for from his hero pool or hero puddle mid. We have lost his Earth Spirit. We've lost his Tiny. We've lost his Monkey King. So I immediately, when I see those heroes are gone, I think he's probably trying to angle towards playing Ember.
You think you'd put him on a spirit hero?
That's what he likes.
I would be happy for that. I think if we saw Void versus Ember Spirits mid, that could be a classic Wongs versus Junes matchup. We'll see if they both get through. I am
Yeah.
surprised the Invoke is not considered yet, but that is a Shirk's Timbersaw.
It is a Shirk's
And it's
Timbersaw.
pretty good. It's a Bristleback.
It sure is, but is this potentially a little early to pick a Timbersaw?
There's 2 core picks left for June.
Yeah.
Only 10 seconds.
And it is also into Ringmaster, who does have the percentage health damage on the
5
daggers.
seconds remain.
So maybe they just believe.
Solar Crest mid AA. Let's see it right now. Solar Crest mid AA. It's coming out. We're all excited for it.
I think maybe you're happy with that. Like, if you pick this Shurik's Timbersaw here and they full counter it by picking awful heroes for potentially their last 2 core picks, I think Shurik's is fine.
I think to the responses from Judas has to be Sand King, calling it right now. Life Stealer for Dara. I think they're angling
Sand King
into
a
Sand
vehicle
King.
for the Lifestealer as
Yeah,
well. Kind of rounds off the draft, the AoE magic damage. I like it. Their push might not be insane, but if they can secure a team fight win, Lifestealer with a few items can batter some towers down.
Sand King and Bristle are also really nice to
10
have together in
seconds to
terms of
pick.
keeping that kind of small AoE fight, getting hit by the Sandstorm, being hit by the Quills.
5
Yeah.
It's a
seconds remain.
fabulous combination. Even the minus armor where you get those stingers applied is huge.
Circles on the ground. Always a preferred strat for some of these high MMR teams, so I'm told.
And there's multiple vehicles into these fights for Lifesteal. I mean, you have the blink in from Shaman with the stun being really nice for Lifesteal. And even more importantly, Ringmaster can unicycle in now with
Oh yeah,
the Lifestealer inside.
yeah.
Ginormous.
I still have yet to see someone take the alternative Ringmaster items apart from Kamki.
Yeah.
Last rebooted by accident several games in a row. But he made it work. Maybe we can make it work when it actually might be good.
I think with Facets gone, you now can get the unicycle no matter what.
Oh yes, of
You can.
course. Yeah, they all merged in.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You can always get a unicycle now.
I still feel like I haven't seen them. Maybe the Ringmasters I've spectated get to the unicycle in their list, and then they're like, I can't click this.
I don't want this anymore. Get rid of it. Ban out onto the Juggernaut for the Side June squad, getting rid of those
Yeah.
core heroes. And Wong's get rid of one of Solar Crest's favorite mids, the Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, it's pretty good against the first 3 heroes. I think Timber can probably do okay against it, but if you get out tempoed by the Cottle, then you're not going to be feeling very good, especially when there's this Lifestealer looming threat on the horizon.
I think it's going to be Ember or Sand King. I'm leaning towards Sand King. I would love to see it. I think it's really good for them.
I think the Sanking makes the most sense, but what are they playing into the Sanking? Obviously, Timber in Sanking maybe is okay because he's
10
another
seconds
strength
to
melee hero. Do we think it's well, yeah, it's a Coral hero, I suppose, left for Wong's Bakery.
Has to be. I mean, what's left in Coral's pool in terms of what he's currently playing? It's a Storm Spirit for the Australian.
A Spirit,
Similar.
not one of the ones we considered, but still a Spirit nonetheless. Does supply some AoE magic damage, big magic damage, and it's a vehicle for the Lifestealer. It's an initiator with a stun. Rounds off the draft perfectly.
So they're looking for a pause 1 here that does well into Lifestealer. I mean, obviously, Troll, terrible hero right now, but one that people are traditionally... The Jugger is already banned.
Yeah.
What other pause 1s do you want to be playing right now? Maybe a Marta?
Or
Also
maybe,
kind- yeah.
maybe a Terrorblade. It's a bit of a weird one here, I think, in terms of Coral's picks. A couple of years ago, like you said, it would have been the Troll Warlord Instalock,
Yeah.
one of his premier heroes. Not really played it for a long time because it's been quite bad.
Coral Sven, maybe?
They could. They
Anti-Mage!
could pick that.
That is considered the worst hero in Dota 2 right now.
I don't think that's true.
People say this hero is absolute, utter
That-
garbage.
I'm in disbelief of that, but I will go with my expert run and tells
I've been
judgment.
told this by many of my anti-mage spamming friends. They say this hero is hot garbage at present.
What I will say, good into Storm Spirit. You
It
can
is.
explode him. I think the lane is good into Bristle, because if you burn all his mana, he can't
True.
spam the quills out. It's good against these 2 supports, because they can't really defend against him without items, because Shaman is going to get his spell reflected. Ringmaster, I suppose, can put someone in a box for a little bit. Their catch is decent, so it's going to be a tricky game for Coral after the lane stage when they're looking to kill him, shut him down. But I think it's playable.
We'll have to wait and see. I don't really trust this AM hero. I think that Junes have a lot of physical damage into it. You've got a Bristleback and a Lifestealer. The lanes, I do agree. I think that AM can win that lane. Unless he jumps the Storm Spirit, I think he struggles in these fights. And Shaman can be a deceptively dangerous hero into Anti-Mage.
Yeah, especially with the passive, where he just suddenly becomes intangible for a bit and can turn around on you. I agree. But I would say it's a classic run and tell ism to say that Wong's Bakery is a full Protect 1, and they've hated it so much.
But it's always true.
But the last game they played, the Shirak Slardar was the star of the show. Coral played out, he gifted his whole team Axe, he did basically nothing. So this may be another attempt to pick Coral and dodge it hero and go run and tell, please stop saying we're full Protect 1.
You might be right. But, you know, if they wanted that not to be true, they have to start playing like this and picking Temple Heroes so I can not keep being right. They're like, oh, we don't do that. And then I see Coral farming where they fight for 40 minutes. I'm just correct.
Now, run and tell, one thing we weren't correct about, look who's playing Tusk.
I saw that. Slate is taking
Slate
Lunatic's
is
throne.
playing Now, Lunatic also a very, very good Rubik player.
Certainly.
So I'm maybe less surprised. I think the Tusk flex onto 5 is something Wongs have done previously in the past. I know when I was playing for Wongs, I was playing flex Tusk to 5, and I'm sure Campy has a few games.
He has, yeah.
So,
We've seen that a few times.
so still the Tusk team, I would suggest, but flex around as they love to do.
Indeed, and kind of a tough game for a Rubik. Like, with the exception of the Shadow Shaman, you're not, and I guess some of the Ringmaster stuff, you're not really taking that much, are you?
No, not too much. Generally, the game draft-wise, I mean, it's very pivotal on the anti-mage. How are we looking fog-wise, Malou? We're just gonna try and fix that potentially for the casters.
Looks like the side of Junes are waiting around in this bottom side. They're fully smoked. The smoke breaks, and we see that big old Pangolier come through.
We've got one team fog.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay.
we'll try and fix that, but for now,
Jump in.
pop out.
Here we go. They're immediately out onto Wongs to get off the shackles. It's on top of Slate, but meanwhile, Kate Gan in trouble. Corey gets first put on Slate, but Coral doing so much damage to Corey. Down he goes. Meanwhile, Nagi now in trouble. A bloodbath at level 1. Will Nagi go down here? Yes, he will, but so will Solar Crest. Real winner this fight is Coral. Coral is cleaning up this fight. One more right click and gets Dara as well. Will he end up getting him? It seems like he might, but Dara just about escapes from that one.
And I'm not sure we've got fog fixed, but we're gonna deal with it this game. We're gonna...
That should help.
Yeah, we'll just turn around and look on the stream if we need to.
Indeed, it is a bit of a strange one. Strangers in the night.
I'll let you carry on.
Indeed. So, in terms of how these lane matchups are going to look, so firstly, we have Coral getting so much gold out of that first kill. Surely that's going to really put him towards quite a dangerous position as this big old anti-mage. Now, I mentioned before, he's already playing into a lane partner that doesn't feel great for him. Playing into that bristleback never feels too nice, right? So, I feel like with that little bit of extra like level that he's gotten out of that, and now Corey being level 1, it just feels kind of tough, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think if you can build up the advantage early in this lane, Coral's going to be okay. When Bristleback gets a bit out of control, the level 3 time is 0. I think even low mana at the point that he hits the level 3, they can push back the timing, and I think Coral will be okay.
Something else I want to point out. This bottom lane is a little bit of a grudge lane. There's a bit of history with Corey and Slate going back a while. I'm interested to see, Corey will be wanting to win this lane, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Slate's got the dot reform tag.
So I see, I did notice that.
We will see that, I mean, we're going to give him a chance there.
Of course.
On the Dota 2 Ireland stage. All the players here, they're not really in person.
We just hope that he didn't mean to say reform like the political party instead
Yeah,
of reformed.
yeah,
You know,
well,
maybe it's a misspelling.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll check with him after if that's the case, and then get him to correct it.
Indeed. So far, though, let's pull up these last hit charts real quick. So 10-1, all the Wongs players doing quite nice. The only one really struggling right now is Dara on this Lifestealer.
Yeah, he is playing against the Timbersaw, and obviously the Rubik with the Fade Bolt is going to be reducing his damage, probably spamming that out onto Dara to just annoy him out of the lane, really. And once again, I'm sure it's already hit level 3 here. I don't know how many points it's got on reactive armor so far, but probably none. 0.
Yeah.
Going for the full burst damage build, so Faith Gan better watch out on the sideline if he gets lifted.
Even Dara needs to be a little bit careful with the amount of damage that can come out of that Timber. Meanwhile, mid lane, Solar Crest and Nagi trading pretty equally so far.
Yeah, going relatively good. You'd expect Nagi to pull ahead, I think, in this matchup. pre-Storm level 6, obviously. Once the 6 hits, we're going to have to see whether Solar can hit crazy rotations on the side lane. I think the opportunity to punish the anti-mage with the Storm early is quite big. So we'll have to see how it comes together.
Structures are fortified.
As well as that, the Storm will always be able to bring that Life Sealer bomb with them. The Gore storming out onto any hero, it's quite a scary lane combo, to be honest. Like, when that ganks into you, you surely feel it.
They could make a combined move together early if Dara wants to gate through to the bot lane as well as bring the Storm. And if they want to crack out, open the tower, it is a nice combo once they both hit level 6, even early game.
I'm going to have to make a request to you right now, Auntie. Please don't say crack in the game of Corey. It makes it real sad.
Okay.
He's recovering. We can't be saying these words in front of his pause 3.
I'll keep an eye on it, but I can't make any promises so far on it. Can I get close to my mic, Malou? Of course I can. Anything for you, Malou.
Going here on Dara could be in some trouble. We saw the amount of damage it last time. Good shackles there from Faith Kian, but he is probably giving up his own life more. The creeps are being tanked up here by Lunatic. He needs to be careful here. Right-clicked by Dara, but look at that Q from Shirks. It just does so much damage. And now Wong's hunting under this tower. They are on top of the dunes. Faith Kian being shot in with the use of that big old shotgun, but he's healing because of the shackles. He's going to stay alive for now, but he is going to go down eventually. Can he finish off Lunatic? No! Big damage from that Shirk swirling death means that Dara goes down. Both safe laners taken down by the Wongs.
Yeah, I mean, Shirk's Timbersaw, we've seen him on it many times already, and we know that he always destroys on it. We'll see how this goes into the later game, because once the Life has some items, it's a better matchup, but Corey maybe now in trouble.
Yeah, potential go here on Corey. Nice there by Voxo to take them back at least for now. They're starting to build up a lot of stacks of those quills,
Yeah,
so
Coral's
Coral
gotta watch out.
forced to walk away from that one in the end, giving away a tango, but that's a lot of Corey's regen popped immediately there. He doesn't have any innate regen as of now. He's getting an item delivered. Perhaps that might be that Ring of Health to keep him alive a bit longer.
He does have the double braces. It gives him a nice HP pull, but importantly, it gives him quite a lot of armor. So he can tank up against these right clicks. You can see they're just slowly tipping him down.
Indeed.
Nice job from Slate.
Really nice charge there from Slate, but once again, a Voxo there, the hero of the day. Can they kill Corey? They can. Last right click from Slate's enough. All 3 lanes for June's not looking very good so far, except for this mid, where Solar is doing just fine.
Just fine, yeah. He's back jungling the safe camps on the Storm, and when the wave comes in, he's just clearing that up. So we'll be building up his own farm, possibly working towards like a Witchblade or something first time, maybe the Kaya like we usually see.
A line has been drawn on the map onto Solar Crest to move in towards this left side for the runes, so it seems like we might have a bit of a skirmish over these mid runes. At the same time, a Voxo going towards that bottom rune on the Pangolier, but Slate already set up and waiting for it.
Both the teams really prioritize their mid laners, so both supports from both sides coming for these runes.
Indeed.
And it's important.
And it's going to fall on top, and Faith Kian is going to nab the haste rune.
Well, neither mid laner gets it. That's kind of like the bare minimum you can expect when you're sending this many supports to both runes.
Indeed, it ends up just being a fairly even trade. Faith Kian going to have a bit of a pep in his step, be able to run away from Shirks perhaps for a little while, but I don't think he's going to get a whole lot more done with that, unless he moves down towards the spot lane, where Corey, despite the death, has been looking pretty strong.
I have noticed that Mousy is in spirit in this game as well as last game. As you can see the banners for June's
Oh,
squad.
I made those.
Oh, you
the
made
fuck you
those.
mousy banners.
Yeah.
I made those.
Very nice, very nice.
The logo as well, as you can see. This is the June Squad United Ireland stack, I believe, is the
Very
name
nice.
of this team. And they have a little R2-D2 with a nice little mask on. So that's what their logo is. I am the graphic designer of June Squad, believe it or not.
I mean, it's impressive work on itself. What's more impressive is that June sent both support spot lane. Maybe they thought Tamki was still on the team because he loves going for that 7-minute, but Slate, he was just getting a pull-off.
Yeah, and it means
So-
they don't really get anything out of this, but they might get it now with Faith Can coming in with the Hex. I think that's going to be
The
dead.
Centaur
the
Storm.
Centaur! Oh, but a
Nice
great dodge
snowball.
with the snowball! He misses out that little Release the Beast, and now forced to use that box on the Corey just to keep him alive. Coral, though,
Also
has the
going.
ult. He's level 6.
Careful. And no one dies.
He still has that 6, though, and Corey has no mana. He needs to play really careful here on the Bristleback, and Slate, luckily, actually had a salve during that, so he is now back to full HP.
I mean, it was a very close on the snowball compared to the whip. Maybe should have released it slightly early because it was like that. But it was a nice play, results in securing Coral even more farm.
And a strong early lead for Wongs now with a 2k net worth lead at just 8 minutes.
Oh, don't you hate to see it, run and tell?
I really do. I really do. You know, the one team I'll do out. Nagi doing the fake pump roll onto Faith Can. Faith Can drop that Hex, walks away. And the top lane of Voxo takes the Arcane Rune.
So the June supports controlling the power runes so far this game, getting both of them. You'd love to see it on a Storm Spirit, really. This guy loves having a power rune in tow. Pangolier,
Dire's
probably
bottom
okay without
tower
them.
Under fire.
You know, mid laner likes having a power rune in tow, and I believe some of the Wongs players just really like toes. Is that correct, MC? That's what I've been told.
I feel like that's a Corey specialty.
Corey does
I think
love
that's a Corey
toes. You're
specialty,
right.
yeah.
You're right. You're
You can't be
right.
turning this onto the Wongs, unfortunately.
Damn it. But in any actuality, Wong's winning all these lanes very heavily now. I mean, the Storm Spirit lane has gone somewhat even, but if you just look at those numbers, 55 to 18 on this Timbersaw, 45 to 12 on this big ol' anti-mage. With both of the June scores only being in the 30s, it's a dominant early performance from the side of Wong's Bakery.
Yeah, I think the lanes kind of were angled to go this way with the matchups. You are relying on this Storm Spirit rotating, and then that being the enabler for the farming Bristleback and farming lifesteal, the greedy cause of the June squad. So we'd love to see him get a power rune and be able to make these side lane rotations.
Looking down towards this bottom lane, Coral is still very rich on this anti-mage, building in towards that big old Battle Fury, and he's almost halfway there.
I think potentially I'd like to see Slate make a gate move on this Tusk up to top. I think they can run Dara down quite easily with that, and I don't think Coral's really under any threat,
Dire's top tower is
unless
under
the Shaman pops out of the trees and full control of it.
Shaman as well, like, as supports go, a little bit greedy. He's very reliant on getting, you know, that early Blink Tiger slash Glimmer Cape to get him into positions to get those shackles off. And I suppose with the Storm on your team, it's a little bit easier. You don't have to be the initial jump necessarily. Jump onto a Voxo here from Slate. They have the roll coming up from Nagi. Voxo looking like he is between a rock and a hard
He
stone.
tried to go up the cliff. He was trying to stand in the right place to be bounced off it. Doesn't quite get it. But I think he would have been finished off anyway. Like, it's not far enough away to not be chased down by the Pango Swan.
Yeah, and Nagi does take that small little medium camp stack. Doesn't decide to go for the ancient stack that's just beyond it this time, but time and time again, things just not working out for the June squad so far. 3k down now at 10 minutes. Let's put up those networks and see how we're looking there. So anti-mage at the top of this game by a significant margin, almost 2k up on his opposing lifestealer.
I mean, Coral top net worth, we can't be too surprised at this. It's a very common occurrence. But no, all good. Thank you, Malou. Thank you very much for checking on us. We love Malou.
Malou is the best. Our
And the
incredible
production
ops.
so far, I mean, we're a couple hours in and it's already been fucking exceptional. So shout out to Malou, as always. Big jump from Solar, looking for Lunatic. Just moseying around on the die high ground.
Jumson says, "G'day, mate." Gets us straight out of there. So we haven't seen too much so far from Solar Crest, to be honest. He's had a quiet enough game. He has almost finished up that Kaya, and maybe that's going to be the go time for him.
And is that a shield rune he's got bottled?
It would appear that it is. So this could be him in fighting form. They need to get a gank off on Coral, don't they?
It would
Or
be good to
Shirks.
slow him down before the Battle Fury timing, but maybe it's too late at this point. Solar, pretty brave off to this high ground.
Yeah, it takes a lot of damage there from Nagi with that swashbuckle, the follow-up with that shield crash. Half his HP gone immediately. Nagi just
Pops the
reminding him.
shield rune.
Yeah, he actually does.
He pops it to go back in jungle, which maybe should have just waited. He didn't,
Yeah.
Need to drink all his bottle charges, did he?
They are moving heroes across, though, here with the smoke. It looks like they're angling towards going for this Timber, so maybe he's just jungling on the way to Shirks. Shirks, though, sniffs this one out, or maybe he's just going for the Lotus. Yeah, he is just going for the Lotus. Now they're wrapping around. It looks like they're going to go for a go mid instead, but Nagi is
prepping
pre-rolling.
himself.
Here it goes. Great jump up from Solar Crest. It's on top of the big old Pangolier, but the snowball save is ginormous from Slate. Look at that, getting him out of dodge, at least for
And the ball
now.
come through.
Slate is probably going down here, but what's going to happen there afterwards? They've got Shirks here. They're bouncing Solar Crest left and right. Beautiful bounce, and Nagi's still on top of him, and he's in huge trouble here. Dara does jump out, though. Shackles pump, but only temporarily. This fight going quite poorly for June Squad. Faith Yan
Eric's in the
clinging
back.
on for life. Avoxo clinging on for life. Dara, the only one who's healthy right now. Corey joining the fight. Faith Yan chopped down by Shirks, and Shirks almost immediately tears
in a bit
Corey
of
to
trouble
shreds.
now.
Shirks could be in some trouble here. He has no mana, and Dara is running him down, but there's the infest
Infest.
from Lunatic, and it's too much. June Squad just don't have the damage to take these fights yet, and now they got to get their stack stolen, and
Coral's
Corey
getting involved.
Yeah, it's looking
Missed the
pretty
stack.
bad.
Chased away all the way from the mid lane across their jungle, and you lose the stacks after losing these heroes. And this was kind of on the Storm Spirit timing. He had the power rune ready to go, and just gets obliterated.
Yeah, I gotta say, some really fancy play there from Nagy on that Pangolier. He seemed like he was everywhere he needed to be. Every bounce was even considered what direction he wanted to push the Storm Spirit. Just superb Pango
Rolling
play.
up to the high ground where Storm is retreating to before he does it.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe that's on solo. He could have gone a different way. He had the opportunity.
that's true. And yeah, I gotta say as well, that snowball at the start
Yeah,
of
the
that fight
toss
from
snowball was
Slate.
critical. The ring ult was well placed. Like, it would have split the fight and caught a couple of heroes, but Slate just dragged them through, and then Nagi was on top of the enemy stack straight away.
They had a full set of wards there as well. The Mass Serpent wards are out on top of
Yeah.
Koro as well, so he would have died very quickly if that
Yeah,
hadn't
he's
been
got
caught.
the blink on Coral at least, but yeah, the shackle, cancelling the shackle on with the snowball was critical.
They're doing the
blind him.
spirit of Campy here. They're going to try and steal this wisdom. A nice wheel, though, coming up from Vox, so
Big
could
wheel.
change this fight. And big wards on top of that. Slate down to start this, but stolen wards from Lunatic. They are going to steal up this arcade, like this wisdom rune, but they're still trying to
Pretty
fight, and I
June's
don't think they
favored.
can. Junes are winning this fight so far. The newly minted Kion Stoner Spirit doing so much damage. Nagy down as well.
Whoa.
Big ult comes out from Koro. It chops down Corey.
Will Coral go
And
in?
now he's going in on Solar Crest. Solar has a jump, but it's not enough. Nice box from Voxo. Oh, Boxo himself saves him at the last minute. And a jump in from the Lifestealer just to manage to get them out of that. So in the end, we end up getting a slightly June's favored fight with them gaining back 1k net worth. But it's still 5k at 15 minutes, Anti.
I think this is signs of what's to come, and even if Junes look good in a fight, if Coral pops an ult like that and has one more item, he's blinking in there clean.
Yeah. Could be signs to come. I mean, you still have things like this Lifestealer, though, who is starting to build up a bit more net worth. But go in now onto a Voxo from Slate. Slate playing this one perfectly. Gets feared back by the Tame the Beast. Faith Candace here. Dodge with the box there from a Voxo. Really well played. On the unicycle. Not that long. Down he
We've seen
goes.
it. We've seen it. It's come out at least once. We've seen it for a couple seconds. That's it. No more.
An immediate tip from Lunatic onto a Voxo,
I mean-
and from Shirks onto a Voxo.
Maybe if they had a clown voice line they could do, that's the appropriate time for it after seeing that.
But so far, just going really, really well from Wongs. I mean, they impressed me in that Kobold League game up against that stack that had Sam and had all these other wonderful players like
Yep.
Corey on it. But they're just looking like a well-oiled machine. I mean, obviously people were saying Slate was kind of the unknown quality coming into this weekend, but so far, looking incredible on this Tusk.
I heard some people thought he was Crusader or something. I'm hoping we can dispel the rumors. I don't think Wongs would ever accept a Crusader player onto their stack. So, yeah, so far, I mean, he's been playing this Tusk Maniac-esque.
I mean, I'm going to say it straight away. If they did have a Crusader on that team, I think we'd need years of PTSD counseling for whoever that poor fucker was.
Oh,
He'd have to be
yeah,
on that
yeah.
stick as a Crusader. Be a good reality TV show. What if Run and Tell played on Wongs for a season?
Maybe a big engage coming up. Smoke move.
Yeah, Faithcan is here. They have the shackles. It seems like they've caught Lunatic first. He's hit up by the slow. Vox actually misses that one. Jump in though from Solar Crest. He's catching on to him, but a good snowball save again by Slate this time.
Solid
But a
ward.
big ult coming out from Voxo with the Hypnotize. They take out both of them.
He inside
Faithcan
the
is
ward.
dying to his own wards, but the box of Voxo playing that one perfectly.
Well, they got him into the stand-in for maybe one of the most difficult matches of the tournament for them, and it's paying off so far.
For anyone watching at home who's unfamiliar with the Irish scene, by the way, both of these teams are the two favorites to win this tournament. Both immortal averages on both sides with players well over 8k, including Coral, Nagy, Solarcrest, and Avoxo, I believe, is 9?
Yeah, I think all of them are reaching towards 10, 11 at this point.
Yeah.
Grinding out the pubs, especially on the lead-up to the land, fresh, ready to play some high-quality Dota.
And it looks like at this game, I gotta say, it's a bit more one-sided than I was expecting coming into this series.
I mean, it's 12 to 8. It's a 5k net worth lead. We've seen bigger. I mean, certainly, if you watch back some of the other ticketed games from round 1 of the tournament, we had some complete whitewashes. So far, I'd say this is probably one of the more even games we're having of the day. More to come.
Great way to sell it. Don't worry, guys. We won't just show stubs.
We're streaming the best games.
We
for
are.
you. Run and Tell and I, and a plethora of guest casters that we've got lined up for you. I'm going to bring you only the best games, only the best cast. and it's clearly the best UK scene.
Oh, easy.
Oh, easily.
What else could compete?
Yeah, well, nothing comes to mind.
I can't really. Is there any other tournaments even in the UK? I can't think of any.
None that wouldn't have us as.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to get us in really to do it.
Yeah, I think if they were to have a big UK tournament, they would need both an Irish host and an Irish obs. Oh,
Yeah.
Quasi, you're Irish now, right? Like we've adopted you.
I mean, I've got the medal. I've got a little Irish dotted to Ireland flag on. I think I can at this point.
It's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. But so far, though, they're starting to stem the bleeding a little bit. This anti-mage is ginormous, but they're picking up some big items. Dara about to finish up that Desolator. That's gonna be some damage that could potentially threaten off Coral.
The Desolator is interesting to me. I think it's usually better against lower armor heroes. Anti-mage likely going to be building straight into Butterfly, so it's not strictly the best in slot against an anti-mage, but against the other stuff like the Pango, maybe better. But again, against Timber, another high armor hero, because of the way the effectiveness of the item works with minus armor, it's not a perfect time. I maybe would have rather liked to see Mjolnir or some other smaller item prepping for an MKB or something in the future.
Here comes the Tormentor fight. The side of Wongs are smoked. They've come through the portal. They're going to catch a Voxo and Faith Kian first. This is an ideal catch to get a Voxo first, and Slate has shown himself. So they are running for their lives here on the June squad. But Faith Kian, does he not have a teleport? I don't believe he does, and he's caught up. He does, but he is holding it for whatever reason. That means he's now caught up. Down goes this Shaman, and that does open up that Tormentor for the side of Wongs. Coral's looking for this big boy, and here comes that newly minted Manta style. Great box there from a Voxo, but it's not enough. Solar Crest still going down. June's truly falling at this point.
I mean, very, very nice positioning from both Coral and Naginet, rolling straight out of the tree. No time to react, or at least some would say no time to react from Solar Crest there. And again, aggression onto the sideline. Coral starting another core coming in.
Yeah, and Corey has no mana, so there's no way to get out. Here's Shirks to pump the damage in with that Whirling Death. Follow up with the right clicks to be able to bump this AM, and here comes Slate. The bowling ball of doom is coming down. Indiana Jones Corey gets taken down. And another tip from Shirks, and a finished up Diffusal Blade on this Pango. This is the synergy we didn't really think about between the Anti-Mage and Pangolier. Pangolier can't do it. Yeah.
And I have a question for myself. What was Corey doing there? There's no power for Junes in that off lane.
I mean,
And
maybe the Money Talks Jungle Juice was kind of strong.
It's not like he's been laning very well into the anti-mage, even from the very start of the game. So
No.
a little bit off from Corey there. But maybe there's the lack of space on his side of the map, maybe forcing him for this dangerous farm.
I mean, you said it yourself at the start. It is a very greedy build-up from the side of the Junes. You have a Lifestealer who needs farm. You have a Storm Spirit who needs farm. Corey's looking for farm anywhere he can get it, and unfortunately, that's not going to be in this bottom lane.
I do think it's something you have to consider when you have a player like Corey on your team that does tend to play these more greedy off-lane heroes. And Lifestealer might not be the hero that fits well enough with the draft. You might need to start picking a bit more of a get-active carry, especially into these lost lanes that they have.
Perhaps it's also a thing where, they're playing with, big old Dower this game as a stand-in, as unfortunately Stinky Steve and Mr. Diddles aren't going to be here till a little bit later. And as a result, I think Dower plays very differently than Solar Crest does in 1. In terms of, Solar Crest tends to play a lot more active.
Certainly more active. So yeah, maybe that dynamic of having the stand-ins holding them back, even though we thought on average these players higher MMR more than the people they're replacing.
Never underestimate the amount of good vibes that Mr. Diddles can bring to a stack, though. Jump in. This time it's onto the Timber Saw. He is too big for you to kill. Slate actually snowballs them into the wards this time, so Slate's going to be going down. Good start to this fight for the June squad. Roll from Pangolier largely nullified, but they are chasing it onto Solar. But he just immediately jumps away. Faith Yan with the shackles to keep his team alive. Jump back in. Huge ult coming out from the Voxo, and now they're on top of this Pangolier. Pangolier is dead, but oh my god, Coral with that hit does so much damage, but it's working out for June squad. So far, 3 for 1, and now Shirk's in trouble. It's a 4 for 1. Junes. Junes,
see,
Coral's
Coral's
still
still
alive
going
though.
in.
He is scary, but I think even he recognizes his own limitations at this point. And Corey wants to bring it to him. Throws out that slow. Blink away from Coral means that he's likely going to escape this time. But they don't get Coral, crucially. But they do get a lot of money, of
He's
course.
not done running
There's
out.
no way he's not done. He's on
It's
top
gonna
of
take
Corey.
a while, but he might try it.
Indeed, it doesn't look like this time he's willing to take that gambit. So all of a sudden, you know, after the back of that fight, we had almost 4K gold swing for the side of Junes.
Yeah, certainly one consider it a throw by Wong. The fight, I mean, the area it took place in was a bit weird. It was up the high ground. The snowball at the start into the wards was not great. So I think the Junes getting the initial initiation really sealed the deal for that fight. And if they can continue doing that, maybe fights will continue to play out that way.
I gotta say as well, a Voxo on that Ringmaster
Really
that fight.
critical.
What a ginormous ult, and to tame the beast immediately there afterwards. It was so good. I think I hit 3 or 4 heroes?
Yeah, minimum. And I don't think he expected to be playing this land, but he certainly brought his A game anyway.
Indeed. I've heard that he's playing in another land. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Some other land. It's in the UK.
Yeah.
It just escapes my mind every time, Auntie. But in any actuality, that's a lot of gold from that fight for Solar Crest, and it does mean they finish the Kyron Sat, and crucially, is now finishing off a Lincoln Sphere.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ranatel. This item blocks one targeted spell from the enemy team from activating on you, and it will put it on cooldown. And I think he hopes it's going to be anti-Mage's Mana Void.
Indeed, he hopes so. There isn't that many targeted spells on the side of Wong's. You look at it, you've got the Fade Bolt, the Lift, what Rubik steals, and then the Snowball, and that's it?
I believe Forest Hunt and
Oh,
Kick
true.
now, Proc Lincolns, it's been a recent, or relatively recent, for how long we've been playing, change, that Lincolns does block all of these weird single target attack modifier spells.
Okay, interesting. So they do have a few ways of breaking it potentially, but I still really like this pickup coming out here. I wouldn't mind seeing potentially something like the big old Lotus Orb coming out from one of the supports on the side of
Continue
Junesy
to
there.
protect against it.
Absolutely.
But
'Cause
I don't think Coral Mine's getting reverse mana void.
yeah, true.
I think the Lincolns is the only play they have. Maybe you say Faith Yarn. Don't build anything else. Just build a Lincolns. And we'll double Lincolns the Storm.
He has finished up his Blink Dagger on the Shaman now as well, which is going to be really big for this next fight.
Yep, building into the Shard. The Blink on Shaman is obviously incredible. If you can find the catch onto the Pangolier before he rolls, the Anti-Mage before he blinks away, and you can get Lifestealer on top of them as well, so they kind of have to coordinate a bit. But if you jump the Lifestealer inside, they've got a pretty nice vehicle now for it, other than the Storm.
Speaking of which, by the way, we get a Lotus picked up here for the Timber Saw. Going to be really nice for him into that Shaman and into that Storm Spirit, right?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. And I think is the Tormentor still quite a while away from the next Tormentor, right? A few minutes, 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, another 4 minutes until that's going to be respawning in this game. So the 30-minute mark, it shall be back up. And I think Junes are probably feeling a little bit more confident after that last fight. Might want to make a go onto this Bomb Torm with that freshly minted Lincoln Sphere that will be up.
And look, the fight looked good, but Coral did join late, as it has been. We can see on the net worth graph that he is still a significant chunk ahead of anyone else. Has got the Ags finished up, which is the percentage mana burn, which means that he scales even better against the Soul Spirit.
No, it's just
It also means that he gets that additional hit afterwards, the 20% max mana burn after he mana voids. Like, that will absolutely tear through
Before he
him.
walks up,
Oh, the big man himself, the MT Jungle Juice has not done this mankind. He has the BKB though, so he gets away at least for now. A great start there. Jump in, but he gets the reflected use of the shackles there. This fight could be going worse. But hang on, now it's a jump in. Big up from Coral, and Coral goes down, and Dara gets the kill. Secondary kill then onto Slate. The Junes are back. Faith Kian actually buys back. Shirks being ran down. Jump in Faith Kian with the buyback. Gets off the shackles onto Shirks, but Shirks has the use of that big old Lotus. Stays alive for now. But Solar Crest is here. He's got Dara inside him. They're chasing him down. He drops that hook. He can't get away here on Shirks. He's going to go down, and the Hex is there, and Dara on a mega kill streak now after that fight. Nagi forced to walk away. Junes.
You watch yourself. I'm going to be Wongzing when they make a comeback.
You can Wongs all you like, but my boys are back in this game,
They are
Matty.
certainly back. And I hate to say it, Mark, a Voxo is maybe 1v9 in this lobby.
A little bit.
He
Yeah.
might be soloing the lobby.
This guy with his little paltry 6.9k is dominating these fights with these Wheel of Wonders, with these clutch boxes, and these Tame the Beasts, making this hero look utterly broken and getting them a free Roshan.
Solo Crest almost certainly.
Indeed. The Australian himself picking it up, cracking open a titty. I promise you, he is giggling to himself after winning those last two fights, because he's the kind of guy where when games are going bad, he goes, ah, shit, ah. But when he gets those game wins, the smile comes out. Faithyan is screaming somewhere. Voxo does get caught in the bottom lane, though, and Corey also up shit creek. Catalyst, all four heroes showing up here from the side of Wong. They have the damage through the BKB. I don't think they do, and Coral trying to join this one. He's moving forwards. Another great shards coming out from Slate. And here comes Sodocrest in the side. They're taking a lot of damage while they're killing him. And they have popped that mana void now, so they can't use that on the Storm. But Storm is already out of mana. He used all his mana to go in initially, and now he's in huge trouble. He needs to get away from this one. But a missed use of that chain coming out from the Timber means they are able to get out of that fight. But an unfortunate fight there for the June squad. You can throw a couple Wongs in now.
Wongs.
It doesn't sound as cool. I think June's is better to chat. I'm
I
sorry.
like the Nightmare one. You do the Nightmare one next time.
Yeah, that's when we lose. That's when we lose.
That's when you lose?
Yeah, we start screaming Nightmare when we lose. That's what our sentence. We got a game in our hands, though, Auntie.
Oh, certainly. I mean, glad we stepped up the task this one.
Now,
Shaping up real nice. 19 to 15, 30 minutes since. Only 7k network lead. It's been relatively stable around that point for Wongs the whole time.
and I think importantly, next item pickup is pretty critical for the Lifestealer. That Basher has just been finished, so they now have a lot of lockdown to pair through things like that Rubik or like that Anti-Mage. We saw with another big ult from Avoxo, you have a Lifestealer wailing on you with a Ghoul Frenzy with those bashes. I mean, if this goes ultra late, are you still favoring Wongs with the Anti-Mage?
No. I think Lifestealer will get to a point here where he's not going to be killable. And he's going to have, Skadi, Monk's King Bar, with other finishing items. And he can just walk it down the lane.
And at that point, I just don't know what they can do, especially when you get things like that Storm Aghanims online with the Voxo's ults, how good they've been this game. If you can pull everyone in towards one of those wheels, whew. Corey again,
Another
BKB.
defensive BKB. I mean, he's really abusing it.
Faithyan?
Favor. What the hell is Faithyan doing? He was setting a trap for himself in the tree line where he's completely visible.
It's not his fault. He's literally bald. It's not his fault. He's bald.
He is, yeah, he's held back by a hair situation there, especially in that tree line.
Indeed. No hair to stand on with that kind of decision making, Auntie. You know what I mean, huh?
Yeah,
huh?
maybe they saw the reflection through the trees.
That's exactly what it was.
Limiting factor there.
But it does mean that this Aegis timing hasn't really done anything for them so far, other than delay this game, which is what they're ultimately looking for, right?
Yeah, I think if you are delaying this game, getting Lifestealer his items, and even Bristle his items, you're pretty happy.
Storm Spirit is building in towards that Aghanim's next. An interesting pickup for Bristleback. His next pickup is going to be the Blade Mail into that AM.
That is interesting. I don't know if I like it. I guess it works against the Timber and the Pango as well. It gives him a way to defend against them without having to like stand there and flick them. I can't say I'm a fan of the item, but maybe it's what he needs to be the tank for his team.
Interesting enough as well, another hero we mentioned a while, Nagi has really fallen in terms of network supremacy we were showing early in this game. Only with, 1k higher than Corey at this point.
I think it's a pitfall that Nagi can fall into, especially as a player that wins his lane. So you look at him and he's like, oh, wow, he's at the top of the network. But then he plays active, he makes the moves with the supports around the map, and it does pull him back down the leaderboard.
So what you're saying
really
is,
common.
Wongs are a team that have 4 heroes owning the map while 1 farms? Is that what you're saying, Auntie?
Well, if you look towards Shurix, he is second in net worth. He is ahead of the enemy carry, so
Yeah,
potentially
that's true.
at that point we're saying that two
Jump in here from Solar
anyone.
Crest. They want to use that Aegis, but they don't land the jump onto Coral.
Yeah,
He just gets out of dodge.
They find him, but I don't think they can kill him before he can get a blink on.
Yeah, I think that last fight was just pure Avoxo heuristics. I think they need that if they're going to get these fights. I wonder, is he actually going to build into the BKB? He is. That's what I was about to suggest. I think he really needs this item.
Potentially he said, okay, maybe I should build this against this.
Oh, another attempted jump. Oh!
Ice blinks away.
Where the fuck are they? Left, right, I don't know where I'm going. Solar Crest, our beloved Australian, unable to connect either of those times with the Lifesteer inside. They are instead just going to use this Aegis to siege this tower. They have the snakes. They can do it quite quickly. Stolen Infest, it looks like, here from the Rubik, which could be useful in this next fight. Jumping onto Coral. They don't have the damage to kill him here, so they just give him a little bit of a belly tickle there, and he is able to just blink away from that one.
Now, I have a theory, Craft, run and tell. You're going to hear me out.
Go on.
I believe Dust of Appearance cancels Blinks, because it does a slight amount of damage.
It
Is
does.
that correct, Malou?
It does.
Malou's giving us the thumbs up. I think in this game where you can see that egoisto players like Rubik are blinking away when Storm tries to initiate, you surprise them with an AoE blink cancel as you jump.
I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world if he builds in towards a Glimmer or something like that. It's doubly effective.
Yeah. Only does damage if they're invisible. Well, thanks for that correction, Malou. Fuck me, I guess. No worries, no worries.
Jumping from Koro, he has Maniac inside of him, and they're immediately on top of Dara. Dara has been alive for a very long time. This is a mega kill streak, and it's going to go into Shirks. Big kill there for Wongs.
No one in the vicinity to really save him. I don't know how much Ian could have really done against the swarm of Wong's heroes. But yeah, a kill that's certainly going to lead to potentially a tower. The Roche is still on cooldown, so can't move into that just yet until the lifesteal is back up.
I gotta say, it was looking very good for Junes for a while, but it just seems to be like the momentum is kind of torn out of their sails. Even if you look at the win rate graph that we just flashed there for a second.
Is it 50-50? Is the bottom green line here? We're calling that, let's call that 50-50.
Yeah. I think it comes down to these next couple pushes from Wongs are really important. I think if they fail these next couple pushes and they get to that ultra late, it's going to look really tough for them. And the high ground is good from Junes. You have a Lifesteer, you can stand on it. You have a Bristleback. You have Ringmaster. You have Storm. It's a good high ground defense if they want to take one.
It's decent. It's not as hard as like if you have a sniper from the high ground, but it is decent for creating a blockade on the tower.
Trouble here for a box, so he does get through the portal right in time, but Nagi is chasing him. But Solarcrest is down here. This could be a bait onto this bottom portal, and immediate Voxel throws him into the air. They go up the big ultimate as well, and here's the Aghanim's ult with that Wheel of Wonder. Ginormous plays. They bring in a third hero as the Tusk, but they don't have the damage without having that Bristleback in the fight, so they immediately run away. Now there's no mana on Solarcrest with that Aghanim Scepter. Down goes Solarcrest. A ginormous fight there for the Wong's Bakery.
Yeah, quick TP away there from the other cores that were in general vicinity. But this is leading back through the gates. They're looking again for Faith Kian, showing on the top wave.
Yeah, it's a difficult enough game for Faith Kian. He is being chased down here by Shirks, but Shirks instead just choosing to wipe away that wave while Corey once again is moving down that mid lane. Do you think he'll pop BKB to walk away from the farm?
Surely he's past that point in the game. Surely now with his blade mail, his item that he built that he thought would resolve a problem, will mean that he doesn't have to waste his BKB for away, but you never know at this point.
Another outer tower taken from the side of Wong's Bakery. This time the tier 2 in that top lane.
Out on Corey.
We do have pings on Corey, but I don't think they're quite in a position to take him here. I think they need something like, you know, that Tusk being on top of him to disable him, and they just don't have that there, so he is able to walk away from that one. But in the meantime, the big net worth difference here is for Nagi. He's gone from the bottom of the cores all the way to third.
You might have Costas cursed him for in opposition to June Squad. You might have to apologize after the game here.
I have been caster cursing a lot this game. I said June Squad have no chance. They're losing every fight. Immediately they come back. I say Nagi is poor. Nagi somehow inherits his father's mansion from somewhere. And now they're looking like they are definitely in the driver's seat. But they're slowing down a little bit, waiting for this next Roche in 2 minutes, I would think.
Yeah, I think generally that's the game plan at this point onwards for at least these higher level games where you can't really take these risks. You've got to wait for the Roshan.
Smoke comes out from the June Squad. It's Solarcrest. He's jumping very deep into the backlines onto the Pangolier. They want to try kill him before he gets the ball up, and I think they might because they have the Hex and Faith Kian. Can they kill him off before he gets off? Yes, they can. Big kill to Nagi to start this fight up. Buyback from the Ringmaster, who was sniped back in the fight. Shirks caught between a rock and a hard place here, but he has the Ag, so he's huge. He does so much damage, and Koro jumps in. He's on top of Solarcrest. Solarcrest goes down. Corey now also in trouble. BKB is popped by Corey, but he's stuck by Kian's snakes. They've trapped him there. Meanwhile, in the back lines, they have got a box with a dieback. Triple kill for Shirks and Dara. The last man left alive on the June Squad. Can he 1v4? It doesn't feel like it. His rage about to end. It immediately gets abyssal bladed. In comes Solarcrest with a buyback, but he does no damage at that anti-mage. They use 2 buybacks, a dieback, and they still lose 5 heroes for Pangolier.
That was a huge risk from Solar to jump there at the end of the fight. If they had caught him, he hadn't got all of them in the stun, he could have died back there, and that might have been the game.
If they had something like a stolen Hex on the Rubik, or even just if they
Yeah.
wouldn't have that Abyssal Blade on cooldown, Solar Crest dies there, this game is over. But even then, 50 seconds till Roche, they're blessed somewhat by a late respawn.
Solar's got to be careful how he walks back into the base here.
Indeed he does. They do still have that Abyssal Blade up, and he is the kind of guy who is going to try snipe this
Might
wave.
look for Lunatic on the back. He's feeling risky, to say the least.
He is the kind of guy to do this. He does like these risky plays, but instead just farming up these side frames. Trying to get the next neutral item, I believe.
Yeah, he's going to cut the wave. This is a more reasonable, more consistent play to me.
Indeed, and it does work from 20 seconds until that Roshan is back up, though, and Wong's. They're going to move towards that bottom pit area. Now, Roche will be moving in about a minute, but I think they have the damage to kill it before it moves here.
10 seconds. We'll see if they're going to poke their head into the pit. Be disappointed that it's down, even though it's up in just a few seconds. Slayton maybe remaining back to check.
Indeed, and is now respawned, so Wong's going to start moving
Scanned out.
towards this pit. They are scanned out. They do know they're there. Can they bring the heroes on time is the question. It is a slow Roche with the anti-mage. There's no minus armor to speak of here for the side of Wong's.
Time and of Voxo's ult, as good as it's been already, it's better find area of the
It's going to come down to whether or not they can pick up
I think
the...
he's under a ward.
I think he might be. They jump in. They miss the initial jump, and instead on the Faith Pian, he's immediately killed to start this fight. They try to get down to Maniac's backline, so they don't have the damage to do so. Tusk has that freshly minted Ghost, and there's the big ult coming out from Coral. Immediately pops Solar Crest. That's a dieback on your Stormer Spirit, and now things going bad towards Dara, doing some damage, but not enough quite yet. Wong's heroes surrounding him on all sides. Coral almost going down, but still staying alive. It's a double kill. Avoxo looks like he's going to box himself, but only temporarily. Faith can't buy back, so that's 5 for 0 and a free Roche.
Now, a worse man than me would do a one shot right now.
Do your Wongs, Chan. Go on, let's hear your Wongs. You've earned it.
Wongs.
Wongs, indeed. 29k net worth lead now, 39 minutes. Just a couple of really weird positionings coming out from the June squad that really screwed them in the last few fights, especially that fight bottom. I'm thinking back to that teleporter play. That's really when they started losing the momentum and they couldn't do anything with that Aegis.
They had an opportunity at this Roche pit. I do think they kind of moved one by one towards it, not quite bundled enough to make this big jump that they wanted. And their lineups pretty quickly need that jump to work. You can see that how much Wongs are focusing Faith Pian at the start of these fights. They see him immediately destroy him because he is critical to how they want to play these fights.
Indeed he is, and now Rubik even more difficult to kill. He has that Aeon disc finished up, so who does the Storm even jump initially here? I don't think they can get through the Pangolier anymore.
Yeah, maybe Storm doesn't have anything to do in these fights because of the defense lines only. And paying the price for it, now he can't even come forth to the backline.
And
He's up the vehicle for the lifestealer.
I-
Get him on top of the ball.
I think he might be, and he's not back in their 15 seconds. Remember, he died back that last fight, so he won't be here for this last Rax defense. These last Rax, they
Lot
use
of
their Fortify,
Fortify.
but it's another 10 seconds till Solar Crest is back. So I think they're going to be losing Megas here. They have the Flamethrower up on the Timber Saw. A lot of damage being pressed onto Coral here, and he does lose the Aegis. Meanwhile, though, the Mega Creeps are picked up here from the June squad. Big pull for Solar Crest, attempting to catch onto Coral, but Coral just gets out of that one. Solar Crest going here, there, everywhere, but not catching anyone in this fight, enabling Wongs to get a 38k net worth lead. The last set of barracks, the Megas are up. The Funeral Dirge is banging, but in they come. Shirks is here. We saw there, though, that you can kill this AM if Dara gets on top of him. He does have the items on
Jumping Lunatic.
Jumping Lunatic, he has that new finish off Aeon Disc, so he is absolutely fine with this. Corey now stuck between a rock and a hard place. Nice no charge. Great jump in mid gap, but immediately, as you said, Coral
Nugget.
is waiting for this, and he immediately jumps it. Damage is being pumped out here, though, but instead onto Coral. Unfortunately, he looks like he can use some trouble here on the AM. 1-2 white clicks, he's going to be dead.
Oh.
He just about gets up with the skin of his teeth, and instead the Junes are dying one by one
And he's
by
back
one,
in.
and he's back in, dominating for Coral. Junes wiped off the face of the earth. GG is called. Wong's take a resounding victory. 1, 2, 3. Nightmare. Indeed, an unfortunate end there for the June squad. Now, it'll be interesting to see these two teams likely to come up against each other at some point later in the tournament.
Yeah,
They
in the
are
bracket.
still the two favorites.
Yeah.
So we will see them with a slightly different lineup. No Avoxo next time, but bringing in the Diddles. bringing in the Stinky Steve with his land buff. We'll have to wait and see if this game's going to look different soon.
Certainly will. And for now, that's the Wong's Bakery versus June Squad matchup done. Next up, I think we've got an Imprint versus some other team with a very special guest cast coming up. So stay tuned.
Indeed, guys, it's one you're going to want to see. We'll catch you in a few.
Dire's bottom tower under fire. This sustains. Gold remains. Absolutely. Radiant is working through its issues with Dire's Ancient. Diana's courier. More death to innocent ladies taken. I think we can safely call this a spree. Dyer's Ancient is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower is falling. Dyer's bottom barracks is falling. Dyer's Ancient is
Are we live?
10 seconds to pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back
5
to
seconds. Hurry, hurry.
Dota 2.
Rebooted 2.
Radiant's ban.
Rebooted 2, which gives us game Series 3, Round 3,
Round 3.
Dire's ban.
Round 3. Not game 3, Round 3.
Round 3.
Where we've got Imprint Esports against
Dire's ban.
Adorable Boots.
To be fair, that dog is adorable.
Radiant's ban.
It's a cute dog.
It is such a cute dog.
Best banner here.
I actually
honestly.
want them to win just for the dog.
Yeah.
Because could you imagine a sad dog?
Only
You can't
10
say that with the
seconds.
Imprint jersey on.
Oh, I can.
Time to
I
go
can't.
change shirt. Time to go.
Yeah.
I can.
Dire's
I can.
ban.
See, if anything, I'll be accused of being biased to Imprint if I was to say anything
Dire's
other.
ban.
So,
Okay,
True,
true.
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 Radiant team are now
Alright.
picking.
So, I don't know if these are standard bans. I haven't played Dota in 5 months or so, but...
They're
yeah,
all
these are-
standard
these are-
bans. Doom, Pudge, Alk, Phoenix, and Pango are like
Dire team
tier
are now
1 heroes
picking.
at the minute, so I'm not surprised at all.
okay, that is going to be Brain. Hands
Brain
down.
Classic, is it?
Yeah, that will be a
Nice.
Brain. So,
Number
Pause
7.
5 has been picked.
I do like Shadow Shaman, I'll be honest. It's always comfy to play with him.
He's got a really cool ult, and he's got a really good like
Radiant's
spell. He
ban.
turns people into chickens, he summons snakes and stuff. He's a zookeeper.
Oh. This caused a problem for them in the second game, just gone, where they kind of had this snowball effect in mid lane. So fingers crossed they have found the solution to
Radiant's
this.
ban.
Yeah, that probably could be like a really dominant hero. Is it strong, Mr. Analysis?
I would say it's stronger than it. It's got buffed quite a lot recently, and I mean, Consecrated Wraps is just too good. So like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's first pick material though. It's a bit.
Only 10
See ya.
seconds.
Maybe they're trying to like intimidate them with the really long fingers.
5 seconds remain.
There's-
I think you're onto something here,
They are.
honestly.
They honestly remind me of salad fingers.
I can see it.
I mean, I would have laying against that, you know? I'd be
Yeah,
too
no.
scared to
For
play.
what, live 2 minutes? I've already derailed it into salad fingers.
You know, it's. I always say the drafts have to be color coded, and the most successful draft is going to be the one that has the best color gradient going left to right. You see,
Oh,
they're bringing it in
there we
here.
go.
They've got the purple on Dead Prophets
Yeah,
just there,
yeah.
right? Into the purple with the Witch Doctor.
I see it.
And there's a bit of the kind of the reddish, pinkish color look in the beads and the clasp, you see? So it's.
You know, I have, that's such a strong and sound logic.
10 seconds.
I honestly,
I always go by the subject, and it works every time. So now they're going to be wanting to look for kind of an orangey yellow hero up here.
I mean, skins equals wins, right?
Yes.
I mean, whoever's the most drip just wins.
Yeah.
Just the way it
that's
is, you
also-
know?
It is, yeah, yeah. I mean, €70 skin versus, you know, nothing. It's like, well.
Well, you see, because there's some more particles, and it makes everything harder to see. Confuse the opponents.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like a psychological warfare and a visual warfare.
So I always love when they bring out the question marks when you deny creeps, you know?
Oh my
April Fools.
god.
Oh,
like- yeah. You deny a creep, the question mark comes up above its head.
Actually, nothing more tilting than when that came out. That whole week was like,
The qualifier kind of does it, doesn't
Radiant
it?
team
yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah, so they're kind of going with a bit more
Ooh.
red. So you can
Okay.
see the kind
Mm.
of transition in the color. The gemstones on Shadin's belt there.
Yeah. So that means that these are automatically going to lose, right?
No, because you can see where they're trying to link it. You see like the leather satchel, right? That
Okay.
Shaman has.
Okay.
It kind
10 seconds.
of blends into the gems and like the tips of
5 seconds. Hurry, hurry.
I'm talking about the heroes. This is important
We
stuff.
are currently making our obs man very annoyed.
I mean, don't see anything wrong.
Is this not sound logic? Is this not sound? This is sound logic.
Honestly, I think this is also so logic.
I'm trying to explain it, but I'm getting rudely interrupted here by Mr. Observer. You're meant to be observing.
Okay, so I think.
Third team are now picking.
Oh,
Okay,
And
so
here we
that's
go.
PK. Hands down. That's his comfort hero. It's what he practices an awful lot. It's sadly a hero that can either go one of two ways. It either goes okay or it goes horrifically bad. So yeah, be interesting to see. And if that DP goes into
10
him once
seconds
again,
remaining.
then this may be a failed mid lane. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure DP's heavily favored, right?
DP is one of the few heroes now that can kind of stand up to Quap in lane. You got the Siphon. You have a lot
I
of
mean,
kind
for
of
a
longer
start, she
throws.
has more clothes on than Bob.
That is
Radiant
true.
team pick.
She
Hey,
is
wait till
more
the skin's
protected.
one. You never know.
All right, so
Ooh.
completely switching up from the color scheme here.
However,
going
they're keeping
for-
the medal.
They've got the mech bonus. So they've got the like goblin mech.
Oh, you've got the auto chest line coming in.
They've got the goblin mech bonus here. And yeah, like the shaman,
10
they're shamans, aren't
seconds.
they? So I can
Yeah,
see
they
where
are,
they've got
actually,
deities
yeah.
coming on here. And they actually
5
have
seconds. Hurry, hurry.
demons on
Oh,
the side
okay.
of imprints. So that's not, you actually don't want that, do you?
Oh, really?
No, because you can only have one demon, I'm pretty sure, on a squad. Is it one
Okay,
demon
dude.
or demon?
I think
assist? No, yeah, demon. One demon.
I must say my auto chest knowledge is quite limited.
Yeah, because if you have more than one demon, then the bonuses can go for it. So they've actually shot themselves in the foot here.
I'm going to hazard a guess and say that Shadow Demon is going to be played by Conqueror. Going to have to guess.
Surely, yeah.
For her?
I mean, usually you see it the other way around. Shadow Shaman's usually played 4, and then Demons played 5. So
Yeah, but Shadow is
then-
one of those comfort heroes for Brian.
Yeah.
I feel like between that and Warlock, that like they're the two heroes that are synonymous with him. I also asked him while he was hungover on Sunday, like, what is your favorite heroes to play? And he straight away told me Shadow. So, and
There you
TA I have actually seen is in Adam's pool. So
Yeah.
that will be
10
Asgard.
seconds.
I would
definitely-
eat my hat if it isn't Asgard.
I mean, it has to be.
You're not wearing a hat. So that's not a
5
big...
seconds.
Okay, I will eat my hair.
No,
Just yeah.
Yeah. You can't say you're going to eat your hat, that's not...
I'll,
I-
I'll find a hat to eat. Okay, we'll make it happen.
So yeah, definitely out about the Templar Assassin here. Templar +1.
10
And
seconds to pick.
What's TA like now in the meta?
It is really good, but
5 seconds.
I feel like if
remain.
DP's off lane,
Radiant's
very rough.
ban.
it can
'Cause,
be- it
like,
can be rough.
you can just siphon the TA, and like, she can't do anything. She's
Yeah.
like a melee hero. She can't like, she is ranged, but like,
So
Christian
why do you
Monkey has
think
more
they
range.
picked TA then?
I mean, it's good versus Gyro.
I think it's something that they feel like
Only
they
10
can
seconds.
kind of burst the gyro with. If this is
Okay.
the gyro +1, he kind of builds
5 seconds
into
remain.
this. kind of with it. He's going to lifesteal through kind of keeping himself up. You know, he'll get a satanic, he'll get his crits, and he'll have his side gunner and pew pew off the side. You know,
Love those technical terms. Pew pew.
yeah, and TA can kind of just
Dyer's ban.
kill him really quick. You know,
Mm.
but it kind of goes both ways because if Gyro +1 get on top of TA, he shreds them out.
Yeah, it does. But at that point, like,
Yeah.
Radiant team.
I also
pick.
feel like it's not amazing into DP because DP is a hero that can kind of tank TA's damage a bit.
I mean, you straight up can't.
Yeah, like it's
I wonder if DP got that. It doesn't have the delay damage thing anymore, so I don't think it does.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember which
10
topics you
seconds
got
to pick.
whenever they got removed, so I think it was the spirits one. So
5 seconds. Hurry.
I mean, she still
hurry.
can't tank it, like unless the TA is like, I don't know, 6 slotted. You know,
Yeah.
the Death Roll will survive. But I feel like TA can like literally one shot Witch Doctor and Clockwork sometimes. You know, help in that game.
Oh.
Murder. Okay,
Okay.
that's a nice Thursday
Ooh.
here with TA minus armor. The Viper, very good against TA and very good against Slider. Right?
Oh yeah,
Slider.
this
the,
is
the
the
thing where he can't get slowed. Is that gone?
can't get slowed.
Sprint.
Oh, on sprint. Yeah, you
Yeah,
get slow
wasn't it?
resistance, but you used to have
Or you used to have a thing
it
where
was
you
like the
couldn't
first
Viper or
couple
something,
seconds
was
you
it?
couldn't get slowed.
Yeah.
So overall,
so bad.
looking at the drafts, who would you say before they get into game? Who would you say is going to win? Just based on draft alone.
Dire.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah, but
if TA and Stardar can get online, I feel like it could be anything. Honestly, like
I think Ingrid are out dripping.
that is true. They do
True.
have the better drip,
They
so
do. They do. So that's going in their favor.
oh yeah.
And also the color schemes are starting to tie in a bit.
Yeah, like no, definitely.
You
I
know?
think the color scheme.
Like
of-
they have the blue, the Slardar with the quap, and then unfortunately Shadow Shaman's a bit basic on the side, but like these two are matching. These two are matching.
Yeah.
You've convinced me. Imprints
I
winning.
think-
Yeah, there we go.
There you
I
go.
think the block and gyro just kind of take away from it too
Quickly,
much.
call
So,
GG.
like,
Call GG.
Yeah.
They won.
Yeah.
They showed up with the drip and they won.
Hmm.
I guess we'll see.
It is going to be rough. I think Viper is going to be like probably the main thing to look up. I feel like he's going to be creating the most space. Like
When Flipper is playing Witch Doctor, I know he is pretty decent at it. It was actually something that Conqueror was talking about last night. He was saying, guys, if we're playing, we really shouldn't allow him to play this because he has two heroes that he's comfortable with. One of them is that, force him onto the other one, which he is less comfortable with. And somehow he has ended up with Witch Doctor. So, what happened there, guys?
Do you feel like Dyer's draft is a bit more all or nothing than
The
Radiant?
stage is set.
Like,
Everyone prepared?
If they're not winning in the first like 15, 20 minutes, they're not going to win.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. If they don't have a significant goal lead, like
Yeah, like they're like DP to an extent, Viper especially, they kind of rely on snowballing quite a bit, you know.
yeah, I have a bad feeling Viper and DP are just going to like take every tower.
Yeah.
If they get a lead, that's a big, well,
Yeah.
not a big if, but
Okay, we see
oh, Smoke broke.
out here. So
Is-
Dyer.
That hero is not smoked though, right?
yeah,
No,
he got broke.
So
by
he's
Smoke
probably
there.
seen possibly.
Yeah, it broke, so they know that someone's there.
1 minute.
Bad for
until
Dire as well because they
30
actually want to
seconds
fight level 1. Their level 1 is so much stronger.
Flipper pinging these on the way to the top tower. Good comms there. He is in fact on the way there.
Looks like they're happy just getting the 2 bounty runes each. So
Yeah, they're kind of hanging out in the jungle down here on the side of the fence. Little 3-man.
It's time for Fantasy
Mm.
World
They seem to do
avatars
that a
to
lot
pretend
though.
to
They
murder
tend
one
to
another.
try and go down to like the bottom right hand of the map and just kind of
Mm.
hope to catch someone out. But surely that strat gets repetitive, and if you're an enemy team going into the imprint side, you kind of know like, okay, they're gonna sit there and wait.
it's just the safer place to stay on Radiant anyway. So
Are they going for a level
Oh,
1
I
kill
like
on the
this.
Viper here?
I like this a lot.
Very cool, yeah. No disruption.
Oh,
Going after the
brilliant.
Shadow Demon. They're on this guy. Is he?
Do you even dying?
Question.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. Okay. First blood there. Goes the Shadow
where's the
Demon.
pips? Come on.
And of course, the classic toxicity from PK
Yeah.
comes
Damn
out.
right.
You have to get the
There,
action
you need it.
there when you do that, you know. Yeah, really cute little play there from the current. Hasn't cost him anything on the side lane, so a nice lead for PK here. We thought it was going to be the DP mid, but it is the Viper mid, which it also fares very well against the Quap. It's a bit more
Indeed,
manageable.
Dyer's courier has really taught us
Yeah.
more about life, I think. Yes, maybe that's true.
I mean, they could have did both lanes.
We're gonna
Both
get
were
a
like
clean up
equally,
in the middle
you know,
lane.
fine.
Clean up middle lane, thank you.
Viper's a bit more impressive maybe, but
I
I mean, it's kind of whatever.
I would almost think he push Quap out the lane a bit more.
I mean, personally, I would have rather put the Viper against TA.
Yeah,
Like, that is such a free lane for Viper. Like,
yeah, it's very, very good. And not a harass out here on the
I mean, this should be a free lane for Sword Art, honestly. Like,
the center of the top arc now.
oh,
Bit of
Ross
aggression
damage
coming.
on the shot. Send out a little bit of dot. Electrocute a little bit.
Enjoying the trade.
Very cool. So they haven't laned caught with the Jars, so they're missing out.
Which of
So
course,
true.
as we know, that is the game winner.
if they lose,
These
that's the
things are-
reason.
These things are important, you know, when you bring everything together. It's a game about kind of, you know, little micro.
Make sure to tune in to our segment of Pro Strats with links later on, where he will go into further detail about this.
Oh,
Dropping out of the pocket.
could be a kill here.
Bash gets stuck in mid.
Oh.
He's flopping around with his big stick. Witch Doctor's sitting there taking it like a man, and he's dead.
Got absolutely fish punched. Well done.
I came a long way to see you die.
Came a long way to see.
I mean, to be fair, he has come out of the ocean.
Yeah, I was thinking it was kind of a long walk from the lane into the.
Can he actually walk?
Hour off 5 minutes.
How does he move? Does he just?
Not ideal.
No.
What?
Oh, he's a slug. Okay.
Slug? I thought
Is
was
he?
big.
I thought he was fish. He's a slug man. Oh my gosh.
What button do we have to press to not
Uh,
have this power up? Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we fixed it.
We should get to see this one.
Oh. Well, I think maybe if we can get the turn.
Surely see it. Ah, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, but we need the current gold so we can see what people have.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, we
Better.
want the last.
Current gold.
Well, we need the current gold so we can see how much money people have. How do we
I
not?
suppose, I suppose what we could do is maybe network. There are possibly
Sure.
well, so we have
Oh,
Right, actually breaking out here. Start getting the stun off the Doctor. Good bash. He's gonna get the bash. He's taking all down for the tower. He does get him, but he's gonna die for this. I would assume he gets the stick down. No. He goes
I think he would
down.
have lived. He's sick.
Maybe, yeah. But
Must have ran over some salt.
Yeah.
Slug went
slowed him
down.
Flopped about.
Thank you, Baloo. I got the clap of approval.
Oh.
Is so okay. So we would expect the clockwork to be kind of bottom
Oh, yeah.
half of the net worth, so that's not so bad.
Yeah.
A bit worried for PK though. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot for him now. He should be
Yeah.
a little bit further on than he is now, I think, at this point, but early days yet.
It's kind of to be expected against the Viper, so.
It is kind of
Oh yeah, I mean, 100%.
Are you not going to go check the current gold again?
We can check
15.
that. He's
Oh,
15
13
and
denies,
3, yeah,
though.
13 denies.
Oh, the fucking gang again.
Okay.
Here we
Banish,
go.
Viper, banish, Scream, shackle. Is he
Uh-oh.
gonna go down? Or is
Oh.
PK
He has
gonna
come
go
in.
down?
Clockwork.
Okay.
So good by the sports.
This is crazy. Are they going to get the log as well?
I think they. No,
no.
they send the
Clock will
Lotus.
survive.
Okay, and Crop did not go down in the end there. So that's very, very
Here,
nice.
clean up
Alright.
the middle
So
lane.
we go
clean up
I mean,
the
absolutely
middle
over here
perfect.
to the current gold.
I think the supports are really doing well at the moment for the entrance side of kind of insulating their middle.
Oh, yeah.
Because PK, you know, he's good, but there's times where he needs a little bit of assistance, and as we've seen there, like he wasn't
Oh, we're here to
exactly
clean up in the
where we
middle
would
lane.
like the
Clean
co-op
up
to be
middle
in
lane,
terms of
thank
net
you.
worth at this point. So trying to assist him and give him a leg up is
Yeah,
fucking
mean,
great
you
play,
see,
honestly.
You see her straight away. They're both neck and neck again.
Yes.
I mean, that's perfect, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's caught PK up like a 400 gold.
Yeah,
worth,
yeah. So really
deficit,
well
so
done on the rotations there with the guys.
They kind of know what their goal is here.
Slardar should be nearly level 6 as well, actually. Oh.
Yeah, I think he's on top of
I feel like oh, going for the XP.
there is a low ground here.
You can't contest Witch Doctor.
Ooh, the Mexican standoff here, and they're both going to walk away. Okay. Both of them deciding that they were going to keep the peace here. Yeah,
Yeah, no.
getting there with some rune on the bottom, that won't be contested. And Infant getting theirs as well. On the right side, okay. No fighting over the wisdom runes, you know, keeping it civil.
Keep it
I
chill,
like
you
that.
know.
I do like that.
Oh,
Stun out onto the magic.
oh my god, the ulti as well.
A little bit of pressure there.
Okay.
I feel like as soon as Slardar gets 6 here, you know, he's just gonna be able to dive them now. You know,
Yeah.
doesn't need to be scared of the ult.
Yeah, no
Should be
fall
good.
down. Unfortunate thinking that Slater was going to go to the Duke side there, I think. Not
Radiant's middle
Less-
tower is being attacked.
I'm actually surprised TA's reached 6 before the Prophet.
yeah.
Wouldn't have expected that to happen, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Asper's not having a bad time down here. I mean, he doesn't have as much CS as the Gyro top, but not having the worst thing.
I mean, I feel like he's got past the hardest part of the game, as TA.
I
Like,
think so, yeah.
now he can just farm the 2 small accounts behind the tower as well, which is super good at the minute. So, he should skyrocket and farm over the next, like, 10 minutes. Oh?
Hey,
Oh!
not going to go down on PK.
It's clenching there.
Okay, up the stairs.
Oh.
Some action down flop. Flop. Going down. 4 heroes. On every side. And so will the
Guy's
Death
dead.
Prophet, and it's Flipper gonna get caught here too!
Radiant's
Oh no! Stop, what are you doing? You can't do this! And they're gonna let him do this. They're all going to they're going to let him do this. Okay.
Oh,
Radiant's top
I guess he
tower
can
is
do
being
this.
attacked.
Surprised not what happened there.
Yeah, I guess they saw the Viper and
Just ran
any
away.
chance of getting anything.
I suppose at the moment the Imprint boys are probably cognizant. Maybe play it a wee bit safe just for now. Just maybe take what you can. Don't overfeed or don't like kind of overgreed or lost everything at the moment. Let the game build up and maybe reevaluate later on.
Playing very safe. I suppose you do not want your TA to die at this point. You want your TA to
No.
kind of accelerate forever.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
of course. And that is one thing that Asgrav in particular is pretty good at, even like from watching their training and stuff like that. Like he kind of can understand the brief of, okay, I need to focus on my farm, I need to play sit safe, you know,
We're ready to
and,
clean
and
up in the
build,
middle lanes,
as opposed
clean
to
up
take those
middle
chances,
lanes,
take
thank
those risks, potentially throw the game.
Radiant's bottom tower
Playing
under
insane.
fire.
Nearly got caught on there. We're just gonna let this.
There's no point contesting. it.
Yeah,
Honestly,
maybe,
like,
yes,
it's no big
they're
deal.
Not in a position really to contest the DP ults. Just gonna
Oh.
leave it. Maybe, yeah, moving on to this Viper here in the mid lane instead. If this Viper goes down again. On. Really nice. That's Flipper, but nice shot cleared.
The coordination and imprint here is just,
Yeah.
it's perfect. Like,
Very well. They're thinking about diving here to get a bit more, maybe. Maybe just a little bit of a harass. He's only got 2 stacks on Flipper, so unfortunately.
I mean, the fact that Viper's died, is that 3 times now?
Yeah, I think
3 or
that's the
4?
third death.
I mean,
Yeah.
That shouldn't be
in fact,
happening,
has been
you know,
3
like-
times.
They're
That is
really
rough.
delaying it.
That is really rough. You look
But I do think though they're making the right decision by basically just basically hard focusing this poor Viper.
oh yeah.
Yeah, you look at this, like, the Viper, like we were saying, this is kind of an all or nothing here. He's below the net
Just
worth,
with
like,
a dog.
top there by a good few hundred gold, and significantly below TA, who we were saying, like, TA's scared of this Viper, you know?
Oh yeah.
But if TA gets ahead, Viper can easily be shredded by TA.
I have a feeling TA is literally just going to one-shot Viper. Like, Viper's going bots first, which means, like, he's not going to have enough gold for, like, 15 minutes to actually get an actual item, you
Not
know?
gonna
So,
have much armor, especially in the setup.
Radiant's middle
Oh, yeah.
tower is
Viper
taking
is not.
damage.
He's a deceptively squishy hero when it comes to physical damage.
and they
Bit of a
usually go,
glass cannon.
oh yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is being
and they usually go
attacked.
the bots Axe build anyway nowadays, but, like, that does nothing against TA. Like, TA Slaughter, he's just going to die. Like, I would like to see him go something else, you know, different. I feel like the Axe might be great. But I like what Asgrav's doing here, just farming the jungle.
He's kind of being left alone for a large part
Here.
of it.
Radiant's top tower is
I'd be
under
very
siege.
happy if I was TA.
Yeah, oh yeah,
I'll be honest, you know,
100%.
like,
100%. Like this is kind of ideal. I'm sure
yeah.
Asgrav is thinking, gosh, this is.
Radiant's top
I'll
tower
take
is
it.
being
oh yeah,
attacked.
100%.
I mean, on the other side of it, this gyro here, Ellen Gyro, is just kind of
Well,
free
he-
farming as well. You
They
know?
are getting.
Yeah,
Like,
he is
you know,
pre-farming, but,
100
like,
CS, 100 CS here.
Oh,
at
yeah,
12
100.
minutes, you know.
Gosh.
And look how
Yeah.
quickly it's counting.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Meanwhile, yeah, team is taking the mid tower here, and I mean, it's farming the jungle.
Radiant's
No.
middle tower.
That could be really scary.
Yeah, like, look at this.
Dire's
1k
bottom
net
tower
worth
is
ahead
being
of
attacked.
that, even Asgard, and very little focus coming from Imprint on shutting down this this gyro.
It might be time to start looking away from the Viper and more to Gyro at this point. That's
yeah.
that's if it hasn't already spiraled a little too far out of their control for now.
I mean, the main game plan right now is they're waiting for the starter thing. Once they get that, they can kind of go, you know, they can probably kill Prophet or
Radiant's top
before
tower is under
he gets his
siege.
ult off or anything like that with basically Quap and Starter. I feel like they could just do it themselves.
Sports gonna run into each other here in the triangle. You know, TP coming out from EK, he wants to go in on this.
I mean,
He is
no
in a
Prophet
fight,
ult,
it is.
so
Starter. Oh,
Hey, they are gonna get the top here. They're all 5 Imprint have rotated up here. Worth chasing in.
I don't know if this is the best decision now, to be honest.
it should be fine.
There is no clock.
Yep.
Here, yeah. Absolutely annihilating this witch doctor. And
Oh,
you
the
can see
Viper?
the starter out here doing so much
Oh,
work.
the poor Viper TP'd in as well. He's
Yeah,
dead.
Viper absolutely getting melted.
Dire's top tower is being
Welcome.
This is the thing, right? Gyro's free farming. Gyro's do anything without, you know, at least the ice.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, it's a lot of net worth. I mean, Gyro still like over 1,000 net worth ahead of the TA at this point. But it's a Chrysalis and no Ags in the side yet. Half an Ags.
I
With
mean,
the Ags up, significantly easier to fight in this hero,
but even then, I feel like if he has Ags, he needs another item.
Yeah.
Like, he can't fight with
yeah,
Ags crit. It just doesn't do enough.
yeah,
Like,
especially not if the Viper's having such a poor game.
mm-hmm.
It's a tough one. Doing a really good job keeping the ground here. Oh,
That was
oh,
sneaky.
nearly. That was close. So, once this journey does, like, what is the next? Like, I guess it's TA. What happens to be happening? Like, gonna have the Desolator up by the time the Gyro has Ags. And with the Deso up, between the Melt Strike and the Slatter up, this Gyro isn't gonna be able to sustain with Satanic. He's just gonna get
Dude,
bursted.
he's gonna get 2-shot.
Yeah,
Like, it's not even gonna be
so-
close.
It's, without the backup of this Viper to be in the front line, like, Viper's just going to...
Dire's middle
I mean,
tower taking damage.
Viper is already getting rinsed.
Well, per guy.
I mean,
Oh,
That Exo popped.
Oh, they're going for the
Exo
tower, are they?
popped by the
Can't tell.
DP up here,
Ah,
yeah.
they're close. Oh,
Tower is sneaking right here.
oh god, big damage.
And Slatter is going to go down here.
Both way now on the
They're
run, taking me for help.
Yeah. They're looking to chase it.
I-
here. Not
I-
sure.
I would just get out.
Oh,
Oh.
and Gyro.
not a blink.
And then quick little kill on PK.
per guy.
Strings going in.
I mean,
Yeah.
the Clockwork won that fight.
Yeah.
I don't know how Slardar and it was Shadow Demon, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Both in the cogs. I mean,
Yeah, they got.
Their
bunch of
health bars
coconuts.
just kind of
Yeah.
literally went from like full to just like within seconds.
That's the coconut yields. They got cogs. Just without this Slardar, I mean, there is no fight.
I mean, yeah, no.
Slardar has to be in front, running. At the end, you need that Slardar. And
Oh,
No, they're engaged.
in there on the gyro.
Oh,
Yeah.
The gyro is escaping,
Yeah.
and it's turned onto Slardar.
And
Both
Shaman
quite
not
down.
getting out of this.
Oh, oh my gosh!
Oh my
Same
God.
way he's getting out of this. Okay. Okay, he is getting out of this. He really feeling goals here. I don't
oh, he's
think
melted.
Okay, just
However, he
Oh
will
my
die.
god.
Okay, yeah, that was very greedy from T here. And
I don't know why Big Boss Boy is hanging around here. Like at this point, it's like just run.
Oh,
You're
do you have
giving
fast
away
play?
a
Do
kill.
you have the
Yes.
dispel? Oh,
he is going to die.
A vicious double save.
I mean, here, if they keep this fight going,
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
Asgram's here.
Is it
He
worth
is, he's
though?
getting a lot of damage off here.
should be fine.
Yeah, the clock
Yep.
is going down, and a nice little kill on the death prop. Well, what a fucking mess of a fight. I don't know what I just witnessed.
That was like 2 minutes of
But
non-stop
yeah,
fighting.
that was like, what was going on? Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could. Do
You need a
replay,
3-minute
but-
replay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're destroying equipment here.
Uh,
Put that back there.
Yep.
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 but I mean, fighting after the DPL was gone is just... They should have just backed. They shouldn't have kept going for 3 minutes or whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, that was.
And now, surely Slardar has a or Blink Dagger now, so these fights are just going to get easier. Should have the Blink Dagger, and he should be going Shard. And once he has that, these fights are going to be so easy. Like, Yours is a good pickup by the DP, though, I must say.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh!
Miles on PK and the hook shot's coming out, but it's there to stop it.
However, in
Oh my god!
that
PK, but look at the damage coming out here from the gyro.
Double slaughter.
Oh, yeah, and
Dude, these bloody frogs, I swear.
Tower is being attacked.
okay,
I'll leave the neutral camp.
yeah,
Slaughter blinking got stunned by the neutral.
no.
Oh, bless
You
him.
see, yeah,
Structures are fortified.
you you saw the damage coming out there
Oh, yeah.
from the gyro, like this. What's now has the accident damage with the crit. It's like it's scary. Scary.
I mean, if they don't get the initiation on him, he's just gonna kill everyone. Like, it's too much.
Yeah, they do kind of need to knock him down. The
Mhm.
DP also kind of these fights have not brought down. That's
He's
silence.
very alone.
Keep playing awfully reserved. Not like it at all.
Good D-warding.
Yeah, he is.
Fortune's changed.
Like, might just be waiting for this shard on Starter now.
I mean, everyone just
Dyer's middle tower.
Everyone's just
taking
chill, you know?
damage.
Like, wait for the DP ult. I mean, that's what Dyer's waiting for, so... I don't know what objective they would take next. Tormentor, probably? They can't really... Could they do
Dyer's
Roche?
middle tower is being attacked.
They could probably.
It would take a while.
Well, they see them
Oh?
here on the trap coming in down bottom lane. Looking at the starter, but they're spot out.
Dyer's middle tower is
Pretty
being
nice trap
attacked.
there.
TA is on the opposite of the map for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Looks like there's going to be a fight happening bottom now.
Yeah, I'd be
looking-
starting
looking
to
towards
get
it.
your TP in.
making his way
Yeah.
up there to be near the portal, I think, in case something goes off.
Oh,
Is going to go straight forward, actually. But it is scanned out by the Dyers. So they know that going down the portal. And the rocket
Good rocket
there
flare.
spots him.
oh.
Going to the starter.
Let's kill off the starter. Get silence. Hook shot. Hit. Miss. Fire off.
That shot did come down.
Starter stun.
There.
Red Bull fight for the end.
Yeah.
That was I don't even know what happened. I
It was-
I think it's just like black cannon.
Honestly, yeah.
He seemed to focus the Shadow Shaman straight away. His health just kind of disappeared, and then at that point, they just really went
Radiant's
balls to
middle
the wall
tower is
towards
taking
P. I mean,
damage.
it's understandable. You want to get rid of them, and just
Yeah.
went poorly.
See the
Just
replay up
once
here, just where they're
P
getting
and
across. And
the quap went
you
down,
just
it
see
was
this damage with the
Radiant's
black
bottom
cannon. Look,
tower is being
Hero is
attacked.
kind of going off on everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Literally.
Falling.
Everyone likes black cannon.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just because Sky got the initiation.
Tower is being
Yeah.
Like,
attacked.
Yeah.
Slaughter not getting the initiation on anyone is... You
Yeah.
need to do it. Like, he needs to be the first one in.
Yeah.
You need to get Amplify on. You can't be silenced for the
Yeah,
first 20 seconds of the fight, you know? Like,
need to burst this jar.
Yeah.
I mean, Askarv actually died there just to the side while the jar was running.
Yeah. But even then, you saw the damage coming out onto you. And that was
Yeah.
with no amp damage. So, like, oh,
Heroin just picking up a few little things.
surprised he has an overaxe, actually. Oh,
EKP
God.
out on Pyro Cup now.
It's only going to get worse and worse.
I mean,
But even then,
we
like,
say this, but he, like,
surely BKB is not the right answer.
yeah, like, it should still get bursted by
Dyer's structures are
with
fortified.
Mel and Souter.
I feel like
Like, you're avoiding stuns and stuff, but you are still very, very likely to be bursted. I mean, the bash goes through BKB, the amp goes through BKB, Mel goes through BKB.
he should have went Satanic Butterfly or something, or Butterfly Satanic maybe.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Satanic cleanse is the amp, doesn't it? So like, that's a good answer.
Boys are currently smoked.
I mean, he's going Butterfly now, which is a bit.
I suppose maybe
They
noting that Satanic can also be
Yeah.
purged by the shouting and stuff.
Oh, going for Tormentor here as well. I mean,
will be got pretty easily. I mean, if
Yeah.
you look at the map, yeah.
Emperor can't get that. Be too much.
Damage.
Probably not the shard they wanted. I'll be honest.
What's the is that the jetpack?
It's the jetpack. I mean, it's cool. It's fun.
It's not bad.
I but Witch Doctor shard turning into the turret, you know, just keeps you safe.
Dyer's middle tower taking
Good idea to
damage.
smoke here, though. I'll be honest. They still have all their ults, so it's their timing.
And if we look at the map, it's like they're running right directly towards the imprint.
Very split up.
Yeah.
Good catch. Hey, here on the They just
Oh,
They
missed it.
may, however, catch the Shadow Demon.
But yeah, they were thinking maybe that they were in Roche, but
This is getting dangerous.
the smoke should
Oh,
be.
okay,
Oh, yeah.
smoke's done.
There we go.
Okay, okay.
yeah, so the smoke is out. I wonder will they go into Roche now?
I think they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Surely they can just stand it and take it.
Just checking.
Hmm.
Maybe feeling like they've got the lead in there. They're trying not to throw because they know how quick they can dive this slider.
Oh yeah.
That's how quick they can jump.
That gyro
Slaughter,
is just
super low
so
level.
far ahead in that network.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
mean,
Yeah.
19K to the 10K to TA. And I mean, temperature is not smooth round.
No.
So
That is scary.
yeah.
I mean, just good play by him, you know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And
that is
even the
like-
Viper has caught up quite significantly,
he has, yeah.
overtaking Quap.
That's just all those previous fights he's caught up with those.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Well, they're looking towards the top
Radiant's
tier.
top tower is under siege.
he's not going short.
Try.
I am so surprised he kept one short on Slardar.
Oh, blink in.
Oh.
Bird. Hammer. Down. Hey. Right. Now we're back up.
Everybody else.
And Imprint nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
Yep.
AK, I think, got vanished from the back line there
Tower
and
is fallen.
actually died to
Mhm. Which Arkham Maledict, yeah. Yeah.
So,
Oh god, how long's the death probability? Can they go high ground here?
certainly going to try.
And the TA just kind of
Yay.
having a nice little time, just completely away from everything.
Yeah.
I suppose thinking that it wasn't worth TPing, it was a lost fight.
Radiant's
Um,
top tower is under siege.
Yeah, the initiation. I think they're going to back off. They're not going to go for the high ground
Dire's
just yet.
bottom tower is
Probably
in
going to look
pieces.
to reset and go for Roche.
I mean, they're playing around their timing so well. Like, they're literally the only time they didn't fight without DP ult was in the jungle earlier on, like in the triangle. So like,
I have to give them credit, yeah. They
I
are
mean, yeah.
playing big time around the DP ults. I'm a bit worried now for the side of it. They're holding on this Slarder. What's happening?
Ooh.
Going for the DKB. Doesn't nearly have it, but the Viper goes pretty good.
I was about, I hate this.
And I
Like,
think the slow from the gyro goes to BKB.
does it?
No, no,
Okay.
it doesn't. Maybe it used to.
Thank God, I was about to say. Oh.
Oh, Starter got in. Oh, big screen.
Oh, she did. Adam jumps in to the melt strike and actually gets the kill. Is he
One more hit.
working for
Oh.
the trap? No.
That's
Not
so
going
sad.
The gyro did go down though,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's it.
Gyro did go down, which is nice little consolation prize, and getting the kill on the TA, but it actually hasn't changed anything in terms
No.
of the standing net worth here.
No.
No.
It was a good initiation. It's just TA was too far behind. Like, I don't think they were just aware enough that TA was literally like
And
10 seconds, 20 seconds away. Like,
Yeah.
you need starter on them to go together.
I think at this point they would do well. Fight has fight. Like even Conqueror kind of came in a bit late there at the end. Everyone's kind of dead and
Yeah.
flopping on the floor, and he kind of showed his face and was like, never mind. A bit like Homer in the bushes.
Yeah.
That meme of like, oh, never mind.
Sliding back in.
Yeah. And it is one thing I've said to the boys like over and over again. I'm like, I just don't understand. Like, you have this position where you kind of you realize in your own heads you can't go into these fights anymore without being like a solid
Yeah.
team. But yet over and over, time and time again, you will see there will be an initiation. It's almost like somebody decides, oh, I'm going in now, as opposed to waiting those extra seconds for the rest of the team to catch up. And before you know it, it's just like a pack of
Yeah.
dominoes. Bang, 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 and then another one shows up.
I think it's like a series of like they're scared now because they've lost the past couple of
Yes.
fights, so they're getting a bit angsty maybe, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
and it can easily happen where you're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh,
No.
this is great initiation, but and then you look and your team
Radiant's
just
bottom
use
tower
like,
under
Yeah.
fire.
You blink in, get the perfect stun.
yeah,
Your
there's
team's in
no
the fighting.
follow-up.
You know.
Yeah, no follow-up.
But this is where like they really should kind of at this
Radiant's
point
bottom
be
tower is being attacked.
hopefully realizing that they just need to hold their nerve for those extra few seconds.
Mm.
And it might just be the difference of winning the team fight and not.
Smoke here, they are going
Oh.
to catch Key. No, he blinks away. He is under the watch now.
Too quick for them.
If he, does he have a TP?
However, they are.
Oh, he might get hook shot, maybe?
chasing.
Teleport out,
Oh.
and no hook shot. Okay, does get out of there.
Yes.
A nice little bit of wasted time for player. EK
Also,
also,
teleporting
yeah,
away.
forcing some TPs and getting out of there. Wrong place. Wasting time on this Aegis on deep.
They really are, honestly.
Yeah.
They need to just pick a lane, just dive down it, you know, pop your ulti, get the tower. You need to get something of the Aegis. You can't just
Yeah,
walk around. Oh, I feel like they're doing it now. just
Yeah,
run
they're-
down mid.
they're going for it now. They decided, alright, enough of this.
Yep.
Letting Imprint split the map. They're just going to force the issue down mid. 3 minutes on Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
This gyro has the butterfly finished up. Yags PP for it. PP
Radiant's
has the
middle
ult,
tower
pops
has
the ult,
fallen.
and they're going for it.
Radiant's middle
And
tower is taking
I don't see what Imprint can do right now to stop this.
They might just give up the lane, honestly.
Yeah, he's sitting behind. Looks like he's going to try split away.
Radiant's
Yeah, they're just
middle
going to
has
let them
fallen.
have those
Radiant's
mid
middle
racks.
barracks has
Not
fallen.
really a way for them to get into this fight to take anyone out. Yeah, I mean, they're just playing so incredibly well around each other.
Yeah.
Holding hands everywhere they go. I mean, there's, there's no way you're catching someone on their own. If
Yeah.
you catch one person, you catch five.
Yeah. And I think at this point, like, Imprint need to realize that, as in, you cannot go into a fight, I mean, going 2 versus 5, you're never going, well, unless you're, like, exceptional and you're, like, the best Dota player in the world, you're never going to win that outcome.
Yeah.
At this point, like, you're so late into the game, you're over the 30-minute mark, you should be just going into team fights as the team.
Yeah, it's finding that open. Viper is alone on the bottom of the map. Next to tier 2, so there could be a quick rotation, but if they catch him here, he'd be a really nice kill.
Here, Shadow Demon's in a great position here.
Shadow Demon, yeah, in amazing position here. Is he waiting for the... Okay. Back.
You should take a wee gander, you know, just go for a wee walk.
Looks like there's going to
Oh,
be a little
God.
bit of pressure applied to the top
Yeah.
lane here now.
When's DP ult up again? I think it's pretty soon. Oh, 20 seconds.
Radiant's top tower
They
is
can't let
being
this one go. It's a bit
Poor
too
Shadow
much.
Shaman, it's there.
Witch Doctor's sitting back waiting to drop down the ult as soon as they initiate. Witch Doctor have X?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, no, and he had Dave. He's hitting hard.
Slipping through the fingers of Imprint right now.
Yeah.
Would want to pull out some huge strategy in
Oh,
order to actually.
here we go. Oh,
First down to
God.
Gyro. Gyro does not have cages to come and get something. Okay. Their brother respawning here. And look at that damage coming out from that.
Wait, my god.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, and he's dead.
And he's dead. Catching Flipper on the side here with that trap on the high ground.
Oh, the Witch Doctor.
He's gonna go down there. No, he's not going to go down.
more death.
Chicken split saving him.
Where's
And
the
it
eyes? Oh my god.
They found their opening.
Yep.
He getting a beautiful stun there onto the DP and the gyro, and just immediately deleting that gyro up there. And this is exactly what Imprint needed.
Absolutely.
The power of their draft just coming free now. Like, all this minus armor is way too good. Like,
Yeah. And you saw how quick gyro actually took down there.
oh yeah.
But
I mean,
they are down 2 racks now.
they're down 2 racks, but I feel like even though it's a 12k lead, it's not too bad. Honestly, I feel like their draft is like strong enough that like it sort of evens it out, but
I think
it's an uphill battle for sure.
they need to get another fight burst
yeah.
the gyro off, right?
Yes.
Gyro needs to go down straight away. And then I think
You're also getting a small problem here if this Weaver is starting to go up quite significantly in the network,
Yeah.
as is the DP.
no, definitely
I-
Quap and Viper struggling here, or Quap and Slardar
Yes.
struggling here a little bit.
Yeah, Personal Order's not having a great game.
No,
No.
but I mean, fair play to Pete with what he's got. He got that initiation.
Oh,
He
yeah.
makes it work.
I mean, it was a perfect initiation. Like,
It's because that they went blue as opposed to, the red color scheme.
I
Is
think
that why?
you're onto something here.
possibly something like that. Well, I mean, they're matching.
Hmm.
It does. It's worth asking the question.
Right.
I think you're onto something, yeah.
Mm. Yeah, because it doesn't kind of matter what net worth you have if you're a color scheme.
Exactly.
Type at some point.
If you are pink and your teammates are blue, well then that's your problem.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I think the fights are going to get a lot easier for Radiant now, so.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, there is catching up to this gyro in terms of net worth. But I mean, the net worth on the TA means a lot more in terms of just bursting down this gyro. If they can
Oh, yeah.
lock down this gyro and just
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
get him out of the map, out of the game.
Oh?
Going for tier 2 down here. They're gonna pop
This could be
Shadow
good.
Demon onto DD.
Oh, missed on.
Just short of the mark.
Oh no. That's not the fight you wanted.
Again, look, it's the same problem with Virtus for Imprint. I mean, the Quap was there, but she was kind of in the background as EA. I mean, if he would have just maybe held on for another few seconds, let the guys get into position, that could have went better.
Could have went a lot better, yeah.
Yeah, he blinked kind of between 3 heroes and got none of them there. It was kind of
Getting too
It's a
greedy,
rough
trying to get them
initiation.
all, you know.
Almost like they're overly excited to take the fight. It's like
Yeah.
they get to a position where they're confident and they go, yeah, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Oh, actually, I should have waited.
oh, keep coming in
Oh.
back, and he does get the stun off on Gyro. Gyro and pops a black damage. Killing everyone. Everyone's dead.
Oh no.
Quap getting out on a fraction HP. That was a dieback from Key.
But there is buybacks happening now as well from Key and the Shadow Tavern as well.
Dieback.
Oh, they're doing it very safe as well on Dire. Go back, take the Roche.
Yeah,
Just wait for DP ult again, you know.
Yeah, go back. Reset. Looking at Roche. Not quite up yet. Another minute and a half.
That gyro is extremely concerning. Like, that really should be the focus point at this
Yeah.
point of the Imprint side. I mean, if you notice the last 2 fights alone, just there in the last minute or two, the gyro is kind of able to just sit back and have a fantastic thing of, I will
Yeah.
just pew, 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 while the others kind of scramble around their frontliners. I mean, very well played by L.
Yeah, this is the thing, like, if they're not jumping L with P and out of immediately, I mean, you have to hit Mel strike and stun and everything at the same time, which she's just going to melt.
Mhm.
But if she gets to BKB that off and hit the black cannon button, it's
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
It's the only way they're gonna win. Either they pop DP or they pop Gyro. But I feel like if you leave Gyro alone, he's just gonna kill everyone. So
you,
Yeah.
you can't purge black cannon with the shadow.
I actually don't know about that one. I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be a bit too much.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
Oh, that is such a good new trying to get as well. Oh, here we go.
Straight off the DP, immediately bursted. Okay.
I mean, here.
Gyro turned around, did cast the BKB and the Viper. Now.
They need to go out now for the loser
back.
racks.
Yeah, straight in. Huge stun. Yeah, Satanic doing work here.
Oh my
On the gyro,
god.
but Adam is still alive. The last one spot, he's going to get him down. The gyro is kind of cornered here. I do,
Will
is-
They should be able to
survive.
kill him here.
Yeah, there should be enough. Oh, the missile is actually coming with the Lotus Orb. And Adam is going to give it to him to get the kill.
Oh
There you
my
go.
gosh. That was a mess.
The Lotus Orb.
It was a hot mess, but
Okay.
we are here
Oh, the
for
Shadow
it.
Demon Lotus
She
Orb.
didn't even have the Lotus Orb.
Amazing.
Shot the missile back at him. Okay. Crazy Dota.
We love low elo Dota.
Oh, this is amazing.
Now, we do have this issue of Mega Creeps
Yes, we do.
for,
Yeah,
For imprint.
yeah.
it's gonna be really rough trying to get back now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, statistically, how likely is it that imprint are looking at winning the game here?
According
Very
to,
low.
Okay.
ninth, yeah, 90%.
Do you know what? We
of them
just
are Dyers.
yeah. Do you know what? Just not gonna consult
Sure, it's
that.
fine. Sure, it's fine.
I like those odds, says the Mandalorian.
Going, building up the AC here on the Slayer. I mean, you see how quick this gyro does die. They just get on top of her. Killer, you know? But it's getting past all of them.
And they have to be commended at Adorable Boots for the fact that they have recognized that realistically, if they just protect that gyro, make it really frustrating for Imprint to get on top of,
Yeah.
they will just have an easy time of it.
It's so hard to fight, didn't I?
Yeah.
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 I mean, the gyro satanic is just way too strong.
It's
Keeps him alive for like 2 minutes.
It's great. With the butterfly as well, like it's so
Yeah.
hard to kill.
Oh my god. Oh, he's got the anaconda urn thing of shaman. I actually love that so
Well,
much.
what's the-
It's the big snake in like a jar now. It's amazing. Oh,
Roach fight happening.
Is there a world where if you test this,
oh,
they're not going to be good
Yeah.
enough without even actually using the ult on
oh,
the
DP's
ult?
war trip.
Oh dear.
But yeah, there's no buyback on him. He did die back in the last fight.
That's rough.
Now, Imprint are looking at defending essentially with 4.
4v6 Gyro
Mhm.
two lives here.
Yeah.
They can get this Gyro once. They've shown that, but can they get him twice?
And in the same fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here comes the gyro, big scary gyro.
Yeah. Okay. Vanish.
Yeah, gyro illusion should be good.
Yeah. I mean, good. Yeah. Got
Oh.
shot him close, but
Well, the Viper's just keeping the start our way as well.
Starter trying to put the back on. Here on the back lines, and not getting in towards.
I think,
No buyback on
unfortunately,
TA.
There's just no answer to Adorable Boots at the moment. They're just pressing upon Imprint. They've got their heels on their neck.
Yeah. I mean, the
Make it a
shot-
quick death, somebody.
Yeah, you can banish the gyro all he wants, but you know, yeah, this black cannon, gyro black
The
cannon.
GG
they
is
can't be
called
aimed.
from Imprint.
Yeah, it's,
Oh. Oh.
That's a good fight.
yeah. That's one bringer. They had some good fights in the early games, but slipped away from them as the game went on.
Yeah.
Gyro just got bigger and bigger, and I mean, Elle played a blinder on this.
Absolutely, yeah, has to be commended for her play. Like that network, sorry, is just insane. By the end of the game, lessons to be learned by Imprint. Maybe just don't let people like that get farmed.
Stop ganking the Viper, you know, poor guy.
Poor Viper. Somebody buy that man a pint. He's probably
you can
depressed.
find out for that.
That part, yeah. That is the worst thing.
Yeah.
And the question does remain of Lynx, what happened? They had the color coordination.
I know.
Yeah. But Dyer had the Goblin Mech, and when they all
I
grouped
see.
up together, when
see.
Gyro finally joined fights, that's when they started to win because they got the Goblin Mech bonus.
Well, there you go. You've heard it. You've heard it from our lovely Blinks. That although your color coordination may be fabulous, you must have the Goblin mech to win.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good analysis right there.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. Well, that's it.
On
Do
to
we
game
have a break
4.
now?
Oh,
Right,
yes.
So yeah, short
There-
break. Be back with more Dota after. So stay tuned. Imprinter in for scolding.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're 0 and 3, so fingers crossed some food will help.
Yeah. So
But yeah, stay tuned. Thanks for joining us.
light a candle for Imprint.
Yep.
Or don't.
Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Dyer's
Hurry,
ban.
hurry. Dyer's ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, we are live with Game 4, Series 4 of the Irish Dolalan Rebooted 2 in beautiful Belfast. And we have some beautiful faces here for this cast. Myself and Mr. Ronathan going to be taking this
Pleasure to
cast
be here.
together.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And of course, the end of this cast will feature a live fist fight between myself and Ronathan.
I mean,
which
that's what the people want to see, right?
it's what the
Like,
people want.
Everyone's been waiting for it. We're finally going to get it together. Now that we're at the LAN, I'll say put distance differences aside to get through the game. But I mean, even now I can't make any promises. I might give you a little couple one of them, you know. But,
We are having pub crawlers into Cavan Champions. So Cavan Champions on paper coming into this tournament looking like a very strong team, but have found it kind of tough so far from what I know. Haven't been performing to the best of their abilities, whereas pub crawlers had a very difficult first series, but have been slowly building into being a bit better. So I think these two teams are quite evenly matched.
yeah, I was like, sounds. I mean, just obviously personally, not really had much of an experience with pub crawlers, but just seeing Cavan Champions at least. I mean, I feel like you got a wide variety of play styles on there. To be fair, you got like all sorts of like, you know. I feel like obviously No Leaves on the carry, isn't he? I'm pretty sure.
He is, yeah.
You know, I suppose it's probably more beneficial he's on the carry because I feel as though he has sometimes a bit more of a step back kind of play style. Whereas obviously people like Koi and Holy Diver as well, it's kind of in the name, Holy Diver. I think he quite likes to be up there in your face and you know.
I think that's a nice way of saying it. I played with No Lee's first season. I know this guy very well. If No Lee's favorite thing to do in a game is absolutely nothing. He's like, guys, we gotta wait 15 minutes before we even stare at the opposition. I'm like, No Lee's, please. I'm your pause 5. I'm supposed to roam with you and you're doing fucking nothing. He loves chilling. It's the worst.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but
It's
I mean,
true.
It's
true.
As someone who has played with him in a professional
true.
situation, I suppose, you know.
I guess
You're
you better
gonna
look at these bands at some point. So
I mean, if
the
you
Insta
must.
Hoxie Loxy Crystal Maiden band that's been consistent throughout the tournament. The Spirit
Yeah.
Breaker band, it's just a good hero. The Root band, just good hero. And then they don't want to deal with. Oh, actually, they're banning it
What?
themselves. What the? Are they drunk?
Are they?
I think they might be locked. So Nova, who is the mid laner of pub crawlers, is a Meepo spammer.
And he's banned the Meepo.
I mean, to be
Well, they
fair,
banned it
Holy
themselves.
Diver does play it,
Okay.
but I haven't seen him play it in like 3 years.
Also, isn't that hero kind of like dogged here at the
Yeah,
moment?
it was
I'd say,
good for like a week.
Yeah, I would say because obviously the new changes are making it so that every single item works on every single Meepo. But okay, an interesting first phase here, hence locking Pango and Underlord. But yeah, I would say obviously like making it so that everything worked on every Meepo, and then they completely gimped it by even was it the bonus HP I think as well?
Yeah,
Yeah, I would say so. Interesting first ban.
indeed.
But definitely Puck on the life steal as well. Like I'm kind of here for those to be honest.
5
Life steal's just
seconds
such a good
remaining.
hero right now. But yeah, Underlord and Pango. What's your thoughts? What do you think about that?
So I think it makes the Lifestealer ban this early make a lot of sense.
Mhm.
Obviously, Lifestealer is one of the few pause ones that really does deal with an Underlord in lane.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
fear it whatsoever. It has the ability to rage through Firestorm, rage through Pit of Malice, and then just chunks down the Underlord. So I think that pick was to safeguard that next pick. So pause 3 for pub colors is Frosty, so we're going to see Frosty on the Underlord. Whereas for Cavan Champions, for the Pangolier, their offlaner is Koi. I haven't seen Koi play a ton of Pangolier. I think it's more likely that they're suggesting it's a flex, but I think it's actually more likely to be Holy Diver than it is to be Koi.
Yeah, I mean, given I just we just got done with IDL playing on Koi's team. Koi and Jojo Baggins, almost a favorite phrase of theirs is, "We'll pick this, we'll flex it."
Yeah,
That's basically
I love it.
every single game. We pick the Pudge, we can just flex the Pudge, you know, we'll that sort of stuff. But seeing a Naga and an Alchemist come out straight away as well. Do you reckon Naga 5, or is that like completely dead these days, or?
It's an extremely quick pick phase. I think the Naga 5 is considerably worse since she lost her facets.
Yeah.
I would imagine that is most likely going to be Ruby, who's the pause 1 pub crawlers who we're going to see on that Naga Siren. Whereas for Cavan, the Alchemist, probably no leaves.
I mean, I imagine so, yeah.
It's classic. He's farming and doing nothing. He loves that shit.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
loves that shit. He lives for
Just
it.
gonna sit back, buy Radiance, buy everyone
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepters, and I mean, again, that's like you say, it's just like that's his best friend pretty much. So,
Most certainly. And
I dare say that Owlie's the 4, right? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I highly doubt that's going to be a pause 4 Alchemist. I mean, there's always a chance it's a mid alchemist, but I highly doubt that one as well personally. So I'm probably more leaning towards no leads alchemist. That's the most likely option, I dare say. But Disruptor coming out.
So the
very
pause
nice.
5 in pub crawlers is Lev. So Lev is normally a pause 1 player, and he switched to 5 for this tournament.
Wow. Okay.
But myself and Lev have been friends for 10 years.
Oh, wow,
There's a
alright.
fun fact for you. We reconnected recently.
Hmm.
He's learned from the best. The king of Disruptor himself, Mr. Run and Tell.
Yeah.
And the follow-up pick for pub crawlers is going to be their mid laner, I imagine. I think that's going to be Nova on the Monkey King. He likes playing anything that's toxic and horrible to play into. Nova is all about that life.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, does that mean I suppose it's probably last pick in the pause 4 here? Again, I don't know. I'm sort of like wondering maybe is that some sort of support Naga, but I don't know.
You don't pick a support Naga if you pick a Disruptor immediately afterwards. The whole idea is you do the song Static Storm, right?
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
have your pause 1 Naga, she songs into the fight, Disruptor set to the Static Storm. There's a lot of fucking circles. I even noticed
yeah.
this Team Venn diagram coming up.
As a certain YouTube channel would have put it so aptly, the zone maxing circle chads over there on the pub crawlers. I mean, so even a Monkey King circle.
Yeah.
Like you've got all the circles, quite frankly. So I mean, I'm here for it. You've got a lot of very good team fight going on. Meanwhile, the Cavern Champions team is shaping up, I suppose, a little bit. But I don't know. I'm sort of. I mean, so far, just obviously drafting phase. There's still plenty of time. You still got another pick, 2 more bands on each team as well. But I'm favouring the pub crawlers team.
I would say the Hoodwink is certainly going to be Owly. It is his specialty hero. We've seen him play it in numerous leagues. So that's most likely Jojo Baggins on the Shaman, Owly on the Hood, No Leaves on the Alchemist, and that, as I assumed, is most likely No Leaves. I have seen Koi play this, but it's just been a very long time. But equally so, it's been a while since Pangolier has been good, so I can't guarantee it. I do like the Pub Crawlers draft, and the reason I like it is I often say when you're not playing like pure Immortal Dota at a tournament like this, oftentimes the better draft isn't the draft that has the best matchups. It's the draft that has the easiest execution.
Yes.
And I feel like having a Naga set up your initial fight with the Disruptor Circle, with the Monkey Circle, with the Underlord Pit of Malice, what they need to do is quite simple.
I'll say it's very much like, I think especially like as you said, in sort of not like immortal pro level draft sort of thing. It's also about comfort picks, right? The stuff that you're most comfortable on, and the stuff that you're happy playing, as opposed to like, oh, this hero's really meta at the moment. I need to pick this hero. I have no choice, sort of thing. So yeah, no, I'll say it's good to see. Again, it's good to see the very simple, straightforward. I mean, a little bit of communication to be fair between Naga and Disruptor, but I mean, they're a team, right? There's no way that they're not going to have that communication in place and all the everything to go with it, right?
I will say this team, Pub Crawlers, I learned this last night when I was drunk at the rugby with Hoxie and Ruby.
Right.
They have played 1 game to practice for this tournament, but have been improving as the days gone along. So
Okay.
perhaps they're picking up their mojo a little bit,
Maybe. I mean, also I've seen. I to be fair, I haven't seen anything from Pub Crawlers so far. Unfortunately, obviously I've been subbing in for and playing throughout the day. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Should be a good sort of Quap ban as well.
The Quap ban, I think, here is very sensible. I mean, your biggest fear as an alchemist is being burst before you manage to get off that ultimate. Your biggest fear as a Pangolier is being burst before you get off the ultimate. So banning a burst mid here is sensible. And obviously the AA ban into Alchemist, I think it's a bit late. Like, I don't think Pub Crawlers... it's fucking Nova, so who knows? But I don't think even he is psychopathic enough to pick mid AA in current patch. But I think something similar is likely to be coming out from both sides.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see... Having seen how this draft is shaping, I actually do think that it is going to be Koi in the Pango.
Okay.
It's not. It is my initial thought. You have to go with your gut in this life, you know? It's Slardar, and I think how they're going to play this is they need to predict where the Monkey is going.
Okay.
So, Monkey into Slardar in lane can be somewhat difficult insofar as Monkey King can always build up those stacks on you, whereas Pango into Monkey is fine-ish, and he can always get away once he gets with the Jingu. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to try use this last pick to predict where the Monkey is going to go and flex between the Pango and the Slardar mid and off lane because Koi and Holy Diver play both these heroes.
Yeah. So they don't really have to worry about which one do they put where sort of thing. It's I mean, you never know. It might even get like still playing the game sort of thing. Is there even a chance maybe that like Holy Diver ends up going on the off lane just to be able to like counterplay against the Monkey King, and then Koi ends up going on the mid? Like, I mean,
I know that's not gonna happen.
no
cannot
chance
mid.
whatsoever.
Koi cannot mid. That guy,
Okay.
he's so low skill that he picks Viper in Div 4.
Yeah.
Can't trust that guy.
And then pretends like he's not a terrible person.
I
for,
know.
doing something
Literally,
great.
that team are
Like-
such shitheads. I hated everyone on them.
Man.
And the last pick for pub callers, oh, fucking Nova, man.
What with the Death Prophet mid?
Oh, brother, it is gonna be a Koi Slardar, so it's gonna be a mid Holy Diver, and Ruby on the Monkey King. So the Monkey King is actually going 1, interestingly.
And yeah, I suppose that's.
And Lev is gonna play the Naga. Okay, this is the interesting. Lev, as I said, he is a pause 1 player, ability
Yeah.
support. So he's picking up the few heroes he knows. So
Yeah.
obviously he knows how to play Naga. He's like, I'm playing support. It's the same shit.
So are we about to see some like pos 4 like soft grief sort of thing where he starts off by doing, oh yeah, no, I'll buy like arcane boots, maybe I'll buy an ATOF or something like that, and then all of a sudden he buys a butterfly.
It's the Aghanims. It's the healing Aghanims. That's what you gotta pick up here in the Naga Sire. I do like it.
Is that the scepter or the shard? I thought it was the shard.
It's the shard, I
Yeah.
believe. But I think it's actually quite good with the draft they have. It's a weird one, right? In that Cavan have gone for a very traditional, safe draft. No leaves on the Alchemist, Holy Diver, the Pangolier. Having seen the last pick, though, I think there's a lot of weight on Nova's shoulders to pick up this early game. You've got a Monkey King that's going to want to farm. You've got to support Naka.
Yeah.
I'm interested what Hoxie does in this Disruptor, though. You know, as a Disruptor stan, I shall be watching carefully.
Yeah, I was saying make sure that all the plays are correct and there's nothing going wrong.
The
But
trick to Disruptor is you have to hold your hand in front of your face and count to 4 for
yeah,
every eclipse. 1, 2.
Three.
If you don't do that, you're in
Wait.
trouble.
I
Like,
mean there is always. I mean I'm just saying there's the Thunderstrike trick,
it is a good one.
which I'll say I personally I only found this out like a couple of months ago
Yep.
about like the third strike of the Thunderstrike is 4 seconds. So
It's true.
I'll say that is ever since I learned that trick, oh my god, that hero's been so much easier.
This hero is fantastic. I'm very good at counting to 4.
Yeah?
So
See, personally,
I'm
I
an
struggle
internal
with it.
metronome.
4's too high for me. Like 3, like on a good day, maybe I can get there, but like 4, nah, not happening.
British
Not at all.
education system. What can you do?
Exactly, yeah.
What can you do?
Especially out in the sticks where I lived, it was Norfolk.
Oh, that's where everyone's inbred, isn't it?
That's the one, yeah.
I think all of Money Talks are from there.
Wait,
Lev
genuinely?
is from Norfolk.
Genuinely.
Yes.
Oh my god, Lev, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Because I was making fun of them also for being inbred at the last lap.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah. So there you go. You found a fellow friend.
Oh my god, like a kindred spirit almost.
Indeed. So
Oh.
you'll have the best read into Lev's Naga siren during this game because you share a mindset and perhaps a family lineage
Essentially, I would say essentially we have the same single brain cell, which
and the same common ancestor.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's wonderful.
Oh. God, it's good to see my long lost brother finally showing up. That's
He's also blonde, you know. So
Yeah, actually.
yeah, it
is
is
he
very
actually
natural.
blonde or is
Yeah.
he like fake blonde like I am?
He is actually. He has the most long, luscious blonde locks you've ever seen in your life.
Dare? I don't know. I've got a mate who's got some very long blonde. luscious
Oh, you
locks,
gotta see this
like-
guy. Mr. Nomad was even saying we need to get this guy on like a L'Oreal commercial at some point.
They are just that again. That impressive, are they?
But anyway, let's get straight into this game. Off the drafts, who you're predicting takes this one?
I mean, again, personally, I have a very good feeling about the rating draft here. Unfortunately, I've got team names already, which didn't take me very long. But
It is
I've got
pub
a brain like a
crawlers.
sieve.
Pub
Pub crawlers.
crawlers.
Thank you. I was say I've got a very good feeling about the pub crawlers draft. Yeah, as you said, it's like simple setup. It's just like you put your buttons down and you win the team fight. Right? It's job done pretty much. Whereas I feel as though there's like maybe a little bit more nuance, especially with a hero like Pango. Like you press the roll and one of two things happens: either you do far too much damage, you completely shit on the enemy team, and that's the easiest team fight of your life, or you get stuck in like some what?
So I have been giving inside information from a certain Mr. Corey.
Okay.
Corey showed them toes from June Squad. And he told me that Money Talks have created a mystery jungle juice that they have been enjoying throughout the lab.
Oh.
So I'm imagining the all chat we're seeing right now where it says shout out to the family guys, lads, Bob's Burgers.
Might have
It's
something
the
to do with
direct
that.
result of the Money Talks jungle juice.
Yeah, yeah. Oh god. Okay, that'll be I'll say that could be a very interesting evening ahead of us then. But
Indeed, it might be. Let's see how they get on here. seems like it's going to be a nice, even rune exchange to kick off this game. Both teams unwilling to go for that level 1 fight. I will say, I think that Calvin probably could have pressured that level 1. They have a much better level 1 draft than the side of pub crawlers, but seems like none of them willing to do so. And I think No Leaves, famously likes doing nothing.
Exactly. I mean, he
So,
literally walked
yeah.
away from the rune spots entirely just so he can get to his lane to continue doing nothing. So, I mean,
No Leaves is, that
Yeah.
meme where it's like nothing ever happens?
no, I have
No,
no idea.
I will say this, right? He's a great player. He's 100 times better than I'll ever be. Let me be very
Yeah.
clear on that. It just was the running meme when I played with him first season on Stinky Steve and the BO Boys 2 seasons ago.
So every time you see him, he's just somehow like standing around waiting for something to happen almost, and then doing nothing with it.
Here's one thing I don't particularly love. I don't love that they put JoJo on the Hoodwink onto 5. I think that it's actually much better at being able to deal with the Disruptor as well as the Monkey King. I think that the Shaman, when you're playing Shadow Shaman, you never want to be facing a hero with a long range stun,
Yeah,
and you're playing into Disro and Monkey King.
which I was like, there's like so many ways of just cancelling
Yeah.
shackles, right? So unless you're gonna max out Hex, which quite frankly just feels like throwing,
Yeah.
or max out the shackles, so not shackles, sorry,
Either shot.
the Aftershock, yeah, which also quite frankly feels like throwing. I don't know. It feels, it does feel like a bit of an interesting decision, and especially like with the Hoodwink as well. Obviously, the slow in the Acorn shot, and then being able to stun with Bushwhack anytime the Monkey King tries to go for 4 stacks of Jingle. I don't know. It does feel, a little bit bizarre. But
Is Norwich and Norfolk close to each other? I might be mixing
Norwich
them.
is in North.
Yeah. So you see that Norwich madness is this.
Oh, they actually got the first blood there.
There we go,
Oh,
Hoxie
so that's
Loxie.
close. I was like, almost didn't have that, to be fair. It was literally like if he just a tiny bit more movement speed, maybe he would be able to get out there. But unfortunately, yeah, first blood goes the way of the pub crawls, I suppose.
This is what I'm saying. Like Shaman is so good top and so piss poor bottom.
Yeah.
Like it's such a bad Shaman matchup into Monkey King. Like I've played this matchup multiple times. It feels horrendous.
Yeah, and yet somehow, I suppose here we are. I don't know. I'm sure they have some sort of a vision here. That I'm sure there is a reason for it. That's the thing as well, especially given the fact you said that actually getting very low. Ruby almost going down there, to be fair. But especially as you said, like Hoodwink being more of an Owly special hero, like the fact that then you've got JoJo playing it feels a bit I don't know, just out of nowhere, a bit weird.
I wasn't expecting it whatsoever, to be honest, and I don't think it's the right decision this game. Top lane and go here onto Mr. Leaves. He's getting hit up with those big hit a Malice with the follow-up of the Firestorm. He is able to walk away from that one, though. The one thing I will say is, No Leaves still bottom of that last hit chart, unfortunately. Ruby, despite being low, she has the ability to promise by safety. Koi gets the stun, though. One more right click's always going to need. He just about does finish. Sorry, buddy, you're not in Div 4 anymore. You can't just right-click people down. You shithead.
Unlucky.
And they actually haven't contested the Lotus behind on Koi's coming over to try to take it.
This is
He's
very
so
risky
close.
play by
He
Ruby.
gets it.
She's getting away with it. Also, to be fair, they're both very low on pub crawls on the bot lane now. They got the first blood, but they're gonna get the shackles off.
Yeah,
and
but
then there's the
this is
stun,
the
the long
issue,
range
right?
stun, like you said.
Like, it's the worst thing ever as a Shadow Shaman to play into this. Oh, left!
Beautiful.
That's the Norfolk
beautiful.
difference right
Yeah.
there, right?
I was like, every team needs a cheeky little Norfolk influence, apparently, and that right there. Like, I mean, hang on, Koi getting glimpsed.
Yeah,
of the
glimpse
tower.
back with Hoxie
Bash,
Loxie,
is
but-
it going to be enough? Extra right click, down he goes. That's
Yeah.
he goes. Sorry, apologies. So, okay, yeah, nice. I'll say making it 1-for-1 down there. No Leaves as well. He's playing with fire there, isn't he?
He's
oh my God,
farming
it's
at about 10
it's
HP.
happening all over the map.
Really is. A really important kill for them to pick up in this bottom lane. And, Frosty's career going down there as well. A bit more net worth going towards the side of Cavan Champions. And quite frankly, they needed that because, hang on, No Leaves is in
and
trouble
down he
here.
goes. That was a very questionable play, I feel. Like, I don't really know what that was. I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, looking at this mid lane then, here's one thing I'll say. I've played against Holy Diver in numerous seasons now. I think 3 seasons I've played against Holy Diver. He is the eternal envy of Irish Dota.
Okay.
In that he is so 50-50. If Holy Diver has a bad early game, he will feed horrendously. Because, hang on, go stop here for just a moment, as Owly gets taken out again by this big disruptor glimpse. Really well played there by Hoxie Loxie. And the finish off there, the creeps actually get it, unfortunately. What I was saying there was, Holy Diver, if you can get him a bad start, he is Garbosha.
Yeah.
If he gets a good start, he is a very scary player to play into. And Nova Infinity seems like he's placing a bit of pressure onto him now. 5 last hits up, a few more denies. They are similar enough ranked. Nova being an ancient, Holy Diver being a divine, I believe.
So, yeah, I think it's fine, yeah.
But I would like to see some more support kind of ganks onto this mid lane. It's one of those things where you don't know the Irish teams. You might not know something like that, but it's the only way we've ever beaten Cavan as my stacks. A little bit of a skirmish in this top lane, but it seems like it's kind of starting to soften out a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I think it's kind of slowing down a little bit, which again, as we've we feel like we're sort of laying into John here a lot on No Leaves on the Alchemist, but it's slowing down. He's happy about that, right? Oh my god, meanwhile, Holy Diver, he's almost dead. I was about to turn around and say that this mid lane matchup, like obviously, there's a little bit of a discrepancy in the last 6 to 9, but I think now that the levels are coming through, yeah, no, I think there's a much bigger difference. Oh, a regen rune.
God's favorite player right there.
God. I mean, me personally, I would say if I was looking at that front now, I'd be fuming. But no, he's got the okay. He gets the stun off. He doesn't have to worry too much. But
I gotta say, one of the nice things of synergy that I didn't think about during the draft is just the ensnare with the Firestorm. Just means that they are always going to get the mass stacks of those Firestorms because you can follow up with the Pit of Malice. They get like 6 stacks of Firestorms every time they cast it. And that's made No Leave's life very difficult in this early game. Hoxie has came through the portal, and she is now behind Jojo Baggins. Jojo looks like it might be some trouble. Alchemist did die in the meantime, going down to Hoxie Loxie. My apologies, I did not see that quick gank.
I think, literally it was just quick, gate over, jump him, gate back, job done sort of thing. Like
7-minute mark, though, and we see the Shadow Shaman is going to pick it up. Owly getting that nice, tasty Wisdom Room. On the opposite side, Lev of the golden hair. Will I teach you how to say that in Irish? Ready? So, Lev Chinor.
Lev Chinor. Chinor.
That means Lev of the golden hair.
Lev Chinor.
There you go. You're learning a bit of Irish this weekend. Well,
there you go. I also know.
Oh, the kind of spell gone shit.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. 100% you said it.
Go now onto Owly. Owly and usual, but a big stun coming up and No Leaves. Follow a Holy Diver.
Wonderful stun.
The stun for No Leaves, the follow-up as well. So much damage. And now they're also winning this bottom lane. Ruby does have the Jingu up. Nice use there of the electromagnetic repulsion from this disruptor. It means that Koi is now up shit creek Catalyst. Koi is down. Oxylox the follow-up in the kinetic field onto Owly. And now Owly looks like he is dead. Did they stop the high five? Oh! Filthy stuff coming out here from the side of the pub crawlers.
That was a bit below the belt, wasn't it? That was harsh.
A little bit. Now, we gotta say, they do end up trading essentially 2 for 2 across the map. And in the meantime, Nova able to put a lot of pressure onto this mid tower. Jojo Baggins could be in trouble here. And down he goes. A big kill for Nova. And the tip, these guys are, as I said at the start, these guys are definitely the jungle juice because Holy Diver is now body blocking Nova. Owly's here. Owly does have the Hex, but he's certainly too far. And now Nova putting the pressure onto Holy Diver. The shackles won't matter. Owly's the one who's in trouble here. Hoxie Loxie has the glimpse. Beautiful use there of the kinetic field to keep Owly in place. Holy Diver doesn't have the damage to finish off the session, but he does get some really good bounces there. Oh, Drunk Driver! Drunk Driver! Nino! Holy Diver in some trouble. Hit with the Pit of Malice. Follow up with that Crypt Swarm. Now he is up
down.
shit freak, paddleless. Ruby TP's in. Down goes Holy Diver. A fantastic minute for the pub crawlers.
Oh, I'll say that unfortunate, just that one bounce that didn't go off, and maybe could have secured the kill on the Death Prophet, and then ending up on the high ground. That was just unfortunate. But yeah, no, very good for pub crawlers. I mean, the early game, like you say, kind of crippled. I don't say crippled Holy Diver a little bit here, and he's. I think he might struggle to catch up a little bit, maybe. I guess especially with a hero like Death Prophet, like
Go now onto No Leaves. No Leaves up with that balance strike. He is charging that stun though. And they have Holy Diver again. Lev, the glimpse. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. I glimpse you back to your mid lane to farm.
Not even the mid lane.
Oh, it's the base. Oh, brutal.
Oh god, I was like fresh off a respawn as well. TP into a fight. I mean, he got an assist if nothing else, I guess. But yeah, I was gonna say a hero like Death Prophet is kind of like a snowballing hero, right? So just being able to have that gap between the Pango and the Death Prophet already, snowbally hero is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? They're just going to continue just fighting and going at it. I mean, here we are in the mid lane, for example. They're getting stuns off. Then out comes Static Storm. I mean, Glimpse
Really
back,
nice
in.
Static Storm with a follow-up glimpse. Pangolier looking like he is up shit creek paddleless, but he walks. Holy
Yes,
diver is so lucky, man. What the fuck?
The actual S4
And he goes
is
back
back
in.
He's crazy.
What is he doing?
What? He almost wants to kill him. No, he's not. Oh, no, he's
No, surely not. It's not worth it, Holy Diver.
Oh,
please.
it's disgusting.
He doesn't even get him.
Barry's about to
He's
walk.
towering
Yeah, the tower's gonna kill him. No! The glimpse him not.
Oh my god, what is he?
Do you know what? You have to admire. You have to admire the attempt, if nothing else, right? That was. Oh my lord, that was a very good attempt, but you had the haster and you could have just gotten out of there. You were
He's
fine.
out like by God's grace. He was handed a lifeline. He said, "I don't want it."
You have defied Gaben's will at that point. Like that is, that's criminal behavior.
Having a look at a few of these item timings now coming in towards this mid lane, we do have built up. It looks like the Monkey King is going for. I would assume. I actually can't even tell what she's going for. A bit of a weird build up here on the monkey. Has the broadsword finished up and is building in, I would imagine,
it's the,
towards the Echo Saber, right?
Yeah, I think the more like.
Hang on, Hoxie here with another really good kinetic field. Holy Diver is able to jump away from this one using that swashbuckle. And now Ruby is in. Owly taking a lot of right against Owly. Clinging off her life, dead very soon. No leaves. Does not have the ult. They do burst down Ruby though. That's a really important kill there picked up by Holy Diver. In the backline's Lev does sing the song of his people. His people is Norwich, so I imagine the song is Combine Harvester by the Wurzels. They're doing what they can to take down Koi here. Koi up shit creek, paddleless out. Jojo Baggins trying to throw some stuns out from his lane, but doesn't seem like he's going to be able to force to skedaddle. Great glimpse there by Hoxie Loxie. Nova to infinity with double, but in comes back once again Mr. Pangolier. They are trying to out of this one with a great use of the Static Storm as well as that snare. Another filthy combo we didn't consider. Hoxie Loxie now though in some trouble, chased down by Owly. Hit up with that swashbuckle, and here comes the roll. The bowling ball is in. Hoxie Loxie is in a trouble. Owly's glimpse back though. Really nice from her Hoxie. And she pops the wand. And she stay alive. She's staying alive.
The saves, the root.
Huge plays there by Hoxie Loxie. She is absolutely MVP of this game so far. Long range stun comes out from the monkey. And they finish off the Pangolier.
Oh, I was going to say Holy Diver even further back. Like we were talking about, again, having this rough start. That is... Oh, what's the KD looking like for Holy Diver at the moment? Sorry?
You know, he's not doing that bad. He's still 4th among the cores, but he is 4-3-1.
4-3. Okay. So he sort of like was set up, but now unfortunately I think gone into like a little bit of a chain feed territory is could be worrying, but at the same time I suppose as you say he's 4th on the net worth graph. He's not, you know, by no means is he doing atrociously. But yeah, hopefully maybe if he can just get some item timings, all of a sudden completely turn it around. So I think he's working on the Mage Slayer at the moment, right?
Interesting choice here, I just noticed, is that the Alchemist has changed his sponsor to Money Talks. Mr. No Leaves, he's picked Alchemist and he's talking with money.
Indeed, I mean, if anyone would, it would be the Alchemist himself, right?
There you go. Money is talking. And he's closing in on that Radiance now. He has now taken over that top slot, which you would expect from an Alchemist. He was a little bit behind Nova Infinity on this Death Pop. With that Alchemist now taking the lead, they do have a bit more ability to kind of pressure this game. Nova, meanwhile, is building in towards that Shivas. Isn't too far from it, that being said, about 1.8k away from finishing off, and has finished off the Spirit Vessel. Jojo Baggins clearing up the Dobbs board. Gonna see if they're gonna start moving in towards this area. They have Nova in position. The Holy Diver trying to go, but now the silence is out from the Death Puppet. Holy Diver, you've been gone too long in the midnight sun, or whatever the fucking lyrics are. Down he goes. Great follow-up ball coming up to Hoxie Loxie on top of Koi on the Slardar. He's used to playing against 1k and more players from Div 4. You're not in Div 4 anymore, baby. Double kill for Nova Infinity. Owly and Jagged and Jojo Baggins forced to get the fuck out. But the greed finish off that wood means they don't get it. And they also lose their wisdom. Now it's just Jojo forced to walk away from this fight. Will do so. But it's a 3-0 in favor of the side of the pub crawlers. And they take that wisdom room.
I must say, from Jojo Baggins, that was like some biblical level of greed, quite frankly. Standing there on the wisdom track, just hoping to get it. Guys, that was... I mean, I would have done the same thing. Like, I can't even fault him for it, but that was, yeah. You know, no, I think actually I have done the same thing within the past week. So, Yeah, I'll say so, with the Shivas as well. I like the obviously the pickup is so much easier to get now that it's like the recipe being practically half the price, all the items just being a lot easier to build up into. I would say it feels like you actually can kind of get it pretty early on, like basically rushing, like hence why obviously you've got literally Death Robber going in from what do you call it, Spirit Vessel straight into Shiva's Guard, and again just continue running at people, I suppose. So.
I think right now a lot of the game is going based upon what this Alchemist can do, and he kind of has to do something soon. I think Cavan Champions are on much more of a timer than the side of the Pub Crawlers. I mean, they've got a DP which can like transition quite well, a Monkey King which is incredible in the late game, a support Naga which can even transition into core. Disruptor as a support is one of the best late game supports in the game. I wouldn't want to be taking this late if I was Cavan.
No, not even slightly. I mean, luckily though, obviously he's got the Alchemist Radiance now. Start farming Ags. The first one's got to go to the Pango, right? There's no way it does.
Nah, they're saving it for Mr. Jojo Baggins. The big shackles with the.
Oh yeah. Put it onto the Pango, and you can walk him like around and like just zap everyone. Oh, it's so good. It's
incredible.
so good.
It's incredible. There are definitely a few good Ags in this game though. Like obviously Slardar, it is something that you always want eventually. Meanwhile, this bottom lane, Ruby going on to No Leaves. No Leaves hit up with that literal hit of the Echo Clap, but they don't quite get the Boundless strike off in time. Meanwhile, mid lane and go on to Owly. Owly is dead brown bread, and now a follow-up as well onto Jojo Baggins. Jojo also down Nova. They try to make it go onto him with the use of that minus armor from Slardar, but it's not enough, and now the song is enough to catch both of them. They've caught out Mr. Koi on the right side. Down he goes. Now a follow-up coming in onto this Pangolier. Pangolier looks like he is all but dead. I gotta say, Hoxie Loxy on the bloody Disruptor has been so good.
These glimpses are absolutely wild. Like, I was like catching the was it Pango that got caught? I think brought all the way back, put it on Pit Malice as well, and then all of a sudden, like again, that's a double catch. What can you do about it? Like,
5-1 and 13, 18 out of the 22 kills so far in both of the Distro. Obviously, Distro's a great hero to have when you're playing ahead. But here it goes again. Once again, No Leaves now the one being caught. Once again, this Disruptor just coming in fucking clutch. It's too good. It's too good.
Wow. Oh, and again, what can you even do about it, right? Like, as long as she's staying far enough back, she gets the free glimpses off and she's getting free. I mean, even there, she didn't even have to stay far back, to be fair. She just went in with Shadow Antler, found Bowlers, and they just burst. They killed. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Going in towards the use of that Glimmer Cape. Now, honestly, when you're this far in Distro, you just whack a Blink, and that is what she's going to do. She's going to build towards that Blink Dagger. So good when you're ahead in terms of getting this effective catch. Because even if you haven't counted your 4 seconds, you blink 4, you go oopsie, and you bring them back. Especially against heroes like Slardar, heroes like Pangolier, who are so evasive. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting, even as a Distro lover, I wasn't expecting to be this good, and now there's the kinetic field with the use of this Monkey King called Jojo. Yeah, that was great.
No, not really. Not ideal, is it? Not really what you want to see, but that's the other thing as well. I mean, like you say with the Blink, when you're ahead already, you don't need, like, you don't need Ags at the moment, right? No one's got BKBs, so what items realistically are you going to be muting? So there's no point in getting the Ags so early. So get a Glimmer so you can help the team, obviously support items, Blink Dagger so you can get even more catches if you didn't have enough already. Yeah, I would say it's just all in all, like you say, Foxy Loxy's going absolutely crazy right now, quite frankly. So
she really is, and really playing this game so well. And with that as well, at the same time, Frosty finishes off the Pipe of Insight on this big old Underlord. The magic damage from heroes like Hoodwink gonna be nullified, and there's another
catch.
It's too good. She's just having the game of her life. Maybe she plays better with a few times.
Maybe. Honestly, maybe the jungle just really wants to bring it all together for her. Like, who's to say? But and then Holy Diver once again, he didn't see the tree, gets caught out, and I think, yeah, he's going down as well, unfortunately.
I said this to you before, Holy Diver either has the best game of his life, or he does this shit.
Yeah, and unfortunately, so it seems like we're getting a this shit kind of game, so that's the thing as well. Unfortunately, it's just the snowball effect, right? Like, heroes like Monkey King buying Echo Saber Desolator, obviously, she's just going to be fighting non-stop. So yeah, going for Desolator now, so it's just going to be teams already want to go in and just fight non-stop and try not to let the Alp get too far. because the more Aghanim Scepters the Alchemist's able to buy, eventually he'll then be able to start buying his own items. He'll be able to contribute to the fight in his own way, and all of a sudden you actually have to worry. But until then, here we are.
Boy attempts to run down Nova Infinity, but they have the Underlord with the portal coming in. No leads coming from the left side, charging up that stun, has a lot of damage output here. Nova could be able to jump in, but he's surviving through it all. And the song comes out with those big ghosts coming back in. They're doing absolutely no damage here on Holy Diver, and he's used his ult now. So now it's all about what this distro can do. The distro is being ran down by No Leaves, so this will be a big get up. But Ruby is there with the save with the boundless strike, so No Leaves, he is going to finish on Hoxie. That's 700 gold for that kill. But the team fight looks all but dead at this point as they reel him in, reeling in the years. Pangolier brought in towards Lev on this Naga, and the back lines, we lose Jojo Baggins again. It looks like it's going to be a team wipe. A pause 5 for 5 heroes. 13k net worth lead right as your 21-minute wisdom spawns.
31-8 at 21 minutes is absolutely crazy. Like, that is just... I've not seen something like this in a while.
And it's crazy because these two teams on paper are quite evenly matched. Like obviously there's one standout here, which is High Divine, which is Ruby on this Monkey King. But outside of her, these teams should be very even, but they just aren't playing like it this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think at this point it's just draft, right? Like, the draft that you've got from Joys is just so... It's so much better, I feel. Like, the early game pressure they're able to apply versus the
They're
Alchemist.
pub crawlers, not creep enjoyers, Ron.
That's a creep. John,
Creep enjoyers is Mousie's team.
I thought I said pub crawlers.
You didn't.
Oh, sorry, no, I
Stop
do
like
apologize.
gaslighting.
Sorry, I'll say I'm...
Jesus.
I'm all over the place.
This guy.
It's that Norfolk brain, I'm sorry. I'm just, I just can't think straight.
Reel in
That's another
onto the Shaman. Lev on this Naga has looked pretty spicy, but now a big bowl coming out. The bowling ball bouncing back and forth. The drunk driver is here. Nino, hide the kids. Holy Diver doing as much as he can to take out these heroes. They can't even finish off Frosty because Frosty has that pipe of insight and it keeps him alive for now. And now this tower is looking all but dead, Ron.
Yeah, no, I was like 22 minutes and you take cracks. Like, it's kind of hard to not look at it. Like, personally, I would have wanted 40. I don't see. Are they like maybe holding out for the Alchemist to get a few Ag Scepters and maybe they're able to bring it back? But when you're getting caught in tier 4 to go back into the team like this, it's kind of hard to have the willpower to just continue fighting in this, right?
Indeed it is, and they have the blink there fixed up. Alchemist tries to steal the trail, but he gets stolen immediately by Ruby, so Ruby actually is the one to get it, and No Leaves will just stun himself off in the distance, and in the meantime, he's losing his bottom barracks.
Is TVing back for it, though?
DD is. There is a number mismatch here. They were forced to bring back the monkey here, so this is their best chance to fight. Great shackles coming out from Owly, but immediately they do get the Pit of Malice and the Firestorm with that reel in. But Koi jumps on top of 3 of them. Big stun coming out for Koi, but there's the song for the Naga Siren. Hoxie Loxie is here. Hoxie does not have the Sack Storm yet. Now she does, and she drops it down. It's on top of the Shadow Shaman. Easiest fight in the world. Follow up onto Koi with the reeling in. Holy Diver tries to go for the left side. Hoxie Loxie uses that glimpse onto him to try and stop him in that moment. No Leaves silenced up, forced away for now. Into the kinetic field for the Disruptor with that blink. And now the monkey is on top of No Leaves as well. And No Leaves looks like he is up shit creek, paddleless, forced to walk away. And the bottom tower and the barracks are looking like they're going to be sacrificed for it.
I'll say
that.
And then, and he's just getting caught in the middle of everything. It's... God, I mean, that's the thing, they have the Ags now on Panko as well. Like, I'm pretty sure, No Leaves obviously managed to get it, but it's not looking like it's going to be enough. I mean, also the other thing I do believe as well, the Naga Siren Shard is really putting in work there. Like, I mean, just seeing Hoxie Loxie, like, they pop the Naga Siren ult, seeing her basically go from, like, half health to almost full is... Like, I mean, that's crazy in itself. And then, obviously, the timing coming up with the Static Storm coming up now. Everything just lined up so perfectly, even though the Monkey King, I don't think, was even there, right? Like, well, initially, at least. I don't think Ruben was there on the Monkey King. Then maybe he showed up later, but it's just too perfect. It's all working out for Pub Crawlers right now.
Monkey King now moves into this Roach pit. They do have the double damage up on this monkey, so they're going to take this Roach very quickly. Aegis most likely going to go into hands of Ruby here, if I were to guess. You know, you don't normally want on a Death Prophet insofar as when you've used that ult, you kind of use that ult. So Ruby likely to take this one. That's exactly what they do. Ruby getting that Aegis. And now Hoxie Loxie, meanwhile, is the other side of the map,
Yeah.
dodges the stun from Corey, gets the slow onto Owly, and now they're running down with this big Underlord. Owly looks like he is clinging on for life. The ticks of the Firestorm might be enough to come off here. Hoxie is there with the kinetic field. What a masterclass of distro.
I'm guessing, I was like, given you said at the start of the game that you're a bit of a disruptive stand, you're keeping a close eye out. Is it fair to say you're impressed?
I am massively impressed by
Yeah.
this game. I mean, she's 7-2 and 22 in this game. Absolutely owning on this disruptor. Your pause 5 having that kind of a score set shouldn't be happening. I mean, if we look at this scoreboard for a second, she is doing better than everyone on her team except for the Monkey King.
I'll say that's just wild, quite frankly. But again, MVP right there. That's the way I'm seeing it personally. But I'll say it's just the catches and the team fight is just going. Oh, they are actually
Caster Curse, attempted use there of the Stack Storm. No follow-up use of the Song of Siren, but a great stun coming up from Ruby with the ult as well means they immediately take out those two supports. Holy Diver trying to roll through, hit with all those right clicks coming up from this Monkey ult. Looks like he's going to try come back in. I would not do that if I were you, sir. I would make like a sheep, get the flock out of there, and he does. Drops off that big strike to hop out, but in the meantime, Boy has decided he wants to jump into all on Ruby. Is way too strong to do that. The 3 heroes down, beyond godlike right now for Nova to infinity.
I'll say they got the double stun from Slardar, but there's just no damage there, unfortunately. Especially after Holy Diver had to get out. Like they're lacking so badly in the damage department. They get a catch like that, and they do actually manage to take out the Aegis though.
Indeed they do, but I mean this death bomb is 18 and 1.
I don't think I don't really have anything else to say about that one, quite frankly. She's so
minutes.
strong. She's just so strong at 26 minutes again. Like obviously 17k net worth as well. Like
Look at this for some distro play, baby. I'm sorry, this is just absolutely clean. Clean Static Storm with the use of that kinetic field, with the reel in. They might just go straight for the tier 4s right now, Ron.
seems that well. I don't think they're calling GG though. They have. I mean, there's no creeps. I guess they don't. They don't want to give up. I don't think they'll fight it to the bitter end, even though they are 46-9 in 27 minutes.
And they have no buybacks. And now No Leaves gets caught. Jump in from the Monkey King. No Leaves is down. They are respawning the Pangolier right now. Pangolier does have that Rolling Thunder, but there is just no follow-up damage from him. It was a dieback from the Slardar, and your Alchemist is dead for a considerable amount of time. And he indeed also does not have buyback, spent that money. Holy Diver comes in, attempts to go for the bowling ball, but Hoxie just running him in circles. And Nova just standing there saying, okay, tickle me Elmo, see if I care. Owly hit up with the big Monkey King ult. Holy Diver, his ult finishes at the edge of that Monkey ult. And Lev reels in the years, calls in the days. They start to tear down this tower. GG is called by Cabin Champions. And that's going to be an easy win for the Pub Crawlers, going 49-9. And what we thought,
28 minutes.
that was supposed to be a close game. Oh. Wow, indeed. I was not expecting that one whatsoever. Pub Crawlers, their most dominant performance so far. I think what we're seeing, right? I think people, when they've had a few pints, start playing really well.
Yeah.
And then
Eventually, it starts to trickle down.
we're going to see if they can maintain this, right?
I mean, I'll say if they do maintain it, we're looking at some good Dota. Like, we're going to have a lot more good games for pub crawlers at least. But yeah, again, that's just such a great performance from the Disruptor. Like, really, they obviously, the entire team able to follow up on it and everything like that. But it was just the execution of the combo between the Song of the Siren and the Disruptor ult and everything that they drafted. Perfection. Brilliant.
Absolute perfection. Great play there. The circles drafts always win. The 9-1 on Frosty, the 11-2 on Ruby, and the 8-3 on that Disrupt. We've got to say as well, Nova to Infinity, 18-1 on that Death Prophet.
Yeah. I'd say again, that snowball effect. That's all I see it as. It's just the snowball effect of a Death Prophet. Starts off great, continues doing great, has a really good team to back her up, continues snowballing. All of a sudden, you get a 49-9 game. And you go 18-1-22. It's just
Cinema.
absolute
Kino.
cinema. What can you say?
Folks, we are going to take a brief break, and then we will be getting into series number 5 of the day. 5 out of 9, allegedly. We shall see how the day continues. We'll see you in just a few minutes. For that one, please stay tuned to Irish Dota. Thank you, guys.
In a bit.
Who can say what I will do with this power? A soldier's
Dire's
fortune.
bottom tower under fire. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Monster kill. 3 innocent lives taken.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Radiant have fortified their towers. Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
I restore my connection to the void.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire have fortified their towers. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant fortified their towers. No more middle tower for Radiant. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant has lost their top tower.
treasury. My venom, double damage. Fish out of wood. Let me out of here. To your essence.
from ground level.
I love this part.
Dire's middle tower taking damage.
Didn't enjoy this.
middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is fallen. Two innocent lives taken. Radiant victory.
Fortune's changed.
Thank you, my beauties.
Really seeing the cracks and insecurities in their own perspectives. Once again, digital sports. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower is in pieces. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. And the fourth, get the last one.
Coin for me.
Radiant's Ancient taking enemy fire. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Structures are fortified. Radiant's Ancient taking enemy fire. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is Dire's middle tower taking damage.
Invisibility.
Radiant's courier is dead, and before
You go this way, and I'll go there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is now fortified. Dire has fortified their towers. Dire's middle tower taking damage.
5 seconds remain. Radiance ban. Only 10 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the
5
Rebooted
seconds.
2 land for
Hurry,
Dota 2
hurry.
Ireland. I'm Anti. I'm joined here by Avoxo for a very, very nice series. We've got Cavan versus Adorable Boots. Some fan favorites here in these stacks, Avoxo.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, obviously Sky, we're all waiting to see
Radiance
when he
ban.
can cash in this rank 2500 immortal status and convert it into something tangible. You know, I mean, he
10
got kind of
seconds
washed
to
out
pick.
last LAN.
Dyer's ban.
This LAN hasn't started too much better, so
It's been said that the Irish
Dyer's
curse is still upon him.
yeah.
Radiance
I
ban.
think they might have done a number on that one. It's persisting across lands here, so we have yet to see greatness from Sky come out.
Yeah.
Rob Mist, also on the other
Only
hand,
10 seconds.
they've upgraded a player as well, flown out.
Yeah, but he's not a
Dyer's
mid
ban.
player. You know, he's very adamant. He's not a mid player, and he's not a captain, which is interesting that he is captain of this team and drafting.
10 seconds to
Considering
pick.
he maybe he Sky knows like let's say L
5
Flipper
seconds
and
remaining.
Melissa more than Mist does. You know, so just
Dyer's
interesting that they
ban.
have been drafting.
And then on the opposing side, we've got an Irish
Radiant
classic
team
team, the
now
Cavan
picking.
champions.
Dyer team
I
pick.
mean, headed up by Holy Diver Mid is
Yeah.
one of their iconic players. Although his hero pool, I think, not so active much nowadays. The Arc Ward and the Meepo, we've seen it banned out against him in previous series, but
hmm
it's doubtful that we'll even see it, even if it's
Did
unbanned.
he not used to play Pangolier? I
Only
thought I
10
could have
seconds.
We've
sworn he was a
definitely seen
Pango
some
player.
Diver bad
5
driving,
seconds
as
remaining.
Ronatel would
Okay,
say.
okay,
Earlier in the day, we saw some
okay,
pretty
okay.
pretty horrific driving actually. But
Yes.
we'll see if they can recover from that bounce back in this matchup, which I think should be reasonably even, given how the teams have both performed so far against the rest of the teams in standing.
hmm
Should we take a look at this draft? Death Prophet first pick. I think we've been seeing a decent amount of this picked up
Radiance ban.
on this land specifically. I don't know if it's really one of those upper echelon heroes, but it's definitely
I
good, right?
haven't been seeing it in my pubs. So
Yeah.
is this Death Prophet 1 or 3 or
Mostly mid,
support?
I think.
Okay, okay. Yeah, sorry. Foolish 1, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Death Prophet mid. I mean, it has gotten buffed. Like it's just, you know, steadily getting more
5
damage on the
seconds.
ulti, and then
Hurry.
there's like the 25 where it refreshes
You
the
get the extra
ulti and
duration.
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
pretty good. But that's
Um,
quite a long.
Yeah,
uh,
it's
long
an
way
hour.
away.
It's an hour away. I mean, in the Cobalt League game we played the other day, Atuf played this on the 3, and it did seem quite good, you know.
10
So maybe it
seconds
is
to
rising
pick.
in popularity.
One of the on the opposing team, we've got the Venomancer, one of the, I guess, top S tier supports still, even after
Yeah.
slight nerfs.
Yeah, I think it's like absolute number 1 +5 at the moment. The ulti is just what makes it so good. The laning is still decent, you know,
Only
but
10
the new
seconds.
skill on paper it sounds extremely good. It's a little bit underwhelming, but it's
5
still, you know,
seconds remain.
it's just a combination of the ulti with the new skill more so.
What are we thinking about in terms of Cavan supports here? I think No Leaves is playing carry for Cavan.
Yeah,
so
Noli is playing carry. So he played Clinks earlier when I was playing against this team.
And I think I've seen him play Venge carry as well, which maybe is more his style, as
Yeah.
he's usually a support player transitioning to core.
hmm
You can
hmm
kind of mix and match there.
Picking.
Anti-mage ban is interesting
Radiant
to me.
team pick.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
Are they setting up for something potentially with that?
I don't know. I would not think so. Maybe they just think maybe Noli's plays it. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Why would you ban anti-mage for either a Leshrac or a
10
Storm,
seconds to
really,
pick.
or a Dusa? Those are kind of your 3 options banning the anti-mage.
And we certainly could see one of those come out.
Yeah.
Instead, we see the Jakiro probably for Flipper.
Yeah,
I would
yeah, I would
expect
say
on Flipper, yeah.
Flipper. So Flipper's playing. He normally plays 5. Is he playing the 5 or is it Smelly on the
I
5?
believe so. Maybe Malu can confirm on that. But I think
Radiant team
Okay,
now
okay.
picking.
Smelly
So
5,
Flipper
Flipper 4,
doing the 4 Jakiro.
potentially. They can always flex these heroes. Lion pick up for Cavan.
Yeah, I am surprised that Jakiro is still getting picked. I think it's just gotten hit so many times now, especially. What?
They might be swapping.
Only 10 seconds.
We'll work it out as the players lock in their heroes, but for now the Lion pick and a Lich pick. So there's a lot of control coming out from these two supports. Is the Lion pick? I think it's quite popular at the moment, but is it countering specific types of heroes?
No, it's just always handy to have, a blink stun. Yeah. Same with the tiny last patch. It's like you just get a blink stun, and you can always, have a way of playing the game. Same with the Rasta, blink hex. So it doesn't counter that many heroes, but it's always useful to have something like this. And then the Lich, it's probably on the next tier down. If Venomancer's the top tier, this is maybe pick 3 to 4 on pause 5 in terms
Okay.
of popularity, I would say. So yeah, it is quite good hero. Now I haven't seen the Adorable Boots games, but Mist said he was looking to pick Phoenix mid. Has he done that yet?
I don't think we've seen that yet, or
Yeah,
at least in the
okay.
games we've watched.
Okay, because that was what he was saying. He does play Phoenix on support,
Yeah,
and he
that would
wanted to
make
play
sense.
the Phoenix mid.
But seeming like it's gonna be a co-op.
Yeah, the
Mid.
Mist Quap, and then Sky on the Batrider. And how has Mist been doing? Because the previous Cobalt League, when I met him in person, so I had to tell him, I said he was pound for pound the worst player in the Irish League when he played the carry.
Good lord.
So I had to tell him that, which he took it in good jest. So I hope he's doing better on the mid than he was in the carry.
I might have bad news, but they may
Okay.
their matchups they played. They did play against Wongs.
Okay. Yes.
But I don't know what the Adorable Boots standing is currently. It might be 03 or 1 or 04 or 13, something like that. So maybe not so good would be the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe another talk is required to
If they get in another 10K player, maybe then the scale is just going to
How
tip
many
enough.
do you have to add? How many do you have to add? That's the question.
Yeah. Okay, so then Cav can go for Puck on Holy Diver. I don't really associate Puck with Holy Diver.
No, me either. I think maybe this is a more recent thing because the heroes in his pool aren't really that great right now.
Mhm.
Is having to branch out and play some of these more meta heroes, but we'll see how he does. I mean, it is a hero for diving, and if he lives up to his namesake, which usually he does, we could see some active plays from that. What are Cavan looking for to round off their draft?
I think it has to
Melee
be a
carry?
melee carry of some kind that can lane into Batrider. I mean, if you think like the instant purge, either the lifesteal or the Slark is good for the actual just purging the Batrider, but maybe it's not that good in the game. I mean,
Is
lifestealer is
Abba
quite good
an
actually.
option?
They've banned the jug there. Abba carry isn't a thing anymore. I don't think.
Well, we've
Got
seen
hit.
it in a
Yeah,
previous game.
yeah. Somebody told me they picked that. I just kind of started laughing.
I don't think it went very well.
No, no, it's not a thing anymore. That's been finished for a while now.
10
The
seconds
Abba
to
carry,
pick.
but yeah, they banned the jug. Lifestealer might be the other ban you might do on Adorable Boots here
5
because it
seconds.
is actually quite a good
Hurry,
lifesteal
hurry.
game.
Yeah. And what about for the opposing side?
Um,
Dive ban.
I think they have a bit more options here with the carry. Maybe more so what Elle would like to play. I know she plays Luna and Naga. Aren't they like two of her specialties, if I was to?
Yeah, we did see a pretty premium gyrocopter game in one of the previous series.
Only
From
10
L.
seconds.
Yes.
Okay. That's a rare sentence to say. A premium L
5
gyrocopter.
seconds remaining.
It's I mean L changes roles quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Was playing mid last
Radiant
seat
team
or
are now
last land,
picking.
I believe.
Dire team
Yeah,
Who-
Wind Ranger mid L last land.
Okay.
I believe that was the setup.
They do go for the gyrocopter, yeah, and they banned the lifestealer as well, and then Cavan picked the Luna.
Okay.
Don't really like the Luna pick that much.
For the gyro matchup specifically, or in terms of the game?
In terms of the lane, more so.
Into the bat.
Yeah, into the back, because your turn rate is very slow. Into the bat. Um. So yeah, I would.
In theory, can she just shove the wave out and then retreat to the jungle? Maybe
not
just...
you don't do it quick enough on the lane. You know,
What?
it's gonna take you maybe 15 minutes before you can actually push waves out quickly. Um. So yeah, I feel like that's a good lane for the bat.
How about this mid lane, Puck versus Quap? I think traditionally, is this pretty even?
This is like a question. You know, I guarantee I'd give you the wrong answer because somebody actually like plays this every single day of their lives and knows the answer. I don't know. I think you just don't go dagger on Quap and you just take the E and farm
And then
on
you
the
just
Quap.
like both trade
And
farm.
maybe you both trade farm, if I was to guess, because the dagger is obviously a waste. You can't connect it.
On paper, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But I'm sure the mid laners that play these matchups probably have a strong opinion.
Yeah, because
different
like
ways.
I don't blame it, and then I get put on it. I don't know the matchup at all. I just play it as it comes to me, and then it's like somebody actually really knows the way this thing is meant to go, but I don't.
Okay, we're into the game. And how do you feel about the Lich sacrifice changes?
I haven't played the new Lich, so I haven't felt it myself.
Yeah.
So I
Does
don't
it just
really.
mean you don't need to build mana boots anymore, and you can use that gold elsewhere?
Yeah, maybe. Like as I said, I really just have not played the hero, so I'm not intently looking at a lich and seeing what it's doing. You know, it just seems like the best spell on the hero is Frost Shield, and
Yeah.
it's like how can you get his laning to a stage where he can get through a lane in a good position and then be able to put Frost Shield on a carry.
Frost Shield not a crazily effective against the gyro in a team fight since you can only put it on one person, but little skirmish maybe hit of smoke pops on Sky, Owly on the high ground, being the tower in effect there. And it looks like they're going to back off here on Adorable Boots.
But yeah, like the thing with the Frost Shield as well, obviously very later into the game is you need to be making Nullifier Builder. Oh, Joe Dragon's going to win here.
Gets caught by a lot of slows.
Deny.
Going to get chipped down. No deny comes through. First blood for Smelly on the Veno.
Mm-hmm. And she's going to play that pause 4, it seems, and flip her 5 Jagiro.
Looks like that's the way they're setting up here. Koi getting chased a little bit down the river, but...
Yeah, and it's going to be Koi offlane DP. We didn't mention that, the offlane DP, which, I mean, historically, I played it at these lands, offlane DP. I think the lane is deceptively very good. You know, if you don't get punished early, you just keep spamming out your Q. It's easy to CS, it's easy to flip the carry.
Jojo caught by the double slows down here in the bot lane. They're going to chip away at his health. But, not really a full kill attempt here. Now, No Leaves. I mean, even these small chips away by the bat seems to take big chunks out of No Leaves' health on the Luna here.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing with the Lich is, like, there's a double slow lane. You kind of just need to sit behind your Luna, and even if you're losing the lane, you can't really move out. A lot of damage being dealt here in the side lane, isn't
all
it?
these ranged heroes in the side lanes just able to wail away on each other. And I mean, there's low heroes in every lane. Expecting a lot of action to come out as soon as these heroes' cooldowns come back. They can try and get a kill off. Pop up the CS charts.
Yeah, I
for
was
us.
just about to
let's
ask.
take a look. Reasonably even on mid so far.
Yeah, he's gonna be happy. He's doing the screen build.
As expected, doesn't quite hit on that orb, so unlucky. Maybe playing a bit too much with the curveball, too much fun. Should just let it rip in a straight line, maybe sometimes.
But the bat raider only 5 CS. Oh, it's underneath his tower. Maybe yeah.
Clearing up this wave should hopefully catch up with the last switch. You hope that Sky could last hit on the tower.
Yeah, you'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Hope so, yeah. You certainly would. Quap leading quite significantly against every other hero on the CS at this point.
Hmm.
So maybe the mid diff will come into effect for this game for Mist.
Maybe the co-op was actually good in the book after all.
Yep.
Maybe maybe it is.
We'll see. They're writing the papers on the matchup as we speak.
Yeah.
Sky looking pretty in control of this lane. Seems like No Leaves just gonna have to clean up the creeps in front of his tower.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just about as long as they don't die down here, it's not going to be that bad for Cabin. I mean, simple
Jojo's
thing to
stepping up
say, but
a bit far here. Does get knocked away by the flame break there.
but yeah, they can't win this lane. You know, there's too much threat on the enemy to actually beat them. So just don't feed them.
Yeah, play defensive. Jojo stops the pull happening there, so No Leaves is still going to remain happy in this lane. As there might be some go
Danger
here, because
here.
the fruit is coming up. Looking like a kill onto Jojo's, but a Lucent Beam out from No Leaves
Maybe
makes
No
a
Leaves can
tiny
deny.
bit of
Can he
space.
deny him?
Not quite in time for a deny there on No Leaves. Even through the Frost Shield, it's mostly magic damage at this point.
Yeah.
Huck chipped away at under his own tower as the wave pushes in.
Maybe Miss found his level.
Yeah, maybe this is the one. Ali also dropping low to the double attacks out from Flipper. This Jakiro Hero, we talked about it, pretty nerfed from previous, but I mean it's no joke really, is it? You get hit by the combo in lane, you're still going to take 500 damage. It's
Yeah.
still a little bit crazy.
Yeah, maybe you take 490 now instead of 500.
Yeah, 490. Exactly. Do you think this line's going to die of Oxo?
No, the line is fine. No, the line is fine. You?
Yeah, I think it's fine also, but I'm trying to make some hype happen. Out comes the dual breath. It's not quite in range, unfortunately. Continue chipping away on this mid lane. The 4-minute runes have spawned, and it looks like they're just going to trade them. No sports coming over for this. Might have been a nice opportunity, but I guess they're preoccupied in their side lanes, which are also a bit of a battle here.
Yeah. Yeah, the mid lane is kind of even without a gank, I think, for the moment.
Guy pops the Firefly on top of No Leaves with a few stacks of the sticky. Out comes the slow from Melissa on the sidelines. No Leaves gonna live through this. Now the TP rotation from Owly doesn't quite find the stun as this guy's able to fly away.
Yeah, you just start getting slowed up instantly on the line, so you can connect the stun.
And that does make the space on the top lane. Koi's gonna get clicked down a little bit whilst the line returns through the gate.
Yeah, this is a bad time for the DP. When you run out of the mana, you know, you need to get as much mana regen out early to keep your lane going.
Has a fruit in the backpack, but yeah, like you said,
double break.
Very
no
interesting.
idea. What
seems to be working out as Koi finds a kill onto the L Gyrocopter, and now going to look for Flipper.
Yeah, he's fine.
But the double Wraithband seems to be working out. Maybe it's just the double right clickers in his lane as Jojo Baggins under the Firefly from Sky.
One. Is he going to get another?
He might get another, but the Firefly duration might be running out soon. No Leaves under the tower, ticking down to the burn. Has the little stick to keep himself alive, and a salve to boot. So
yeah,
not
I
too
think,
bad here.
Yeah, No Leaves now is in trouble. He can't really get back to the lane without going to base, and then it's too big of an advantage for the barrier. So maybe the barriers forced him out here already.
You think it's going to be full-time jungle potentially for this Luna now?
Yeah, no, he has 2 points in Lunar Beam, which isn't the best. Well, not odd. I mean, I don't play Luna, but I'm just thinking, you know, if you're going to jungle, you maybe don't want 2 points in Lunar Beam.
Yeah, you'd rather have the
Lucent
points in the
Beam.
glaives, right?
Yeah.
Coil out on the top rune. Hero comes in, and Holy Diver does manage to snatch the double damage rune out from under him. As a second go out on the top lane, Koi, stunned up by the missile, allows L to escape on the Gyrocopter. But pressure coming out. Level 6 soon for Koi on the Death Prophet. No Leaves. Got to be careful against these neutral creeps.
Yeah, his jungling just isn't very quick until that Mask of Madness comes
This
out.
is after he salved up. He's already lost.
Is it?
Yeah, 300 HP. For
Oh
these
my god.
creeps.
Okay, okay. Great.
So it might be a base trip
He
at
needs
this
to
point.
take his neutral item here. What's happening? Maybe he gets something good. Okay, he gets chip bet.
Oh, it's okay, right? The chip first.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. What enchantment did he get on that?
We can have a look.
7 attacks. Attack speed.
Okay, not so
Yeah.
great. What's happening top lane? Is it dive behind the tower? They're looking for Hero and the Gyrocopter again. It looks like Flipper's going to be one of to tank this little.
Oh, he's
Death Prophet
doing
ult.
very well here on the Death Prophet, isn't he?
Yeah, looking like he's going to take this tier 1 tower, but they're trading it for the opposite one on the other side. Sky going to take down the Radiant tier 1. So both offlaners off to a pretty good start here.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Death Prophet might have a slightly better timing than the Bat, can just keep this aggression up. Does Bat need to chill a bit, farm his blink before doing anything?
Let's just see if the batter is going for you. He's going for the
It's straight
drums.
drums.
It's generally not blink. Like people are moving further and further away from blink bat as time's going on.
Jojo, you can't be walking here. This is Sky's territory, and it might be the ground, but it certainly is looking like it's the Sky. Although he's making good work of it, he's pulling them away from the creep camp
It's
here.
taking a bit of time, but Sky gets there now.
Top lane, little wrap here from the Venomancer, and there's a hero on the other side, a pincer movement, one would say. Nice ice path out onto Owly, but Boyd's the main target. Out comes the Flak Cannon, chipping away at both heroes. Flipper's probably going to finish off Owly, but a nice Hex. One more Flak comes through, out comes the Shikiro attacks, finds the kill onto the line. Holy Diver's turned up, Coil on 2, throws out the nukes, not quite enough mana for another orb, but Veno is going to drop to the Crypt Swarm from Koi. I'm running out of seas. Sky's turned up, but nice gaze from Jojo Baggins. Might have to sacrifice himself as Holy Diver, thinking, actually, I might go back in on this. Be careful there, Holy Diver. I think Sky might have a lasso ready, needs to jaunt away, doesn't do so. Doesn't press his button, and it gets lassoed up, but the lasso wasted. Down to the low ground, Holy Diver doesn't quite tick out to the burn damage. Now Sky with no mana, being chased down by Koi. A second mana drain comes through to slow him up, but it looks like he's tanking through this Quap, turning up. Rob missed, has the ulti ready to drop, but might not even need it. Holy Diver low in the back, but Rob missed.
Just
the aggression.
One.
The aggression leads.
A lot of people getting out there with nothing left in the tank.
But that's probably all they want here on this dire side. They can chip away at this tower. Death Prophet ult is back up, however, so they might look to return to this top lane for another fight. And then finally finish off this tier 1 top for the Dire. Moving in on the mid lane, a double core. Looking for this mid tier 1. Coil on cooldown, it's back up for Holy Diver, and he drops it immediately onto the Swap and the Bat. Gazed under the tower, doesn't quite break the coil though. They're now walking away, but Koi TPs. Nice Cryptum onto Sky, one more attack, he's going to get finished off on the sideline as he retreats. Mist got an ulti, he's holding onto it as long as he can, he's saving it for the perfect 5-man ulti. He doesn't want to drop it for anything less here, so as Holy Diver, I mean, there's a chance he gets blinked on and Scream ultied here by Quap, but gonna play it okay in the mid lane, push out the wave.
Yeah.
Power Rune spawns.
Gets it again on Holy Diver.
I think we saw Rob
getting
Miss.
a lot of the power runes here.
Yeah, Rob Miss pulled ahead on the CS and remains ahead, but it feels like Holy Diver's having a bit more impact on the map and at least taking the fights a bit better. We're hoping to see a Scream of Pain at some point from Rob Miss. But when's he going to drop it?
I don't know. I mean, we also saw there the Luna. She's getting her comeback. Sky moved out of lane, goes top, he gets a kill, and then he kind of goes mid and feeds a bit away. But that gives the Luna just enough to get the Mask Madness online, which is all she needs, really.
Yeah, top of the last hits, bottom of the net worth on the cores, so still some ground to make up there, but it will come. L dropping a little bit low to the spam out from Koi here in this top lane. Might look for just the tip, not quite, but it would have killed if it connected.
Yeah, they're kind of insistent on coming back to their lanes. Like, the DP is too strong and the Batrider is too strong. Like, just avoid them if you're the carry, you know?
Yeah, just playing the safe jungle, the side camps, the top camps, and Gyro is up there, Luna's in the bottom. And they are going to clean up this tower with the next catapult wave that's come through, but they might try and turn this around, but DP out from Owly to the bot lane. They were trying to protect Luna, maybe leaving Koi on his own, but that's where he likes to be. He's completely destroying these supports with the exorcism. And he's out of there.
They just walk in and
The two
serve it on a
supports
plate.
alone. Yeah, it's not what you want to see your supports doing, feeding this offlaner who's already having a pretty great game. Top of the net worth. Eclipse dropped to dissuade the go from Sky in the bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a smoke camp coming for him. They're like, this pesky Bat Rider, we got to put him down. There is a coil ready. Owly's going to look for the stun first, but it is slightly too slow to catch up with the Bat here.
Yeah, the line is just that he's not that fast of a hero. Especially against a Bat Rider, you know, with the drums and Tranquil.
Although with the hero smoke, maybe Sky's been baited in by this Owly walking around randomly. Out comes the stun, the coil's there, the hypnotized to follow. They're clicking him down, missed on the back. Hits 3 with the Scream of Pain into the phase shift. Goes Holy Diver and dodges most of the damage. Mist is cleaning up the supports on the back line. Holy Diver finishes off the kill that they were starting onto Sky. And that's the end of that engagement.
Core for 2 supports.
Even trade?
Yeah, I suppose. I feel like you should be doing not like in a flame way, but the Barrier shouldn't be dying. Like his lane was extremely good, and he gets a free game, and now he kind of gives up his free game.
He's the bottom net
somewhat.
worth core of Oxo. How's that even happened?
It's Sky Dota.
Sky
The
Dota.
enigma, you know.
Somehow he makes it happen.
Yeah.
It looks like they're taking stacks or remnants of stacks here on Sky, just trying to get him towards his next item timing, which is going to be the Wrap. So he's just tanking up on this Bat Rider,
Yeah,
running
that's
around
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
fights.
Like Bat Riders just aren't buying Blink, if at all anymore. It's wraps, it's drum boots, it's even bloodstones and stuff like that.
Do you think that makes sense against a Puck specifically?
No, it's not. It's not really that good into Puck for sure. Lacking out Blink because they don't have a good way of catching him here, apart from maybe Ice Path and
Which
Phase
again
Shift.
is not.
It's not
amazing
a good
starter.
way, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to ever get a lasso on the Puck. Unless Holy Diver makes a mistake, but he never does.
Grouping up with Exorcism in this mid lane. Looks like the tier 1's going to be on the menu for Koi. How's his item progression looking? He's got full Greaves. It's the purge for some of these debuffs that's going on.
It's actually a stupidly good Grief game compared to 4 heroes.
Out comes the Exo Mist stun from Owly onto the Bat, means he's going to get destroyed by the fire. And the Plateau onto the Puck. They throw a funky Lich Ult straight onto Sky as Koi actually drops down to the rest of the heroes under the tier 1. Maybe a bit too far up without help. And now the pressure coming further from Dire. Does TP out on the Lich. Not going to burn out in base. Has to pop his stick in base to survive that.
Yeah, he kind of feeds away his game there a little bit on his 5 kill streak on the DP. And Rob missed having a decent game at this point, I would say.
And now Sky continuing to be a terror in the skies of this map. That's an XP rune for him. Poor old Lion trundles off towards the fruit instead. And we're getting towards that time where the teams are going to start grouping up. How are the Roches for both teams? I think the Death Prophet team is looking pretty good for doing a Roche, but
Yeah. No,
they're
neither of them are too good at doing it yet. You would have the DP ulti, but probably not enough damage on your Luna to come. So, maybe when the Manta arrives for Luna, then you can start thinking about Roche.
I know last patch we saw a lot where the teams would go Roche straight into Tormentor. I don't know if I've really seen that in recent games. Is that still the kind of methodology?
No, like just instinctively, it doesn't really make sense. People doing that, at the moment, I think Tormentor is like way
Mid lane.
stronger.
Mid lane Puck's been jumped by a Jakiro and a Quap. Does drop the coil to help himself. Out comes the orb. Dodges. Doesn't dodge the scream, but he dodges the dual breath on the other side. Not really a way out for the Puck there. That's alright, Malu. I was looking as well. I got you covered.
This guy's looking at everything at all times.
Guy is now chasing down the Death Prophet and Owly. I mean, Koi's still quite strong on this Death Prophet. They did take him down 4 against 1 in the last fight, but he's no pushover still.
He does only have 1 purge, and there is a lot of slow.
You think they need more purges? Only
they need
purges.
another one, I think. Yeah.
This gives me flashback to a game that I saw one of the Corey stacks play where they had 4 Lotus Orbs and it was completely ineffective.
Okay.
Do you think we'll see more than 2 Lotus Orbs?
No. No, I don't think so, because Lich and Lion won't think I need to buy a Lotus Orb, because you don't want to do it, you know? You want to buy your Blink, you want to buy your Force Staff, you don't want to buy a Lotus Orb.
We will eventually see Luna get the Mance, so that's at least one purge. Is the Puck gonna build a purge?
No. The Puck is fine. I feel like Luna, you know, needs the Manta, the BKB, and then you probably would want Lotus on the DP. He's making pipe, but
Pipe.
obviously good into this, but maybe a Lotus Orb wouldn't go astray as well.
How are we feeling about items on the other side? We've got the Gyro, traditional Chrysalis into Ags build. I think we already saw L basically do this build to great success in the previous game, so we'll see how that progresses, climbing up the net worth.
What do we have on the co-op?
The
Going
co-op.
for a shard after Kai Sands.
The silence, right?
Still has a Fairy Fire in his ready for a little 85 HP injection.
It might be the difference maker, but it's certainly not going to make a difference for Jojo Baggins, who will certainly be dropping here. The Ice Path Hell TP is not even needed. So much damage, but a counter rotation out here. Holy Diver coming in, drops the coil onto 2. Doesn't look like we've got the follow-up damage just yet. Koi doing his best to try and take him with that. Breaks the coil there on Mist, I think.
Yeah. Breaks the coil and line stun and
pays for it. 6 kill streak there gone.
Yeah. Yeah, Koi was full HP. He just got 2 sucks off and it breathed. That's it.
I mean, the control coming out from the puck, and then Death Prophet can just waltz in and melt these heroes who can't escape. It feels pretty good for Koi, who's back once again, top of the net worth.
Yeah, similarly, Mist probably needs a BKB. I know he's going Shard now, but, you know,
It's
into
queued up.
the puck. Yeah, he's got the Ags first, then the BKB, so it's
It's too greedy, you think?
I don't know.
Is this like high-level player egoist, so I don't need BKB?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
A little bit of that.
Thinking that, yeah.
Almost caught Koi there. Might find Ali on the side, but the chase comes through. There are a few heroes around here. Holy Diver in the vicinity also. Ults on cooldown, mostly for Cavern, so might want to dodge as much as they can. Koi the first to be shown, but they find a nice stun onto the Gyro in front of the tower. The support from Boots are there, breaks the coil and pays the price for it. Koi's now on the front line, has the Greaves to pop, chasing down onto the Venomancer as well to pull. The Eclipse comes through. Ali, nice blink stun onto the back. Time for Chico, big ult from Rob Mist. Drops it onto 3, pushing them back, but it doesn't look like it's enough. Sky doing his best to try and 1v5 this fight in the middle of all heroes. But Mist blinks in, and that causes the Lich shot to bounce between them, sealing the deal here. Will No Leaves alive still up out of this? I mean, even No Leaves is fine. Maybe a critical misplay there from Rob Mist, blinking onto his teammate that had the Lich ult debuff. I mean,
yeah, maybe.
Didn't look so good there. The decision-making, questionable at best. But the game remains relatively even.
Yeah, the DP is just so tanky. So tanky. You know?
And that was pre-pipe. The pipe only just finished up.
Mm-hmm.
So even more. And going for Crimson after. How do we feel about the Crimson?
Yeah, as I said, I'd rather a Lotus. Crimson, I'm maybe get a bit more greedy. You know, you got 2 auras, so either a Lotus or maybe something more aggressive will be what I'd say.
I think traditionally we see DPs going to Ags or something at this point. Start pumping up the damage even further.
Yeah. The Ags, I mean, Shivas, I don't think Shivas is that good anymore because of they took away the spell app.
Oh, they found Sky on the Batrider, trying to farm a bot wave, and there's 3 heroes here. They drop the coil and the Finger of Death, but he's still flying away with the move speed boot. Drops the coil to stop himself getting stunned, but out of the stun, out of the coil comes the Owly stun nonetheless. And Sky underscore running it down a bit here. I hope no one's picked him as their imprint captain.
No, I didn't. I definitely didn't.
A lucky dodge there for you, Avoxo, as we return back to farming for a bit, pushing out these waves. Still no semblance of a Tormentor or Roche here, but looks like they might be congregating in this bot lane for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't think they have the damage on the Dire here, you know, for the moment, until Gyro gets BKB
Yeah, they're really kind of all in on Jar at this point. Ali, watch your step. Jojo Baggins, watch your step.
Oh.
Blinks away. Calling it a bit close there. What do we think about the shards? The Jojo Baggins Lich shard. I mean, the Lich ults have been pretty effective so
Yeah.
far. This is the Ice Spire.
Yeah.
And now you don't need Rob Mist to blink on top of the Bat Rider. You can just do this yourself on the Lich.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad though if he did it again.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Sky does TP in here. Doesn't
No
quite have the
lasso.
lasso, so out comes the Lich
Up
ult.
now.
Clears down the creep wave. It is standing on the Ice Fire, ready to maybe bounce out. Hypnotize onto Sky. Koi is trying to chase him down, but he's flapping around on the side of the fight. And now Koi caught in a weird position, but no lead is here with the Eclipse to back him up. El's joined the spray. Pops down the ulti from the Gyrocopter. Holy Diver from the sideline. He's looking for a big coil.
Gonna get 2-man coil here.
Does jump in, but he has to dodge the ice path. Hasn't come through yet. He's still holding up. There we go. The coil finally comes through. Leash onto Sky and onto the L Gyrocopter. Neither of them really dropping. L finally goes down, but Koi melting to the flames. Big stacks, and finally the lasso's off cooldown. Koi drops to the Sky underscore damage. Missed. Trying to 1v1 up against Holy Diver. Gets away with his life. Holy Diver maybe going to be Holy Diving in a second. On top of Mist. Doesn't quite walk into the ice path. Up to the high ground. Mist jumps on top of him. Now the 1v1 can continue. Holy Diver feeling like, oh, why did you do that, Rob Mist? Why did you jump on top of me? Is he going to get cleaned up by Sky? The weird orb path maybe going to confuse Sky. Not so much. And he tries to turn. Jojo Baggins is nearby with the Hypnotize, but Holy Diver was on top of the flames and does end up dying. Jojo drops the Ice Fire, but he's got no Lich ult to speak of. Won't be able to clean up Rob Mist by himself.
Sky does well at the end there, the fight, picking up 2 more. The Consecrated Wraps, just keeping him alive.
Yeah, playing this fight at low HP from basically the get-go there, and does manage to pump out the damage over time. All these heroes standing around in the trail of fire there.
Yeah, it's 30 HP regen, you know, going across the entire fight. It's going to be a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Yeah, it's not an insignificant amount. I didn't realize it was so high, actually. It will be the blink next for him, so potentially they will be finding this Holy Diver puck rather than letting him run rampant in these fights.
Yeah. Yeah, Luna hasn't quite hit the critical point yet, but this BKB is probably it, where she was going to solo the fight.
Yeah, doesn't need one more item like a butterfly or anything to...
No, because I think she's too far ahead. Like, the opposing Gyro is, what, 3,500 below? So, the opposing Gyro isn't going to be able to fight back if the Luna is standing there.
Okay.
And the Glaives, like Jakiro and Venor are just going to get eaten alive by Glaives.
Yeah, can just run them down.
Yeah.
I don't
They
think
don't,
Ags
I
is the build on
don't think
Luna.
they do Ags Luna, no. I think she'll... Maybe some facet.
Maybe later
lost
into
or
the
something
game.
like that.
Looks like Holy Diver drops a coil onto the solo Venno, cleans up a free kill. Owly trapped in the trees, does a little spin for us, and saved by his carry. Might be a Roche fight here, Voxo. Shaping up for one. Sky ready to jump. Does he have the blink online?
No, he's got
swapped
BKB
back.
now.
Swapped back to
Yeah.
the BKB.
Yeah, okay.
And the Roche, potential Roshan has dissipated, but now they're looking for a smoke move onto the back of No Leaves.
No
A
Leaves
bit
out of
isolated
position
up here.
here.
Pops Samantha maybe slightly early, gets the Eclipse off, dragged back into Flipper and Sky. Has a decent amount of health, drops the Macro Fire on top of him, tries for the TP out, maybe gets it, cancelled somehow,
Good
or maybe
ice.
cancels. The Lich Ult bounces through, and with the Spire there, it's going to take out the 2 heroes that were on top of the Luna. Nothing much else to chase here. Unless they find Sky lingering on the side. Looks like Holy Diver's looking towards the tower. Might wrap around here on them. This could be pretty bad if he finds them with a coil. It is on cooldown for a little bit longer. Rob Mist is here. Blinked on top of Holy Diver once again, but Holy Diver once again is loving this. Drops the coil, now has to turn around, surrounded by 3 heroes. Needs to jump out of there. Sky will attempt to chase him down. He's ticking away to the urn, but Koi pumping out the damage with the Exorcism. Another blink in from Mist. He drops the Sonic Wave onto the Lone Lion. We'll clean up that kill at least, and maybe that control being gone is enough to dissuade Death Prophet from going further.
Yeah, Calvin fight back well there. From No Leagues going down early in the fight.
Yeah, made some pushback, pulled it back to be sort of an even skirmish, extended skirmish.
JoJo's Chain Frost was, you know, killed 2 heroes there.
Yeah, pretty critical Lich ults coming through, doing so much damage in these fights. Holy Diver, you got to watch out here. Pops into the phase shift, out over to the orb, but Sky's pretty quick. Continues to chase down, doesn't have access to the Firefly for another 10 seconds. And that will be the end of that for now. Roshan in the bot pit now, and again, these teams kind of congregating in this general area. And we're looking for items. Puck going for the Parasma.
Yeah.
Just wants to pump out more damage.
Yeah. What are we getting on the DP?
Death Prophet.
Is it going to be the Crimson? Okay, he just leaves at the Vanguard and then goes Ags.
I think I prefer this. He needs to be pumping out slightly more damage to finish off these kills.
Mm-hmm.
Up to the high ground, Sky and Melissa. Dodging the vision of Holy Diver a little bit there. Just a bit of a lull in the game here, but teams are grouped up. It looks like it might be the Roshan of Oxo next up on the list.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to go in, pop the DPLT. And it doesn't seem like the Diver wants to do it.
Pop having to return to Faith, fill up mana at this time, so looks like it's going to be a 3-1. Flipper might throw in an Ice Path, but he's on a ward. Blinked on by Holy Diver. Drops the coil as well. Jojo Baggins with the vision. The follow-up from Owly. Can they even kill Flipper before his team connects? They will be able to do Eclipse Pop on the backline, but Sky's got his BKB finished off, so he's dropping flames on all of the heroes here for the side of Cavern Champions. Dragged over the Death Prophet away from his teammates, but the teammates are dropping nonetheless. Missed. Buying up once again against Holy Diver. Again, click down, has the blink off cooldown. Blinks up towards Koi, though. Might have a Crypt Swarm to go. And out you go, Mist. Out for 60 seconds.
Koi missed the silencer, but Mist just blinks into him. Doesn't really matter in the end.
Possibly would have survived blinking a different direction, but
yeah, I thought
there.
that was looking okay for Dire because they use a lot. You know, the DPLT's almost run out at the start of the fight and stuff like that. So I thought it maybe looks okay for them.
Sky is looking pretty strong in these fights, but it's just not enough to 1v5 at this point, I think.
Yeah, he's just flying over the trees and terrain all the time, and it's hard to actually find him. But he's bottom of the core network, you know. Not actually that strong. He's playing it well, but he's not strong.
If he was top net worth this game, do you think it'd be sealed deal that they win these fights? Or
probably not still. You know, the hero isn't that kind of hero. It's not going to solo win a fight. It's just going to it'll sustain in a fight longer and longer. But it doesn't actually win the fight for you.
No leaves on the Luna. Aegis in tow. He's clicking up for his next item. It will just be into the butterfly. Pretty standard here. I'm assuming that means Jara will eventually go for a Monkey King bar, but it will be the Daedalus instead. Shaping up this build. Satanic likely next for the Gyrocopter.
She has the Daedalus first. So yeah, you would assume Daedalus Satanic, but yeah, definitely needs Daedalus. Just they need to get damage in here.
Damage coming through. Flipper, Force and Glimmer for him, putting into something else next.
Mist has the Ags, going for
Close to
BB.
the BKB. Well, I say close, not so close. But
Not so close, no, still a ways away. 5 minutes at least away from the BKB for him.
And that might be after the high ground push comes out here from Cavern.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like
think
they're gearing up this top
they
lane.
should just force it down Cavan. They have all their auras, they have the Aegis, you know, they can press DP ulti, they got the Ags on DP as well.
Other
No
lanes
need to
being
wait.
picked by Adorable Boots. So they've at least got that to fall back on if they can push this attempt of the high ground back. Holy Diver up to the holy high ground. Drops a couple of spells onto Flipper, who has to defensively move away. Koi lets the Exorcism Rift. The Ice Spire there just down as a dissuasion till Sky with the BKB pop is going to drag Koi back into the base. Looks like he's going to be dropping here. So they lose the Death Prophet. Coil comes out, but there's no real follow-up at this point without the Death Prophet. So this is Mist's time to jump in with no consequences. Looking
like
for
that.
another Holy Diver kill, potentially. Out comes the dagger. Can Holy Diver muscle his way out of this one? He's got a fake if he's got an orb. Doesn't survive the scream that comes.
No, good high ground hold there. Yeah, Koi gets pulled, like, he just gets ticked down, pulled in, and he can't get any heals off at the end of the fight.
And it's down the lanes. So a little bit back and forth here. We saw one team go up the higher grounds. Maybe it's just a tier 2.
Mm-hmm.
Little chip damage on it. But Puck is dead for 50 seconds here. Not insignificant. They might be able to secure the tier 2 and then get some wards down.
Yeah, just chip at the tier 2, farm up the map, you know, your gyro is coming back into the game here, so.
Yeah, the gyro creeping up the net worth, catching up with the Quap, maybe starting to catch up with the Luna, but it's hard to catch up with the Luna, like she's always farming.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
40 seconds on the Aegis.
Yeah, probably not going to do anything, even though they smoke
They
here,
did
they're probably
smoke.
not going to get a big fight out.
Sky might be killable if he's on his own. Blink stun from Owly on the Lion. Out comes the Lucent Beam. The Clip's still on cooldown, and with the Aegis slightly close to timing out, they might give this one up. No Leaf still continue to be aggressive. They found a lasso onto Jojo Baggins. Drops the ulti and the Spire, but it's not so effective for once this time.
Mm-hmm.
No Leaf's continuing to chase. I find this really odd. As
Oh,
Sky
gets
links
X.
in, gets X. They might be able to blow him up before he gets anything off. They do so. So now they can turn. No Leaves, Aegis, 2 seconds
yeah.
left on it. It drops. And No Leaves gets to resurrect, but he's going to resurrect on top of 3 heroes. Basically alone. Is he strong enough for Voxo? We said that he might be strong enough to solo the fights at this point, but he's going to play it safe. BKB TP out.
Yeah, L did well in the 1v1. Just unlucky that it's 1 or 2 seconds on the Aegis level. Yeah, and Sky as well blinks in, just gets into the Hex. He doesn't really get to kite the fight out for very long.
And it is up to the high ground indeed for the booties. Just a little bit. A little bit of chip on the high ground. Malou, can we have a look at the graph? How do we feel about this dip in
50,
the graph?
50,
50-50. It's just
Yeah.
dropped through as well, so a nice
Yeah.
swing.
I am favoring... What are Dark Hole again?
Adorable boots.
Adorable Boots. Yeah, I'm favoring Adorable Boots here. The DP's item build, while it was good for the first 35 minutes, it's going to start falling off now. The triple aura... triple aura, pretty much.
Yeah, 2.5. So we'll round up.
Yeah.
But does go for the Ags. Now building into the BKB. Is this BKB just too late now?
It's still going to be good, but it's not going to come out for another while again. So yeah, I wouldn't have gone for the Vanguard personally. You know, he had enough with what he had, and just buy a BKB, buy a Lotus or whatever.
I tend to agree. I think that's probably why he stopped building the Crimson. He was like, actually, I shouldn't be building this. Stops at the Vanguard that he already bought. Things out on the gate. Holy Dive is coming through here. He's going to get lassoed up. The Ice Path maybe a little early. They've stacked the stuns a bit. Maybe is this enough for Holy Diver to escape here? Drops the coil. Can't blink away. Has one orb, but it's not going to go far enough. Ticks out for the damage over time. And that might secure here the Tormentor.
It's going to go top.
Oh, it's teleporting. Out it goes.
I've never seen that.
No. I'm sure that's the first time most people have seen that animation.
Yeah.
I feel like you're never watching it at this point.
Maybe it's new. I've never seen.
Well,
that.
if it's teleport, you probably don't have vision, right? The area unless you've got a ward. So
Yeah.
as a player, probably
Oh yeah,
you're
sorry.
never really going to see it. As an observer, I've also never seen it. I'm never looking at it as it teleports. But right place, right time, Mello. Good job. Good job. So how are we feeling about that? That's a shard for the Venomancer. What does this
the
do?
Veno. The thing about this,
Gale wards.
you're so used to pressing the normal Q. The 25% of speed increase is actually, it's kind of
grieves you?
Yeah. You're like, you really are not expecting, because you're trying to line it up. It's
Yeah.
way faster. Way faster.
Something to adjust to then. Yeah, nice travel speed on that now. Go straight through that ancient camp, which will be farmed up by the Venomancer. These dire supports you know, having a bit of farm on themselves. The Lion obviously not really got an innate farming tool like the others.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe dropping behind a little bit. Just the Blink Glimmer. Really, that's all you need, though, on this Lion. The Lion's been finding some pretty nice Blink Hexes.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Hex response if Sky attempts to jump in without BKBing. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just think the initiation is easier now for Sky to start out as opposed to Lion. It's a lot more secure doing it on the Batrider.
Lincoln's very close to the puck here. About 500 gold in it before he can buy it. Is that going to change anything? Can't be lassoing the puck anymore?
I don't think it does change that much.
Orchid completed onto Sky, so has a way to break it anyway. Flipper looking for a deep ward, gets found by Holy Diver. Koi TP's into the tower. He's looking to get aggressive. Holds on, it popped the Exorcism actually. Now they're going to turn. No Leaves fighting the other carry L on the backline, drops the Eclipse. Clicking away
there.
very deep. No Satanic to help heal back up. Sky forced to grab the lasso onto No Leaves, but it's a last-ditch effort that doesn't end up saving the fight. And Sonic Wave dropped somewhere else in this fight. Not sure who that was
very bad
aimed at.
fight for them, actually. Just a bit
I think
disjointed.
the gyrocopter approach angle was maybe the deciding factor here.
Yes,
Needed to be maybe with the team behind the Batrider. So a little bit of a misstep, and we're swinging back and forth here on this game of Oxo. It's a tight one.
Yeah, they really keep throwing it back and forth.
We're expecting
they're not just cleanly seeing it out at all.
We're expecting a reasonably even game, I think, from these two teams, and they're putting on it. But a little bit of a show here. Holy Diver, the Lincolns finally finished up for him, so some more diving ahead. At least that's what it says on the script that I've got here.
30 seconds. They're gonna force
Here we
the high
go.
ground.
There's the dive onto the Jakiro. Has to pop the Glimmer, but it's gonna look to drop the Macropire with the Axe.
Yes, the Axe.
So attempting to clear out the creep wave and push back Cavern Champion.
He's gonna jump himself up.
Yeah, gonna go and hit some jungle creeps, life steal back up probably, and then return. Holy Diver, meanwhile, holy diving.
Messing around,
And
yeah.
This Flipper Jakiro, every time he gets jumped on, he glimmers and walks around a bit. Do you need dust on this puck?
Nah.
Nah.
You're a core, you're not carrying dust.
No boots? Who's got no boots? Oh, no boots cam, okay. No boots cam for the foreseeable future, but maybe a Quap on top of a Luna outside this growth pit. Has to drop the Eclipse, but the turn of the BKB as a trade. Boy, whoa, left all alone on the side.
Gyro has a Satanic now. I don't think she had it in the
I
fight.
don't think so. I think that's just been finished.
So, yeah, big Barrett can do that play, except
And it might work. Yeah, I agree.
Aegis first.
Just that extra insurance here. The Aegis likely just going onto the gyro. Get the gyro up the high ground.
We have any other items coming out here for the cores in particular? Oh,
Bat Rider's looking for Shawl.
yeah. Mist has Octarine going for
Refresher. Okay, lots more spells to come out from Mist. Pretty inverse of early game where he didn't want to press his spells. Holy Diver, is he in trouble here?
The thing about this refresher, okay, interesting interaction. You can't refresh and press the ulti twice because it stacks. The damage does, like if you ulti,
It's like an
refresh
aura?
ulti, yeah, it's an aura. It doesn't actually work.
That's very
It
interesting.
only affects one time, you know.
So you got to wait.
Yeah, for the entire. I don't know, but maybe the entire thing to dissipate or some of it to dissipate or something. But yeah, that's how it works.
Makes sense. That's some nice tech. That's why we got you here, Voxo, for the high level
Thank you.
analysis and mechanics. No leaves. I mean, still looking strong on no leaves. Did manage to 1v1 the gyrocopter, and with a bit of maybe with one stun during the satanic usage, it's going to go the same way. So, Holy Diver finds the lone Venomancer, and this Venomancer doesn't have a Glimmer Cape like the Jakiro, so will not be surviving. And he did buy a dust on Holy Diver.
Okay.
Dust
Just
Okay.
anyway, just in case the Jakiro was standing behind. Just insurance there.
I'm not the one in control of the mouse, Manty. I didn't see his items, you know?
Well, it's maybe he's listening to the stream and reacting. You'd hope not, though. Let's see what other items we got. Is this a full axe for Puck flying out, potentially? I'm sure Malu's
seems that
very
way.
lovely courier inventory, which the stream can see, would be showing
If only...
the axe flying out. The casters, maybe next land, will be able to see that. Or we can actually just turn around and look at the screen. There it is. He's got the axe complete as he jumps in onto the Shakira once again, who goes straight into the gun, and they find the lasso onto Koi. Pops the BKB, pops the Epsises, and they're looking for these racks. L looking to try and get involved, but not too close. Out
Big
comes
axe.
the nice Shakira macro fire and pushed back into it by the Queen of Pain ult. They take
Luna
out Koi on the
fighting.
Death Prophet. Luna fighting away, but it's into the Aegis Gyrocopter, which now respawns on L. They're cleaning up the rest of these heroes. Holy Diver, where the hell is he? He's deep in the enemy base, holy diving, and might pay for it with his life. The
We have a
Axe
nice
Coil is picking out on the Quap. One more tick, he finds Mist and secures
And
that
Mist
kill at
goes down.
least. And Owly, sneaky in the trees here. Not sure if Owly is trapped and just waiting to blink out, or whether there was some crazy play coming. I think it was the Prior. But they clean up one Rax here of Oxo. But they lose the fight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It was
I don't
an
know
Aegis.
what to say, Andy.
It
They're
was
both
an Aegis
they're both
Gyro.
going up and down, and it doesn't seem like logical things are happening. They're just walking up the Tiger and they take a fight. They win fights, they lose fights. Even into an Aegis, they just have no fear. Both teams.
And they're praying for a long game because they really hate Taylor Dota.
The 3-day LAN is incoming.
The 3-day LAN? Yeah. A little bit of overflow.
What's really annoying me here is Holy Diver's items. Like, we have a feature in the game where you can empty out your item slots, you know?
Yep.
Why does he not use this?
Should we check what's he got?
Oh, he has the... Yeah,
Okay, he's got just an
he's
ult
doing it
talisman.
now, as I say.
Yeah, he sent it to base. It's got
Yeah,
a little
he's
bell icon.
listening to it.
Alright, cleaned up tier 2 on the bot lane. But not necessarily a closing out of the map here. Monkey King bar finished for the Gyrocopter. So another big damage spike for this hero. What else do you get on this hero at this point? Swift Blink is usually traditional.
Swift Blink is good. Swift Blink is good. There's... trying to think, the Dragon's Breath item? Obviously, the...
Hydra's Breath.
Yeah,
Hydra's
Hydra's Breath. What? Yeah, that thing. Would that be any use? I know Flat Cannon does the same thing.
I don't think it works with Black Cannon. I don't think it works with Medusa or Flak or any of these.
Okay.
So possibly not. If it did, that would be incredible for this hero.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, it's already too OP. Jojo Baggett got a Lotus Orb, but not enough to get him out here. Missed. Jumps on him with another dagger. It's enough. Has to pop the BKB. Don't know if he had to, actually, to get away from that Eclipse.
And did he get the refresher on Quap?
He did. He's got it completed.
I want to watch this. Will he remember to not stack that ulti?
We'll see. We've not seen too many ultis from him, to be honest.
No,
in
he's a
45
bit
minute
scared
game.
of just pressing that 4 button, isn't he?
But we will see. We'll keep a close eye. There's lots of drawing on the map here.
No one leaves his drawing.
And when No Leaves draws, it's a good idea to listen, usually. Good idea to listen to that guy. Couple minutes still for the next Roshan. And No Leaves is building a Swift Blink of his own. I don't know if I think No Leaves should get this. I think maybe like a Scardy or something would be better.
I don't know.
I know it's
I
to,
feel
it's
like
to replace
every
the boot slot,
yeah,
right?
I feel like every carry eventually would buy a Swift Blink, wouldn't they? If he has to remove boots, Swift Blink is your only option. Like Swift Blink or maybe like Pike, but he already has Pike.
Is there any scenario where you sack off both of them and just accept being slow because the enemy team has to come to you? Gyro's range is not exceptional, right?
Yeah, no, that is an option, but the Batrider is going to be moving at maximum speed, and the co-op is going to be blinking away from you.
They have to do something if you hit the racks.
Yeah, yeah.
They got to come to you. Holy Diver might find L here. The side gunner actually pops a shot. But playing it safe here, assuming that there's some kind of stack behind
They're gonna
the
smoke
carry.
up here on Cavan.
And the stack is assembling. Sky might be invisible on top. Pops the silence onto Koi. Turns with the BKB. The Hex out onto Sky. The Eclipse to follow onto him. They're trying to blow up the Batrider at the start of this fight. And he doesn't get away. Missed. Blinks into all of these heroes. Did he drop the ult there? I'm not sure. I think he did. And he did pop the refresher. I don't think I saw
Malou,
two.
we need to know
I
that.
don't think I saw 2 ults there, so I'm pretty sure. L, the last one alive here, doesn't have Satanic, so will fall to no leaves, and Koi managing to live through the whole engagement.
Yeah. Sky, like, he just doesn't respect them or something. Like, he walks in, reveals himself, and doesn't press BKB, like as if nobody else is there.
Do you think
and
this
he dies.
is egoist, though? It really feels like it a bit.
Yeah, he's going to say after game, no, I didn't really care. I didn't really care.
Ah, yes, the old excuse for playing bad.
Yeah.
Yes,
He was
love to see
purposely
it.
just messing around with that one. So now they have to triple buyback.
Doesn't feel great, especially with the Roshan now back on the table. Potentially a Roshan falling into the hands of the Luna could seal the deal for this game. And when you're in a position of Oxo where your carry's just brought back, is securing the Roshan kind of like a last lifeline usually? Do you think they have to contest, or are they...
I would be saying yes, let's go contest. Because you don't want the enemy carry to have, hypothetically, 3 lives.
Yeah.
And you have 1 life on your carry.
That's quite a big difference, right?
Yeah. So I'd be saying, let's just go 1 more smoke, and if we die, we lose the game anyway.
They have the Jakiro Act. It's pretty good in the pit.
Yeah, we've seen the Jirags do some work already this game.
And the scan comes out onto the pit. It's a dire scan, so they will see Luna dip in. Not sure if they saw a dip in and dip out on the scan duration. Kept going.
Is there like an Ags here on Sky coming? I feel like this is a bit underbought.
No,
an
he's
item.
building
Corellus
a
Grows.
Crozier.
Yeah.
Why?
I have seen another Batrider do this. Maybe it was a 2. Maybe it was a 2 on Sunday when we got it. Maybe that was
potentially, yeah.
Yeah, because you get movement speed off of it. You also steal the HP regen, so he's going to be a lot more tanky. He's going to move around the fight faster with it.
And doesn't die to the Lunar Icons following around, so maybe he's going to live in these fights. He can still be this aggressive initiator.
And this goes back to what I was saying 50 minutes ago. Luna does not want to buy a nullifier. Or it was actually the other way around. I was saying the other team didn't want to build a nullifier, but neither of these carries want to build a nullifier. It's not a good nullifier hero.
Who do you want to see it on then? Puck? Potentially instead of this
Yeah,
Daedalus?
Puck can definitely build it.
Has a backpack Mjolnir, consumes the Ags. So Puck, I mean, he has refresh. One of those heroes that scales pretty well. If he drops the coil on some heroes here, which he does, onto the 2 supports that are going to get mashed into the floor. But he's built coil attack, blinking away Flipper, luckily under the cover of Invis. Once again, this Glimmer Cave saving his life. But the coil continues. It goes on for so long of Oxo, and they continue to get battered by it. And once again, the Eclipse traded for the Quap BKB. Lion found by the Batrider. Ticks down to the damage over time. Holy Diver, once again in the enemy base. Deep in the enemy base. I think that's the only...
Noli's a bit pussy there. He just... BKB forced himself out after he respawned. He could have fought, I thought.
Yeah,
You used Satanic already, okay.
So maybe Satanicless. He wants to take no risk. So their carries traded Satanics in this last fight, so they just stood there healing up off each other, basically AFK for 5 seconds.
Is one of these coming from me, Auntie? These medals.
One of these medals?
I think one might be coming up my way. That's from last LAN.
Ah, yeah, rebooted. Rebooted 1. Which place did you get?
No.
Second?
Yeah. I was more thinking the one I won last time in Dundalk.
Oh yeah, Landorf.
Yes,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yes.
1?
Yeah, well, I won that
with
with Junes.
I thought Ali. No.
I must present a Voxel.
Thank
Here
you.
we go. The medal presenting.
For winning Landog 2.
Thank you, Krav.
There we go. Right on time. Thank you, Krav.
It's an honor.
It's something else. Slightly different color medal.
Anyway, back into
this game. Not much happening at the moment. Are they stalling?
Let's just have a look at buyback status, maybe see where we're at. You don't know the keybind?
Well, it's all different. It's not my keybind. I got
Okay,
funky ones.
okay.
L, or is that I?
I.
Some funky
That's I.
key.
It's a Luna buyback. Gyro 3.5 minutes, no buyback. You would think if you're Calvin, go force it now. This 2 the cores and both the supports, no buyback. Just commit to the fight.
Yeah. Luna is looking for the Ags finally to round off the items, the consumed Ags.
I mean, Puck is a good option to put it on.
I think Puck's already got a consumed Ags.
No, I mean the Luna ulti Ags.
Oh, yeah, as he jumps in. Yeah. Oh, you can only cast it on an ally.
You have to.
Let's have a look. Let's have a little peek at the text. Allied unit or herself. So yeah, no more.
No, I think
or cast it on an area. Yeah, well, it looks like it's the same as always. The Sky, the same as always, jumps in first onto the death from it. Pulls her into the big Macropier, so she will drop the airballs the big Sonic Wave, but maybe he's got another one in his pocket. No leaves, tries to keep you out. Double Lich Holds coming through. And missed. He's trying to kill his support. Once again, blinking on top of an ally with Lich Holds on him. Is this guy... He hates his team?
I mean, I had my mid laner kill me earlier just to ruin my imprint rating, so...
That is diabolical.
Yeah.
Sky.
Did I?
I actually don't think he deserved it. I think he played cracked in this game earlier, but who else is playing cracked? Maybe Sky underscore? We'll see if he can survive this Dream Coil just by...
Sky has done some very good things this game, and then some very unimpressive things this game.
Yeah. So a bit of both. That's what you're getting from the... Well, actually, I'm not sure I can say UK's best off laner anymore. Rob missed once. What the hell is this guy doing, Avoxo?
Oh my
What the hell
God.
is he doing? How many points of MMR does this guy have?
Just below 10,000. He's still in the 4-digit realm.
Good lord.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a dive back, right?
Yeah, that's a dive back. Now, I feel like No Leaves has been a bit pussy the last few fights. Can he force it here?
It is No Leaves' first LAN on carry, I'd possibly suggest. Maybe some previous one in the distant past.
Yeah, maybe since I've been playing, I think he's played support.
But yeah, usually a support player,
lane.
so maybe that's coming into effect here. And maybe the same for Rob Mist, not usually a mid player.
Yeah, no, we don't say that. We need to
some discussions to be had,
yeah,
maybe.
Not Rob Mist. He deserves the blame.
Okay. Little shove on the waves here. Do you think we'll see 50-minute items?
I think so.
Holy Diver, Ice Path up. But are they really going to bother with this? BKB Lasso. And out comes the Plague. Holy Diver does drop to the damage out from these support ultimates.
No, very few tips, actually.
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay, they are actually, in fact, listening. Clearly, as Lion Owly now found out, just killing a jungle camp alone. Okay.
I mean, this is like watching a basketball game. We're just up and down the map. Kills into throws.
Yeah, I dare say, Malou, run up the graph one more time, Malou. We're not quite back to a 50-50. It's 70-30-ish. So, but the net worth, different story. Pretty even. Less than 1k in it. Luna's still on top. Mostly that's Batrider being low net worth as the diff.
Yeah, but that's. I mean, she can get a moon shard, and that's
Got
it.
9k gold in the bank for No Leaf. Spend some well. Malou, pull up the current gold. I don't think we've got that capability just yet with Malou's nice stream tech. We'll reserve that for the league streams.
So
there we go. A little bit of current gold action. 9k in the bank for No Leaves. Please spend your gold. There's claps from the audience for the current gold. We love to see it in Dota 2 Ireland.
Only if you ask.
Only if I asked. Well,
what happened when
sounds
Blinks
like it.
asked earlier? Was he not casting? Were you not casting with Blinks earlier?
Yeah, Blinks was on the tri-cast for the Imprint game.
Okay.
Holy Diver blinks onto the back line, finds Flipper again, but Flipper once again into the Glimmer Cake. Nothing's happening with this green coil.
Here.
Koi into the back line. I don't think he tossed the exorcism before he went in, and the lasso drags him into the fire of the Jakiro wall. Takes him out, miss clearing up on these other cores. They've got no buyback.
Oh, Chain Frost is bouncing. L goes down.
The carry's gone, but there's no buybacks here for
Noli
Cavern.
flies back. Go back. Oh, sorry.
Owlie's dropping.
Going in. He's dead.
Noli's
no
YOLO
buyback.
blink. He's in here. He's locked in. There's
They've
no
no buybacks
control.
on anybody else. That's very ballsy out of No Leaves.
I mean, he's taking your advice, Voxo. You said he's got no balls earlier. Now he's got too many balls. Well, he's got to take a measured amount of balls into the remainder of this game.
Needs to be careful here. He's gonna get lassoed pretty soon, you'd imagine, if he shows.
It's 10 seconds cooldown for Sky. No-Leaf straight into the back line. He's going to find the supports. Time Slipper miss, drops the ult, but No-Leaf slides away in fashion of Sky. The lasso just about off cooldown to finally cancel the TP, but No-Leaf, does he have the Satanic up? He's healing, he's healing, he's fighting, he finds the kills. And it's a very nice YOLO blink aggression out from No-Leaf alone against the world.
Yeah,
you wanted to see it, and he's really putting it on for you.
They had buyback on Gyro, they had buyback on Jakiro. I think one of them should have bought back. I think the Gyro should buy back and, come end the game.
But the nerves are kicking in at this point. It's almost 60 minutes in. You don't want to buy back and feed and then be tipped to oblivion as the game comes to a close. Koi with the Exo still running for a bit. Might look for this lone Venomancer. Maybe that forces out the buybacks.
Oh, I thought the ghosts were killing the things there.
That would be pretty insane. I think it's just the attacks coming through from Death Prophet.
Yeah, okay, I was getting confused there.
She's got the Ags, right? So the ghosts fly.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I think it's just animation. Missed. Blinks in once again. The classic missed blink in into a Dream Coil this time with the BKB maybe still on cooldown here. Up into the Yule Scepter. Refresher's also back for Mist. So his cooldown's a reset. Ready for the Gyro respawn. Oh wow, it's No Leaves on top of the Venomancer instant buyback. They're looking for the Megas.
Okay, Mist sorts at the bottom lane.
Yeah, one
Flipper,
Rax on half health.
Mist all use buyback. No buyback on Batrider anyway. Only Gyro with buyback here on Dire.
We're looking to close this one out. Seems like up to the high ground. Holy Diver going to try and hit these Rax. Koi here as well. They're just going to click this down. Claim the Mega Creeps. Can Mist find the kill. He drops one Scream. Refresh. Drops another. I don't know if it quite hit the Death Prophet there. Maybe that's the difference maker. Koi healing up with the Siphons. Living for a little bit longer.
Okay, 3 dead. No buyback on any of those 3.
Some effective ults there from the Quap.
Yeah, she's not stacking.
Good refresher use. Can my team from No Leaves? Yeah, I would agree a bit. This was kind of crazy. No Leaves wasn't there. They did secure the Mega Creeps, but have they secured a loss?
No, the Mega Creeps aren't that important. It's 60 minutes in. The Gyro's Gyro's obviously really good, as is like everybody on their team for clearing out Mega Creeps.
60 seconds minimum.
Let's see. Can they just walk down mid?
Can they walk it? Gyro hits buildings pretty hard, has the Swift Blink, so gonna get to the other side of the map quick. And did my eyes deceive me, Malou? Is that a Divine Rapier on the Gyrocopter?
There's one on both.
There's one on both heroes. We got a Divine off the carries. They're really saying we got to get back on schedule because we're taking this game so long. 61 minutes blinking from Sky, but Noli's a blinking of his own. He's decimating Sky. He dies to the glaive, the spinning glaives. So Noli's will escape this lasso Macropire combo that's been taking them out in the previous fight. The defense comes.
Doesn't have a buyback. 20 seconds on the
Gyrocopter
Fox.
takes down one tower. Nolis will have the blink coming back off cooldown soon. Will he make the play? The YOLO jump with the Eclipse in tow. Definitely quiet as we wait for the jump.
I think they have to back. I really do. The puck is alive here.
The Ancient is falling. In comes No Leaves. He drops it onto Rob Mist. Out comes the big coil from Holy
Hell is going
Diver.
down.
Instantly killed the Gyrocopter. Huge damage out from No Leaves. He's absolutely obliterating this entire enemy
I think
team
that's
here.
it. The
No
throws getting hit.
buybacks on
The throws
anyone.
getting hit on Dire.
The creeps. The creeps are doing it.
Sky calls
He
GG.
calls it. He doesn't believe Flipper can
No,
defend.
no. Flipper's doing his best. It was this W spell of the Luna. It did so much damage.
The spinning glaives.
Yeah. It was
The
ridiculous.
moon
actually.
glaives themselves. And No Leaves there to
Yeah.
finish the Ancient off. Incredibly impressive performance. What a game of us, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we're completely spoiled by the game so far for this LAN. They've all been a bit closer than maybe a lot of us were expecting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, good games. Bit throwy from all 10 players in the lobby at points. Rob Mist blinking on a blind high ground.
Yeah, I mean, these
You know.
these 10k plus
I'll-
ranked immortal players.
Don't worry, I'll remind him of it when I get back up.
I
I'll
hope you
remind him
do.
of
I hope
it.
you have a stern talk to him.
Yeah.
But for now, that's been us, Anti and Avoxo Malou. Brilliant observing, and we will continue to see
barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
You should have known better. At last.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry. Ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rebooted 2 LAN.
10 seconds.
I'm
to
here
pick.
with casting today. My name's Ronathan. I'm here with Mousy. Good, I'm glad to know that I got that right. I was sort of shitting myself there for a second. It's Series 6, we've got Washed and Rejected versus Guinness Mention. And
Only 10 seconds.
Series 7. Sorry, I've been corrected. We're on Series 7. I thought this was Series 6, but fair
5
enough.
seconds remaining.
Either way, straight out the gate though, we've got a Meepo ban coming up. Interesting to see. Do you know how much do you know about Wash and Rejected? Are they speak to the Meepo spammers? Or?
Not a clue about the Meepo so far. I haven't actually looked at them yet for today.
Okay.
I haven't seen Meepo being picked. I will say Bicep Femoris is a pretty good player who likes to just.
That is. Never mind, it is Series 6. Apologies for that.
Yeah,
Sorry, you were
we,
saying.
we have been gaslighted. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No.
My observer,
That's
man.
production value here. We're well established.
Only the very best.
But no, Bicep Femoris is a really good overall player anyway. But he also has a lot of cheese picks, so maybe it's something he's been busting out over the tournament. I haven't seen it so far.
I'll say I don't think it's been. I personally haven't seen any Meepo. I've seen it been banned a couple of times, but I'll say so. When you say cheese heroes, are we talking your Broodmother, your Arkward, and your Meepo, all that sort of stuff? I see. So he's one of those people, as it were.
He's a nasty player to play
Sounds
against
that way.
the mids.
Yeah, I mean, also got the Venomancer, Tidehunter bands. Again, two very, very solid heroes. I don't really blame Guinness Mention for not wanting to play against either of them. But yeah, I'll say obviously having played with Washed and Rejected earlier today, I'm looking forward to see how this goes for them because kindred spirits and all, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, just waiting to see what happens, I suppose. So.
I know overall this is probably one of the most even games on paper of the
Right,
tournament.
okay.
So hopefully we're in for a good match.
Yeah.
As we said, Guinness Mention are just off of a 75-minute game, so we could see some fatigue setting in.
Although having said that, maybe Sniper Monkey might just be psychopathic enough to go for a second round of the Boss 5 CK. I don't really know what to expect so far, but
I hope to see it.
Me too. I want to see how he played the early game on that one. To be fair, he mentioned about just going straight Blood Dog as literally treads Bloodthorn, or I don't know what he was doing, but hey man, sounds like a fun time if you ask me. So yeah, getting into these bands, Alchemist ban, I'll say again, very very strong hero at the moment. To be fair, so I can't say I'm too surprised about that getting banned out.
I think, overall, they've mostly been pretty meta bans. Some comfort there, like Shadow Demon's damage special. But speaking of damage specials,
I'll say speaking about meta picks as well. To be fair, I'll say meta ban into a meta pick, Rubik coming out. So yeah, I'll say that pretty solid first pick. To be fair, so yeah, I'll say what are you expecting to see anything especially out of this game or?
Honestly, not sure. We've said there's a couple of specific comfort picks for heroes here, like Fast, big morphing spammer.
Yes, yeah.
Jesse James has a couple of his own picks as well in support. To be fair, one of those is usually the Shadow Demon.
Okay.
But I know he's played a couple of others so far. He ran Zeus recently. I'm not sure what he was in his last game. But one thing I have been seeing, or at least kind of theorizing with this Rubik pick, you see this quite often. I saw it across ESL where a Rubik pick, the team that would pick Rubik would intentionally not ban Underlord because your opponents never want to play Underlord and Rubik, right?
Yeah.
But it's also a free pick for you then, of a fairly consistent, reliable.
I would say such a crazy good ability, things like obviously the Pit of Malice and Firestorm. Oh, Silent Code. Yes, we most certainly can.
Okay.
Apologies. I'll say yeah, so when you got such great abilities like that, and then obviously Rubik with the AOE bonus, it's just so good.
Yeah.
So Rubik is just one of those heroes. Anything you can do, he can do it better. That is Rubik's entire life story, pretty much.
Overall, such a fun hero to play and watch.
The
highest of highs and the lowest of lows.
Yeah. I'll say earlier today I got asked about someone's favorite hero. They said it was Rubik. I said that's a massive green flag personally. I'll say if you're playing heroes like Meepo, Tinker, Arc Warden, that's massive red flags. But I'm saying the Rubik pick, chef's kiss right there. Retaliating though from Wash and Rejected, they are taking the Undying, which I'm gonna go ahead and say that Sabotage playing that because as I said when we were playing earlier, Sabotage did definitely mention about it when what's it? I think we were going to pick like an alchemist or something like that, and we were talking about pick the Undying, buy the Ags for the Undying, and just let it.
Is this an Undying pause 3? Is Sabotage
Pause
their
5,
offlane? Okay.
I believe. Yes. So I said it'd probably be an Undying pause 5. That's my guess at the moment. Obviously, it's sort of like, you know, Undying, I feel at the moment he's one of those heroes you can kind of just flex pick it. Like, you know, you can say that you want it on pause 5, technically 4, not really good as a 4 though.
Yeah.
Pause 3, obviously, because you actually can farm now that you've got the decay. That was changed a lot. But decay doing like full damage to creeps. Yeah, pretty solid hero, I suppose. But yeah, also when they got rid of the facets, I think they gave him the Rotten Mitts facet, the one where he, whenever he's in Flesh Golem, he just hits people and it spawns those zombies. So yeah, going in, and okay, we've got Phoenix Undying. So
more meta, and frankly, like they have some really good save potential already on Wash and Rejected here.
Definitely,
you know, I can see their team fights going really well if they can get the positioning right.
Yeah, the only thing I'm not a huge fan of, but I mean, picking Undying and Phoenix, they're both, you know, hits to kill heroes, right?
Yeah.
These bans do not, like, nothing there is a hits to kill ban. You know, we're not talking like you haven't gotten rid of Lifestealer, you haven't got rid of Clinch, you haven't gotten rid of Snapfire. They're all still in the pool. They can very easily pick those heroes, and then I mean, the Meepo's gone, I suppose, so we wouldn't have to worry about that. But there's still a lot of heroes that are available that you would be able to very quickly kill things like Tombstone and Egg. So
the classic Ursa, and you know
that's not one of them though.
Oh, and very.
That is one of them though. There we go.
That was basically what I wanted to say next. They're very quick pick. It isn't making me seem smart now, but I wanted to say Lifestealer. Like it feels so good in the Phoenix. Like they can't slow you down.
Yeah.
And you can just walk on the Phoenix, and even like Telesser can start our lane might be possibly slightly rough against for Lifestealer against Starter.
I mean, that could be like a Slardar mid though. There is potential for it. Bicep for Morris playing Slardar mid seems a little bit weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure him pick, but you know I've seen him play Stranger, so
okay. So there's always a chance then. Yeah, I suppose we'll have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, I mean, as we said right there, though, Lifesteal pick, absolutely perfect versus both of those heroes, especially because Fire Spirits obviously just purge them straight away.
Well,
the hero's innate gives him just shit tons of attack speed. Nothing to worry about there really. But Puck pick,
yeah,
pretty good. I'll say there's not a crazy amount of lockdowns so far, so it's pretty solid pick. Big fan.
They're really going all in on like the team fight aspect right now. I think of them, but you know it's a thing of if this team fight pays off, it's going to be such a strong lineup for them.
That's the thing I would say. Like, there was the game that was casting earlier. It was, I can't remember who's playing now. That's really good, isn't it? Pub Crawlers and someone. That's really good, isn't it? You've got memory like a sieve. Oh, you do. A brain like a sieve. Sorry. But I'll say when they were playing again, they took like the easy to execute sort of team fight plan. You know, they just took Naga Siren, Disruptor, and Underlord, for example, and those three heroes. It's literally just putting your circle on the floor, and like it works. You know, it's simple, it's straightforward, nothing to worry about. Which I suppose again, it's kind of a similar case here. Obviously, the Undying, you put the Tombstone down. Phoenix, you just press R, you press Egg. Slardar. Slardar just sort of runs around and hits shit, right? So, yeah.
I am kind of interested to see what's left. The Darkseer is strange to me.
Yeah, that's
obviously you've got like the meme of the Darkseer Spurbricker, right?
Do apologize. Sorry, that is my fault.
But
yeah, I'll say no. I'll say it's I suppose just blink vacuum and then charge through everyone with the Ags maybe on Spirit Breaker as well. Just massive damage, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, does it need to be even closer to me? Ah, fair enough.
Sorry, we're getting some adjustments here.
I'll say yeah. We're still a bit new to this personally, so you know. It's just a ghost, you know. It's just moving everything around. Ooh. But yeah, no, I'll say I'll say we've got some interesting and then the Lich round everything off, I suppose. Probably
that isn't CK.
No, it's not. But is that a Spirit Breaker or a Rubik mid, do we think?
Out of these guys, I would say it's probably the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
Like,
Only 10
I still think damage is going to be the Rubik player, right? But you know, God knows, maybe young handyman will bust it out.
Maybe he's funking things up a little
But
bit.
he could just pick the Spirit Breaker. Like, there's kind of a nice idea there. Like, you just charge the lanes anytime you feel like
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But how good it is kind of up in the air. I think if you are doing this, you really have to get kills.
Oh god, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, that's quite like the run at you lineup they've got going on at the moment.
Muerta.
That's a weird pick, I feel.
I kind of like it though. Into lifestyle. Okay, so no, it is a young handyman Rubik. There you go.
Oh,
It's
there you go.
Mid Rubik.
Mid Rubik and a Pos 4, presumably. Spirit Breaker. But yeah, like you said, I suppose, yeah, Darkseer. Darkseer, Spirit Breaker. It's going to be a pretty good lane anyway. Yeah.
I hadn't considered. I do believe that the Muerta is a big fast pick as well. Like,
Yes.
not to the level of the morph, of course, but
He definitely does
he
enjoy
plays
Muerta
a lot.
pick, yeah.
And
yeah.
you know, it is pretty good into a team that really has not much else to shut a Muerta down.
Yeah.
It could potentially be really strong once it gets its legs. You know, it's going to need like 3 items, but I could see if this game goes long, Wash Rejected could be a very scary lineup to play into here.
Yeah, only downside, I mean, personally, the only downside that I don't like is the Lifestealer, right? Say Lifestealer presses Q, and, like, Myrtle Ult just does no damage, right?
Yeah.
Like, the spell immunity, all of a sudden, she's kind of just been nullified. I mean, granted, she's really good versus, like, you know, the right-click carries, right?
Yeah.
But even still, when you've got a right-click carry who can then essentially pull an Uno reverse and say, I don't care about your shit either, it's...
It's a question of which of the other players die first, then, isn't it? Like,
suppose,
essentially,
yeah.
like, who can clean up the game faster, and I think Muerta can edge that out, but it's, you know, it's really up in the air there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of execution.
I suppose, I mean, it could always just be a case of you just completely ignore it, and, you know, there is no Lifestealer, nothing to worry about, but...
I certainly cannot count out the Banner Lifestealer, you know.
Oh god, no, I would say that.
Best Wraith King in Irish Dota. I'm sure that translates.
I would say a hero like that as well, it's, yeah, like you say, very difficult hero to just say, nah, don't worry about that one. So, yeah, here we go, into the game, series number 6. Let's get this started, I suppose. Well, I think it's series number 6 at least. We're still kind of being gaslit here and there, not really too sure.
Yeah,
but
you know, we'll figure it out. Counting's hard.
yeah, exactly. I'll
Oh,
say
and we've got the banter coming out already.
I'll say, yeah, the shit talking starting already. That's what we like to see.
Charge on site.
They're both going for the first blood. They're both looking at the first blood engagement potentially on the bot lane though. Or bot rune, sorry, apologies. So I think I want to say that Radiant's got the better first blood here though.
Yeah. Undying is really strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Undying is really strong. Level 1.
If you say
you know,
so,
I never want to really fight into an Undying level 1, but then there's like a Phoenix as well. It's really hard for any of Guinness mentioned right now to actually take a fight early.
Yeah.
Until Lifestealer gets rage, until Rubik is 6, really, I wouldn't want to be like trying to do too much here.
Yeah, to be fair, that is mid Rubik though, so he probably will get the level 6 quite quickly. Yeah, they've got the wall on the high ground. They know that they know the heroes here. They're not going to go for that. So yeah, pretty simple level 1 minute 0 engagement, i.e. not an engagement. But yeah.
Oh, I've never seen such a thing. If I'm not running at them from minute 0, I don't know what's.
It just feels wrong. It's not
Yeah.
right, man. I was like, where's the fun in just sitting on your own high ground and waiting for something to happen? I'm very much a, you know, fuck it, we ball and run at you sort of thing. But yeah, jumping straight into the laning phase, I suppose. What I was like, how are you feeling about the puck versus the Rubik? What's the thoughts, feelings, and opinions?
The thing is, Rubik is actually quite a strong mid in some capacity right now.
Hang on,
Like, one thing is that Puck can't keep going.
Hang on, we've got to say we've got the 1v1. He's actually going to get the fire spirits off, and he's going to get the final right click. It's going to be first blood going the way of Jesse James. I'll say first blood for Washed and Rejected. Very, very nice for them.
I have to theorize that if that was a CK, he wouldn't have lost that fight.
Maybe, I mean, I'll say he'd have the stun, you know, there's every chance that That could have gone all his way. Oh, he's going to get the double decay there. Taylor's actually getting pretty low. He's got to be careful here. The fear comes out. A blood grenade as well. He's going to have another decay coming up soon. One more click. Oh, no. Oh, the fairy fire just barely saves him. But, I mean, he's doing what an Undying needs to do, right? He just walks towards you, presses decay over and over again, and he is the fact that does not care about your feelings, quite frankly. However, having said that, he is now about to get run down with the Ion Shell, and one more click, and there you go. Damage gets the kill on Sabotage. That's space created, though. As far as I'm seeing that, Foss, he's on the lane, he's farming, he's happy, right? So...
I think it was a really good thing for Damage there that he pressed E. You know, he just pressed that bash button, and it's impressive, like, not that it's an active, you know?
I'd say, yeah. Just get it on command. It depends on how, you know, how much money you've slipped over to Gaben over the years. If you're something of a donator, then maybe he'll be a bit more on your side, but depends on your feelings on the number 17. But yeah, I was like, just going back to the mid matchup here. I do quite like the Rubik against the pucks, just because Fade Bolt, obviously, there's no projectile, right? So you can't use Phase Shift. You can't just disjoint a Fade Bolt because, bizarrely enough, there's no projectile. So it's really, you know, very, very helpful for that sort of just the extra damage, being able to get that out. And also just some very good spells, I suppose, to steal as well, really.
Yeah. He might be like slightly behind for a little bit, but I think once that Fade Bolt is amped up a bit, once he's like level 3 or that damage is Fox old spells right now, so especially with Fox into the squishy hero.
Oh yeah. So I say yeah. So if he's able to steal that, what's the ability called? I need to hover over it. That's embarrassing. Illusory Orb. That's it. If he's able to steal the puck queue, then he can demolish, do loads of damage with that.
You can also fast if you once you get that. Like,
once
you're like level 6 and you steal that in Fade Bolt, you can be rich quickly. You buy out all the clarities. Your team is miserable.
Yeah.
But you're so rich.
I say that's their problem though. That's not for you to worry about. That's I'll say just pressing two abilities on a wave and completely clearing it is pretty handy, bizarrely enough. But yeah, no, again, I say still just seeing again Sabotage, just pressing Q, just undying things really, isn't it? Like what more can you do? What more can you say? So yeah, so far though, all in all, I think the laning phase is fairly equal, to be fair. I'll say yeah, both the carries obviously with the last hits and denies, pretty even. Oh my god, the 11 denies for Rubik though.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's kind of rough.
The Fade Bolt damage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
There.
Especially the fact that it also now does magic, like spell damage reduction as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Definitely helps because it means that, you can't even press Q to like on puck necessarily to start securing creeps as easily. Meanwhile, Taylor has apparently resorted to jungling at 4 minutes. I suppose he is playing Darkseer, so he can kind of do that, but pretty quick.
It's not the ideal.
No, I wouldn't have said so.
But, you know, maybe, especially, like, you could get some extra levels on the Spur Picker here, and that could be pretty cool. The Spur Pickers in it still have the XP haste?
No, it's the Empowering Haste now, isn't it? Yeah, so anytime he stuns someone, he gets the additional movement speed bonus, I believe. Hence why, again, like, all of a sudden, if you try to kill him, he presses Q, and then he just zips away like a Lamborghini. But that's happened one too many times to me. Been hurt one too many times before, man. What can you say? But I mean, outside of that, I would say now that Taylor's also started going jungling, the bot lane's gone a lot quieter. All the lanes, everyone's just enjoying clicking creeps, really. And yeah. However, Phoenix. Why do I keep saying Phoenix? Sabotage is going over to the mid lane, looking to maybe snipe out Young Handyman a little bit here, or at the very least just harass him, maybe.
They could potentially pull off a dive, maybe if they have the tombstone, but it's a bit rough. And you can get deep. You have a Spur Picker, you have a Lich.
Yeah.
Well, Lich is quite low mana, that's fair, but either of them are generally pretty happy to just come into mid and, like, you know, do stuff there.
Yeah. I'll say, I mean, anything to shut down a Rubik a little bit would be, is definitely beneficial. But yeah, I suppose in the meantime, just more clicking creeps. I mean, I'm surprised that he is quite low on mana, I suppose, on the on the Lich. I mean, with the new sacrifice, obviously, not the new sacrifice, was sacrifice coming back. Apologies, yeah. And what an ability it is, good lord! But he is actually going to be looking at the low. Tuss? Is it what?
That was strange.
What was that?
Just,
What?
it took its time.
I was like, yeah. Okay, that's an interesting bug there. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, though, Sabotage does have a haste rune, actually. He's just going to get in, get out. Is he going to die? Oh, he just barely goes down to the tower hits. Technically a double kill going there for damage. Meanwhile, Taylor still jungling, just hitting some creeps. It is a pretty, it's a pretty rough one. I mean, Undying and Werther, you can only do so much against that, right? You do kind of need to cut your losses at some point and just start.
But fighting in as the two Drunken Alley heroes and Undying is so
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. But I suppose what can you do, really? Like, again, when you've got the combo, though, like, if you're able to survive the laning phase, get through that, you do have the combo, obviously, of Darkseer and Spirit Breaker, but Sniper Monkey is going to get jumped. They're going to throw out the bullet grenades, slow him up, and unfortunately not quite enough damage. Charge comes through, he's going to hit 2 with it. Now he's going to turn around on Sabotage, he's going to go down. Jesse James might be here to follow as well. Not quite, though. He does manage to walk away. But, I was saying, yeah, damage is going to go down, however. They are actually, wow, that's a 1-for-1, was that, sorry? Or, yeah, that was 1-for-1.
Yeah.
So, not too bad. Not too bad for either teams, I suppose, but +4 for a +5.
Yeah, I think like we're just gonna see this. Like, there's not gonna be like good fights for a while.
Yeah.
Like both these teams right now, I don't think they want to have a super big fight. Especially like a lot of the Reliant, right? Captain Phoenix.
Yeah.
Especially anyway, but there's a lot of big impact, long drill down spells that until stuff's happening on them, they're not going to be.
Yeah, but that's the thing as well, that having said that, I feel as though as soon as they are able to get the 6 on the Phoenix, then suddenly, walk up, like, press Dream Coil, press Egg. Like, that's a combo in itself, right? Like, you ain't walking away from this egg sort of thing. Then you die, which is always fun. But, in combination, a bit more shit talking. Very nice, very nice. But yeah. So, how's the day treating you so
Good. We're theoretically 6 games in.
So yeah, theoretically, yeah.
Five games in.
I'll say somewhere there or thereabouts. Depends on how long your game's been, I suppose. But
no, we're only 2 hours behind. We're working pretty respectably here.
yeah, I mean, I'll say like that's the thing with Dota. I'll say when a game ends up going for like 75 minutes and you get like 5 games go for like 60 to 75 minutes, it's only oh my god! Don't tell me Sniper Monkey's gonna take down the zombies. And, he's got the stick though. He just barely survives. Sabotage is chasing him down. He gets the decay and down he goes. There you go.
They're bullying this Lich right now.
Yeah, this is a rough one for Lich, to be fair. I was like, even with Frost Shield, unfortunately, Decay does not care about Frost Shield. Like, that's essentially, like, in a sense, like a pure damage sort of thing, taking away strength from someone. So,
And given that, like, we're seeing, like, a bit of a last hit disparity now coming out, I'm surprised that they're only, like, less than 1,000. Well, just
yeah.
picks up.
I mean, it is 9 minutes, to be fair. 1,000 gold, it can kind of make all the difference, but...
Like, that word is doing well at the minute. 75 last hits. Respectable.
Alright, I think Sabotage is going down yet again here, unfortunately. Yeah, there it is. But once again, though, it's better him than Connor, right? I would say it's better for him to go down than for his safe lane to go down as
always,
+1.
especially on an Undying, you're always having to give your leg for the cause there.
Oh yeah. Sniper, if he just walked up an extra couple of centimeters, he would have seen it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just barely misses out on the. Well, I don't know if it would have been a kill. Actually, no. Yeah, he had the.
I think
he
it
had
would
the
have been
hypnotized, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's even that.
Yeah. Damn it. I was speaking of Foss going down, unfortunately. I was like, yeah, Jesse James is. But no, he's going to get the Q out. I would say big Dream Coil there. He's actually going to stop everyone from chasing him. But seriously, it's really going to be a whole lot more. I mean, Taylor's courier goes down. Taylor is pretty low himself as well. Jaunt comes through. Doesn't have the mana. I don't think he'll have damage as well. I think he'll just get slightly too stun locked there. So, safe than sorry. Get out. Cut your losses on that one. But, yet again, another little dive there. Working out quite well, for Guinness mention.
Yeah, and, a huge pick to catch that Mirabelle, is it? Like, she was getting strong. getting a pick off her now could just be the big momentum changer.
Oh yeah, I'll say that is, I say especially when she's farming so well. If I have a quick look at the where is it? I'll say yeah, net worth. I'll say she's top of the net worth graph right now. She's like she's pretty
Even
happy.
now, after with that,
Yeah.
like, still 500 up on the life steer is the next richest.
Which having any lead over her at the end of +1 is always right. Like yeah, you can't go wrong with that one. So I think that, to be fair, they're doing quite a good job of pressuring Bambi up here. I think they're not just leaving it as a simple case of oh it's okay we'll deal with it later. Which I mean he has got his team around him, but Cronin's gonna get stunned up and he gets the stun off. But there you go. I'll say Chain Frost comes out, does get the kill in the end, but I'll say very good reactions there from the Dire. Very impressive.
I think it's exactly this right now. They need to be making these plays. Oh, big charge! Oh!
He gets charged right. He does have the egg. He's going to get the egg off. They're not going to be able to. No, they are going to be able to destroy it. Never mind. Yeah, there it is. I say it's only 5 hits at level 1. I don't know what I'm talking about apparently. So yeah, no, that was a close.
I can't wait. I truly hope we get a Bambi pause.
Yeah,
This game.
I'll say it's some. I mean, he's chatting. He's got a lot to say. That's all I'm saying.
Yapping level tie. Yapping level tie.
Yeah. So maybe just maybe, but I don't think Rostrum Rejected are necessarily that that sort of team to do a BM pause. I could be completely wrong.
Oh no,
but...
Bambi's on Guinness. So I think they're the type.
Oh, you're saying like Bambi would pause up like right, I'll be sorry.
It's one of the most historic Irish Shoulder moments for Bambi. For context, he paused. BM paused in the game and then proceeded to lose. So, we want to see more of this.
Yeah. Give us the content we desire,
we
please.
need drama and Irish Dota. We definitely don't have enough.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think another, shall we say, guilty party of that is Sniper Monkey Page over there. He's, from my personal experience, he is quite well known for a cheeky BM pause here and there. So I would not put it past him in the slightest. But yeah. In the meantime, the Gold League has actually swung back the way of Guinness mentioned. To be fair.
Yeah, those picks on top lane, like you said they are pretty good right on them. They're also slightly overextended.
Yeah.
That has been the cause of this. Like the good catches from Dire side to relieve that pressure into
Yeah, it's like these charges coming through, for example. All of a sudden, it's kind of, I mean, speaking of a charge coming through onto the Slardar, he's going to get stunned up. Krun doesn't really care about it too much, but he might care about it a bit more when Taylor shows up. He's level 10. He's got a lot of XP there, and yeah, Krun is going to go down in the end. That is a cheeky little pick off there. And they're actually going to find Sabotage as well. Charge comes down, and will they be able to stun him up? I don't quite think so. Yeah, they don't have the Nether Strike, so yeah. As is with Undying, I suppose, but yeah, no, I was like, literally, that's a prime example right there of what you were saying. They're overextending quite a lot, and then all of a sudden they are getting punished for it. Wouldn't happen in my pub, so I'd never, they'd never end up getting punished for it. Also, yeah, the Axe creep skipping the lane when he's got nothing but phase boots. Yeah, yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, no, I was saying this is they're doing a very good job of protecting the lifestealer and making sure that he's going to have a good game.
Absolutely, and like we're neck and neck right now, still left with a 1,000 difference, despite like a big kill disparity. But the Radiant are just farming well right now. Like we said already, like Boss has just been mostly free farming this game, and the puck is up on the Rubik as well. Very little, but diesel differences. The Slardars was the big difference maker right now. But
that's the thing as well. It's where the gold goes, right?
Yeah.
Like obviously you can put the gold into I don't know, like Rubik. Obviously, I imagine it'd be something like a blink bag. Yeah, black blink bag. Yeah, I was going to say something like that. Whereas Puck, I imagine, is going something more towards like Witchblade or Witchblade blink into the Lincolns. So again, it's. I think the big nuke damage coming out from the Rubik it's gonna go hard, I think.
Yeah.
But especially since you've also got the way of taking care of the hits to kill things, like that's nothing too much to worry about. But yeah, I suppose only time will tell. But they're not giving up on pressuring Bambi on the top lane, are they? They just want to like make sure, just keep poking and being like, hey, remember us? Yeah, we're still here. We're still keeping an eye on you. Don't you worry. I do kind of find it quite ironic though, because obviously you've got Bicep Femoris on the puck. He's actually, hang on, yeah, 0-0-0, which is interesting. I'll say, I suppose, sort of any rotations he has made, not necessarily been able to capitalize on them. They are going to get a catch out onto Crone. He's going to get lifted back, but stun comes out. They're not quite going to have the damage to kill him. They don't want to commit anything like Chain Frost, which kind of understandable, to be fair. I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I do not blame him.
I suppose. I think at this point, you need to take any person you can get. It's, you know, you were saying about the pocket. It's strange right now, but it's kind of what I was saying. Like they're quite down on kills. Like they have not really killed the other team, but they're farming well enough to compensate for it. It's just a 50-50 right now. There's no big difference in farm overall numbers wise. Anyway.
That's the thing. Sorry, go on, Colin.
I was gonna say the more they're getting big, like obviously this is just like the big thing coming down the line.
Yeah.
But just the difference in just farming well versus killing is really not much right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was saying 8.5. She's literally a full 1,000 gold ahead of the Lifestealer right now. Which, to be fair, I do believe Radiance is coming up. I think is that on the Courier? I do believe for the Lifestealer.
Possibly so.
If I had to guess. He's got the Talisman of Evasion on the Courier now, which is going to come out. He's going to speed the farming up dramatically.
They've both got like their farming items now. They're probably just going to turbo farm for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to have very few plays in the next while potentially, but you know, them's the breaks.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say you got to do what you got to do, right? Like I'll say, even if that does mean just sit there, click creeps for a while, and if you see a good pick off, maybe go for it and take it. Then that's what you got to do. So be it. But yeah, I suppose in the meantime, I think there is a little bit of something going on from the top lane. Do believe pressuring them out. I'll say they're pushing up a little bit, but he does manage to get out, unfortunately. For washed and rejected there, but
no, they're putting pressure on Bambi, but they're not killing them. It is a Lifestealer. At the end of the day, it's a hard pick if you don't have like enough reliable lockdown.
Yeah.
And right now, I don't necessarily think they do. Like you have the Slayer there, but
so they're going to charge on the Phoenix.
Damage.
Does damage have enough damage? Oh, he does get the egg off. There, that egg, there's no way to survive it yet. Down it goes. There's a big Dream Coil, however. It's going to come out big damage as well from the Illusory Orb. And meanwhile, you've also got the Tombstone in the background. It's stacking up. I was like, the zombie damage really is stacking up. Double kill for Sabotage. And looks like, they've got the Corrosive Haze as well on Taylor. They're going to chase him down. They are going to find him, and they're going to kill him. And Sniper Monkey, unfortunately, has shown as well. They did ignore him for a minute, but not for long. They are definitely going to turn around, and they're not taking any survivors. Oh, a cheeky 4-man. That's very, very beneficial.
Huge turnaround on that play, honestly.
Yeah.
Getting the initial pick on Jesse was so good, but it just didn't matter. The huge ult from Bicep on the puck, and then they're just for everything else.
Yeah. So I think there's some big decays in there as well. Like that was like, just so much damage came out. There's not a lot they could do about it, really, was there? So.
This we're starting to see especially with like such a big set of kills there.
Yeah.
They just get more and more time to free farm now on this fast. I think this mana is going to become scary, and the ring decider is we were chatting about before. Who is going to other players not necessarily to carry, because Lifestealer and Word aren't going to be touching each other, but are they just going to kill the entire rest of the team?
That's just it.
Successful.
To be fair, I dare say that the Muerta probably does a lot, like with Pierce the Veil, does a lot more burst damage, right? There's so much more burst damage coming out, just the magic damage. But at the same time, I mean, Lifestealer versus Undying, it's huge.
Yeah.
Like the feast giving percentage-based damage, basically, and also just the amount of HP that you're gonna Lifesteal from him. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be a very big concern, I think. But
yeah, no, like I'm definitely not counting them. I always think that Lifestealer you think of this as like he hits and he hits tanky targets, but he does just seem to do just everything
Yeah.
in the right situation. So we could just see him stopping things. It's just, it's going to be down to the execution.
Yeah.
If he can focus on better. We said earlier, I think that Watching Rejected had the kind of easier execution. But do Guinness have the skill to pull off theirs? Is really going to be the question.
Yeah, which I don't know. I like to think so.
There's
So I like
definitely
to.
some good players.
Oh, definitely. I was like you said at the start, obviously, like having played with Watch Rejected, you saying that they're quite like evenly matched sort of thing. That's two very good teams, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine they're like again, it's a bit more finicky is the only thing. Obviously, trying to get like the vacuum wall sort of thing, and then to charge through, let Jolt come down as well. It's a lot more specific setup sort of thing, as opposed to just like go in and press coil and press egg and like, oh yeah, there you go, big ale.
Absolutely. No, it's going to be really down to like can this Darkseer get off a good vacuum wall? Like can the Spellbreaker hit the right target or the right charge or hit the entire team in a big charge?
Yeah.
It's really going to be down to these things. They're going to be the deciders in the fight.
Which to be fair, he is going for the Ags as well. To be fair, so
He has the Shadow Blade.
yeah. So there is, I mean, there's already going to be some fairly decent damage coming out on charges, but
A lot of damage on damage.
oh, we love damage on damage. But yeah, I was like, it looks like they're gearing up a little bit for a mid push, maybe. But outside of that, again, we got quite a little like a slow game going here. It's yeah, just taking the time, farming up, collecting creeps. Same old, I guess. So, yeah. What sort of timings do you think we're looking for here? Like, obviously we're collecting creeps for a very long time. We wait. Do you reckon it's just wait for the Blurter and the Lifesteal to get really fat, or like,
I think so. Where to Faust, especially being like a Morphling player, it's probably going to be the same kind of pattern. It's like he wants 6 items.
Yeah.
Until this man has BKB.
Well, I'll say, yeah, there you go, pick on Jesse James. Pretty quick one and done there.
He has kept true to his promise of every time Phoenix hit up, charge him. It was said at minute 0. And
Yeah.
We've been seeing it happen, right?
Yeah, I was like, even if it doesn't quite work out, he's still going for it, which kind of respectable, I suppose. But oh, hang on. Yeah, charge comes down. They do get the blink out, but unfortunately, the charge is going to follow him anyway. Lift comes out, and they're going to lift him away, actually, not towards the team. But it does get healed up, though, by Sabotage. And the Stolen Tombstone, vacuum wall, it's big damage. And then survive. You've got the Dream Core on the back lines, but it's just not enough damage there, unfortunately. The pipe came out, it's just, the magic damage does nothing. So, like, the wall, illusions, they're actually going to take down Frost as well. It's not the 30-minute mark. He's not ready to come out of the jungle yet, guys. Just give him a little bit longer. Jesse James comes in, big egg. He's going to burn down 3 of them, and I don't know. They are going to get it. Never mind. Sabotage finishes off damage. Young Handyman does get out as well with the Stolen Illusory Orb. But from the way it looks, it's just, yep, TP out, get out, cut your losses. 2 for 3 is pretty good going the way of Guinness mentioned there. Like,
absolutely hugely done your Candyman. I don't know if you noticed, he had the Werewolf.
Oh, really? What, the his? Oh, okay.
That meant Werewolf got nothing off. That's why she died with all these.
Right. No, I
was
didn't
just
actually notice
silent
that.
For the entire fight.
Wow.
Got stuck in a bad position, but between the vacuum and everything, just piling them all into one area. She never really got anything off in order to get like ultis or get damage.
Wow, that is definitely handy. Oh, bring her in. But yeah, no, I was like, that is yeah, very, very big fight there. I was like, 'cause I'm pretty sure the only heroes that got lost on Guinness mention as well was just the 2 supports, right?
Yeah.
It was obviously Barra and the Lich versus getting some just the worst kill alone is a massive kill.
Absolutely.
Like, you can't go wrong with that one. So yeah, no, so that's sort of a. I think generally speaking, again, just from the experience of playing with them earlier, I think a recurring theme with Foss seems to be go farm for like 30 minutes, like you say, get the 6 items, and then come out and just fuck shit up, basically. What's that? Oh, click on him. Yes, sorry.
Well, actually, I was kind of curious. I was going to ask him whether he was going to go with Shadow Blade build. It seems like he has. I think the big thing is it's going to be around his BKB time, and this is super necessary against this team. We said already, like, exactly what happened there. If he had BKB, he would have gotten off so much more.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to have to play for that timing. And you know, probably it's 5-6 item timing. Just sit back and play. Wait until you have the enemy damage to pump out, and nobody can kill you because you've got BKB ulti.
Yeah, I mean that. To be fair, again, that's always been a problem for Muerta. As soon as you get locked down, like, I mean, obviously, like a lot of heroes are like that, right? But you got heroes like obviously Medusa. She can get locked down, and unless there is either mana burn or like massive damage, she doesn't really care.
Yeah.
But a hero like Muerta, you're squishy, right? Yeah. The last thing you want is to be silenced so you can't get spells off that keep you alive, or stunned so you can't get spells off that keep you alive. But outside of that, I mean, she only has one supernatural stack, to be fair. So I'll say that, I think, is it on kill that she gets the stacks of supernatural? No, it's just around her. Oh, fair enough. Anyway, stuck back to the game. Currently, he's actually going to try and jump in. He doesn't manage to catch out the lifesteal, but he's actually going to get turned around on. He doesn't have the damage for that. Yep, there he goes. He goes down. Speaking of overextending, guys, just saying, Sabotage, he's going to follow him as well. I mean, Sniper Monkey does go back on the back lines because of the Tombstone. They're just completely ignoring it. But Sabotage is going to join Crown in the Grave, I think. Rather unfortunately. He does have, I'll say, luckily he does have the ult, but are they looking towards this? Slice it for Morris, he does get further out. Vacuum, lift. He's breaking ankles right now. He's gonna quite get out. Oh, they got the charge on him. There's no way. Oh, my god, but the illusory, they're just juking him. But is it enough though? It's still not enough. Oh, there you go, yep. I was like, lead him around, space created right there, if nothing else, but
For a proof they truly believe.
they really did. I was like, he thought he was out of there. He thought he was out. Oh, Sabotage play TP'd back in and actually died a second time. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's pretty rough. But
It's kind of the same thing I said earlier. Like, they're just still doing it.
yeah, but I mean, well, not necessarily an overextension. They're actually going to catch out damage. Not going to get the kill though. Good save there by Sniper Monkey. Going to Yule him up. But are we going back into overextension territory? I think we might just be a little bit. Yeah, we're going back into overextension territory. 5 heroes alive there. Everyone comes over, and yeah, you're not making it out of that one alive, unfortunately. So
I'm afraid right now, and it's what happened to me in an unfortunate starter again early. Whenever you do not have items, it is so hard to farm on this hero.
Oh yeah.
And he is probably feeling the pressure to make plays right now when really he should just getting another item. Similar enough to what I said about Muerta, like Sardar similarly really just wants like BKB.
Yeah. I mean, against this team, to be fair, like, you know, obviously you got a lot of magic damage that comes out from Rubik and Lich, and also Vacuum as well. Like, the BKB is just so handy.
Yeah.
Versus the Guinness mentioned lineup. So, yeah, whether or not they're going to be able to stall for long enough to be able to get them is a bit of a different story. But in the meantime, look at Sniper Monkey taking that creep count. He's doing so. Oh, there you go. He's doing so good.
Beautiful work, James.
So proud of you.
Beautiful work. Round of applause for that man.
Also, is he going for the Boots of Bearing here? Do you reckon, or has he just got the drums and the tranquils ready for the Boots of Bearing later?
He might be. And you know, it might not be terrible. I could see it working in that, like, aside from the puck ulti, a lot of their stuff can just be walked away from.
Yeah.
Bits of bearing.
Like the zombies, to be fair. I would say literally like, oh my god, we got some smoke on smoke action. Are they really just about to like barely get out of this one? I'll say you got smoke coming in onto the triangle. Are they going to meet in the mid lane? Are they going to meet in the mid lane? Smokes get broken. Silence comes out. Not quite going to get the catch, though. They've got the dust reveals. But so far, this could go anyone's way. Taylor, he's looking. He wants to make the jump. But Handyman jumps in. Taylor, I was like, they're going to get the Jaeger off. They're not quite going to be able to get the stuns off to be able to cancel it. But big coil comes out that I don't know if they want to commit to this. Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and retreat. I so they've put down all their buttons. So, you know, just get out. There's no wall, no nothing. But now, yeah, going back in, and unfortunately, yeah, Sabotage is going to go down. Oh, it's a big charge. It was a massive charge. It could stun through everyone. That's 4 heroes dead. Are they going to be able to take down 5 Separate Warriors as well? The fear from the Aghanim Scepter. And, oh, it's a 5-man wipe. Oh.
As soon as it started going badly for Radiant, I don't think they were hoping to in that fight.
Yeah.
They've popped all their ulti, didn't secure anything, and Dire aren't as reliant on these long cooldowns.
That's why they just wanted out.
Still have a lich ulti after that fight.
Yeah.
That was rough.
That's the thing. I say they still have literally, obviously, like a lot of what they have as well is not necessarily like obviously the vacuum wall it's a big combo, right? But I feel as though just generally speaking, they have quite good team fight potential, even if they don't have vacuum wall per se. Just because obviously low cooldown on things like Nether Strike and the charge, and obviously Rubik just stealing things left, right, and center. They can take fights. Obviously, you've got to be careful with things like Dream Core and Egg, but there's some pretty good potential. Very good potential. So, young handyman, he's gonna get a fear off. And oh my god, the big damage comes out as well. They might actually just be able to take that. He has no egg. He's going to Yule. And there it is. Yeah,
Sabotage too.
Oh yeah, also yeah, they've got the vision on. I think they're just going to chase him to the ends of the earth here. Sniper Monkey does get the fear back. Stuns. Sabotage goes down. That's 2 very important, like, good picks there. And I think they're just going to take a tier 2 off of it.
Yeah, Dire do seem to have found the timing right now. Like,
yeah.
This 13k was a sharp increase. Like, it was only 4k.
Oh no. Oh, pretty mistimes the stun, unfortunately. He's going to get another strike back. Oh, the team's there to catch up as well. They're all there. They're just going to stun him up and take him down. Oh, you're in the wrong neighborhood there. Oh, no. The Ob Sentry is going to catch up Frost as well. Are they going to have the damage to take him down, though? I think they commit the wall.
They are, yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, so if you can just have your own Frost, then, like, why not, I guess? Just take him down. Yeah, they're playing with fire right now. They do need to be careful. Need to be very careful. I mean, yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier as well. Like Barrow just running around clearing waves, right? Yeah. That's for me personally, one of the main appeals of the hero. Literally, like you just pick on pause 4. You just go around the entire map. Don't worry about it. And mercy.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think there's going to be any mercy.
No mercy, not here. Yeah,
the banter at the start of the game. The banter at the start of the game is looking bleak now. Yeah,
I would say we are. Oh my lord, yeah, that was. I remember just a little while ago, that graph was quite big because it was all like little shifts in net worth and everything, and then it just nosedived off the cliff pretty much.
The Muerta just hasn't found the money for the BKB. Still so far off it.
Yeah. Plus, they keep getting these fights happening, and like unfortunately, Boss does sometimes get caught in the middle of it, which means Lifestealer ends up getting a massive lead. He's on 22k net worth there. Like that is that's crazy, absolutely crazy. Whereas Muerta is still at 17k. She's been there for quite a while, I think. Like she's been struggling to get the money together to get the BKB to fight, but
I think, frankly, for the last 3 minutes, none of Radiant have really increased. Slardar is now at like 11.2. It has been a 1,000 increase in the last maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I know I said earlier, it's a hard hero to farm on, and especially once you get behind, you tend to stay there on the hero.
Yeah.
But it's really tough right now for them to make any plays or get any items. They're really taking over the map in this position.
Yeah, so that's the point I was about to say. Took the words right out of my mouth, quite frankly. Like just losing map area by the second as well, because obviously the fight happens, they take a tier 2. Like they're essentially turtling. Like, they're kind of stuck in their base. However, they're going to take down Taylor. To be fair, that's a really good catch that they've got. Scrunt is currently stuck on a plinth. I think he's kind of chilling for the moment though. They've got no vision on him. Wurzer has been infested as well. They might actually. Oh my god, she goes down. Foss is going to go down. That is. Oh, that's going to set the BKB back even further. Yeah. Which is the last thing you want right now. You last thing you want. Even Sabotage is going to get caught out as well. Bambi, he's cleaning up right now. He's clearing house. And he's happy, I think. But from the looks of things, the answer to our question of who's going to kill who first. I think it might be Bambi.
I think it might be. You know, all of the things being even, I think that's seems a bit different, but he's so far ahead now.
Yeah, Krun is going to go. He's got the catch out onto the Spirit Breaker. I think they might actually be able to take him down here, to be fair. Yes, they will. Snowcrawling is going to try and follow up with a Chain Frost, but I think too little too late, quite frankly. Unless he gets some somehow really lucky bounces here. Nah, he's not.
Not quite. You know, it was close. It was very close. But...
hang on. Sniper Monkey might be in the wrong neighborhood here as well.
Does he have the dive?
Not looking like it. I'll say, yeah, he's got the. Oh, he does have the dive ready, but I think I'll say, yeah, the Force Staff. You don't want to overextend. I dare say they may have learned their lesson on that one.
It's probably reasonable. They didn't see. They don't know their own.
Yeah. I'll say, yeah, because they haven't used a scanner or anything like that.
And first Roche.
Yeah, it's 36
minutes.
minutes.
First Roche.
Wow.
Yeah, we also haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, fair point. I'll say, yeah, I don't believe Torm has been taken yet by either side, so... Frost, you gotta be careful here, brother. I'll say, they just took Roche. You're not necessarily in the right neighborhood there.
Spellbreaker is down though right now. Like, I think Dire wants to wait until they have a Spellbreaker to play again.
Yeah.
Now, if he's on the map in 18 seconds, he's going to be charged.
I would say, yeah.
Oh.
Unless I do Jesse James, of course. Oh, Front, not again. Unfortunately, he's going to get caught up. Luckily, he gets out this time. Not too much lockdown there for him. But instead, Jesse James, as I say, we're talking about him getting charged on site. He does manage to get the egg off. It's just going to go down, though. They're not. They are going to care. They don't mind. As I say, gets the egg off completely. They just burst down the Light Stealer. Sabotage does go down on the side there. James, well, he's also dead, but. The stolen silence. There you go. The charge comes out onto the Merton. Then a strike. She's too far in. She's dead as well.
This Rubik stealing the Muerta silence
It's
is
going
actually
hard.
been quite losing.
Yeah.
I think Muerta should just stop pressing them.
Oh, but the Hex. So Taylor's got the Hex onto the puck as well. And I don't. No, I've got their own little mini Muerta over there. Interesting. Just a really slow attack happening. That's like, oh, brilliant.
It's basically a stolen poster, right? Like, that's all
pretty
it is,
much, yeah. But unfortunately, I was like, even though he did steal Decay as well there, he is going to go down. Oh my lord, damage is going back in.
Charge.
Just a quick one, done, in, out. He's just gone done, you know. Maybe not in and out, actually. I was no, he's got the Infest, he's got the additional HP. Taylor is, he's kind of pushed up a lot. They get the vacuum wall, though. Big damage coming out. And unfortunately, Krun, once again... Oh, 2 diebacks there as well. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not looking good. Yeah, I say, it looks like they're going to hold on for a little bit longer, I think. But, 90 seconds without your Slardar.
Yeah,
like,
they're 26k down.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing an easy way back in.
No.
There will have to be something safe anyway, I think, at this point. 27, you're nearly 10,000 gold up on the enemy pause one on the side right now. 27k. He has Abyssal, Ags, AC. This is a scary Lightstealer right now.
Yeah. They're even going to blink in. They get the Hex, they get the stuns, and they are going to get the kill on Sabotage as well. Bicep for Morris. He puts the ult down, but unfortunately, it can only do so much. I think he's not really got. He has got to say he's got crit stick. He's got mini crits, but outside of that, it's just not enough damage. It's not going to deter them from just pushing him forward, right? Like.
It's the crit is like for the Axe, right? But right now doesn't have ult yet, so
yeah,
I'm not sure there's like a way to defend this. They're probably just gonna have to give up at least a Ceterax, if not Megas.
So I say there is a chance they go for Megas here. To be fair, I think they do still have the tier 3 top, but they're charging in. They're looking for it. They are. Oh, he's gonna get the charge cancelled though. Will they be able to catch him out and take the kill? Silence goes down. Oh, another wall though. They have their own fast I'll say the vacuum as well. Big silence once again stolen by the Rubik. Jesse James gets stunned up. They didn't commit to the kill, so he does actually start the egg. They might still be able to turn this around. They do not have Krun in again. No, it's unfortunate. He's gonna go down. I'll say they have the egg, but they don't have the Dream Core ready just yet. I think they're trying to wait to have the combo ready before they actually go in and try and do anything crazy. So here it goes. One final set of racks. Maybe even one final push. Who's to say? But
They have one chance at the Congo potentially. Like you said, it's the Axe Phoenix.
this has to land. If this doesn't land, I think it might just be game. I would say big charge goes to the path, help sabotage. Yeah, they're grouping up quite big. Let's say the Infest does come out, and I just save him. And sabotage could go down again. Just too much damage. Spammy dealing far too much damage. And meanwhile, I'll say backline actually, Bicep from Morris, he's trying to play up a little bit. But a cheeky call on the Lich is never a bad thing. I think fortunately he did manage to get some buttons off before he died, but
And that was the old deal. I think that
oh. Yeah, the dive in, the silence, that's no more egg. 52 seconds, no egg.
Jesse James, famed outlaws, no more.
Yeah, then I don't think they're too hopeful right now. This lifesteal, I'll say he's just that net worth is going up and up. It's not hitting, that's for sure. So from words of BKB and all both popped, but like what's she hitting? She's not hitting anything. There is nothing for her to hit, unfortunately. And in fact, Credit's going to go down once again to the Infest. They're going to charge through. Huck gets caught. Stolen vacuum does massive vacuum. Big stun up onto 2, and there's the GG call. Yeah, that's it. I was like, that is, yeah, 43 to 16. The lifesteal, I think, was just too strong. Bad at that point.
I mean, to be said, it was yep, dire.
Yeah.
It was 50-50 for so long, and then the second it went badly for them, it went incredibly badly.
Yeah, yeah.
We can look at this graph now, but
I was gonna say I did want to have a quick check. Like, yeah, I mean,
it just compounds so quickly.
It was to be fair, it was all relative, like very, very even actually for the most part. Obviously, like dips, you know, in dire favor, dips in radiant favor every now and then, but then around that sort of 28-minute mark, just I think they just like got caught out one too many times, maybe overextended a couple of times as well, and well, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, as it were. So,
Absolutely. Yeah. I know, fun game to watch anyway, definitely.
Indeed. And yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't really.
I don't know what else to say. I believe we are taking a break now.
It's a break time now, or
are we going to try and do a quick one? Are we? Okay. Yeah. So apparently there may be another game coming up. We'll see. Malou could be lying to us again.
He might be gaslighting us. We'll see what happens. I was like, even he's not sure. He's kind of gaslighting himself a little bit over here. So I mean, we'll see what happens. I'll say we'll take a small little interlude here, if nothing else, and well, hopefully, I suppose we will be back shortly with series number 7. Thank you very much for watching. Or 8, one of the two. Yeah.
bottom tower under fire. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility. A gift from the Tempest of...
Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dominating. Farewell, sweet angel.
We're gonna need a cleanup in the middle lane. Clean up middle lane, thank you.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Dire. Weather going on here. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. bottom tower under fire. Dire's bottom tower is in pieces. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Monster kill. Godlike. A vicious double slaying. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
So you say.
We're gonna need a cleanup in the middle lane. We're gonna need a cleanup in the. We're gonna need a. We're gonna need a cleanup. We're gonna need a cleanup in the middle lane. Clean up middle lane. Thank you.
It is good to be among them.
10 seconds to pick. 5 seconds remain. Ban. Dyer's ban. Only 10 seconds. Radiance ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're on series number 7 of Rebooted 2 LAN. Obviously, once again, Ron here for yet another cast, joined by Blinks. It was Blinks, right?
It is Blinks.
Yeah, we're Blinks. I would say, as you can see, trained professional right here. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Getting straight in, Cavern Champions versus Imprint Esports. And I mean, we've got some pretty good bands coming out straight away from Cavern Champions. You know, Kez, Monkey King, Alchemist. I mean, they're all Asgrab heroes, right?
Yeah, I've seen him popping up with the kids. He's been loving this Alchemist. They've been picking it a lot for them this tournament. So
yeah, I was saying it's I think it's done bits in some areas. It's I think last game it did struggle a little bit, to be fair. Unfortunately I didn't catch the entire game because obviously we were casting someone else here. So I did say it was just didn't quite manage to take off and get off the ground, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, meanwhile, on the side of Imprint, they're getting rid of Underlord, DP, and Weaver. I was say Underlord and DP, both Koi heroes. I can tell you that much. But yeah, I'll say, what are your thoughts so far, Ben? What are you thinking?
I know Imprint had a bad game against DP earlier, so I think that might be a bit of a PTSD ban also.
I'll say they're not looking for it. I'll say the first big pudge. Yeah,
I mean, when he's been getting this hero this tournament, he has been popping off,
going crazy with it.
Yeah, he really has. Been having a lot of impact on this hero.
Mm.
So, yeah, I mean, fair. First pick is a bit risky, but yeah, I mean,
10 seconds.
If anyone's going to do it, it's key.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. When they've got the first pick, they want this pudge like every time, right? They do not want to let this pudge slip through and all of a sudden like have and take it or they ban it. If they're not going to, I think as Holy Diver was walking off, he did make a cheeky little comment saying that maybe they're thinking about picking pudge themselves and going something along those lines. So maybe that's why they didn't ban it first, straight up in the first phase.
Spies in the room.
Yeah, but no, unfortunately, it did get through, and of course, Kian, he's going to pick it up straight away. Yeah. So, yeah, not really too sure what to expect from first picks in terms of Cavern Champions, though. I don't know, like, you know, do you know anything about like what heroes they've been picking first, or
not this tournament?
I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens then. I'll say they're already eating to a fair bit of reserve time. There you go, feel it. There you go, find them. Lich. I mean, Jojo Baggins here, I suppose, right? Like, he's pos 5, so.
Lich, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with Lich.
Also, especially now that they brought Sacrifice back, that's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. We love Sacrifice. Yeah. I mean, they probably got rid of it for a pretty good reason, but then, you know, like, at the same time, Lich players, they're eating pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, I think Lich needs it.
Yeah, I was like, so outside of that, I mean, great, you have Frost Shield, right? You have like a 70% damage reduction, which still hurts me to say, quite frankly, but hey-ho, that's neither here nor there. But yeah. So yeah, I guess obviously, you know, pos 3 Pudge once again, pos 5 Lich. I don't really know what other sort of heroes. I mean, they banned out like a lot of the Asgrab heroes straight away. So yeah, I would say Luna ban, that's completely fair enough, given what what No Leaves ended up doing to the boot stack.
I didn't catch that.
I would say there was this one bit right at the end of the game, and like by some whim, like he gets the Manta off, he gets the Satanic off, and he just beats the shit out of a Bat Rider and who else was it?
5 seconds.
Cannot remember for the life of me. But basically, beats the shit out of 2 heroes, turns it around, and yeah, they managed to win the game off of it. So, pretty good play. But yeah, also the Life Stealer as well. Banning out Life Stealer. I mean, versus Pudge, I suppose. You know, hero that's going to get a lot of strength, a lot of HP.
Yeah, I think they had very near the Pudge to the Life Stealer. It kind of goes both ways, but yeah, you'd rather just not deal with it, right?
Yeah. Lion pick. Okay, I guess that's Owlie's hero, presumably. I
don't know if Lion's strong at the moment, but I've seen him picked up.
A lot of people are picking it, yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I guess just because it's got Fist of Death now? I don't really know.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
5 seconds.
Yeah, outside of that, I don't know. That's the best
I
I've got.
mean, look, he takes your mana. He's got a lot of damage. He's locked down. I mean, just a bit of a good all rounder, right?
Yeah, I mean, I
Bit
would
of
say
damage, bit of lockdown.
if you want stuns, you're not really going to get much better than Lion outside of
Yeah.
like maybe Shadow Shaman. Like, you know, he is like a John Lockdown pretty much, the inventor of locking a hero down. But yeah, no, I was like Fist of Death. I feel as though Fist of Death, like back when it was the facets, right? Everyone wanted to take Fist of Death.
But you couldn't.
But you couldn't because you're
No.
griefing, right?
Yeah.
I was like, you take Fist of Death, and people are
5
like, "What are you
seconds
doing?"
remain.
Like, you know, you're literally throwing the game right now.
Now you have to have it.
Exactly. They made it the canon facet, and quite frankly, I think that was a brilliant idea, and I'm totally here for it.
Yeah.
What if it's a mid line? That'd be fun. It's not. I mean, I could never see Holy Diver playing a mid line.
He likes his flashier.
Exactly.
playmaker
Yeah,
heroes.
yeah, like things like your Pango and stuff like that. But
Man can dream.
indeed, we can.
Yeah. Shout him picked up for Imprint here. This strong hero. You know,
Yeah.
good save. If executed properly, this hero is just crazy good.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's. I mean, 2 picks right there. That's going to be Connor and what's it? Oh, sorry, Conkerbar and Big Balls Boy, as he's so aptly called.
For sure.
I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Brian on the
10
Ogre Magi,
seconds
right?
to pick.
I would say so. I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he played it today.
I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, play a
5
game
seconds.
earlier.
Hurry,
So
hurry.
yeah, I was like, again, 2 pretty solid heroes, depending on obviously what they pick for the safe lane.
Radiant team are now picking.
I don't know. Undying, okay.
This is going to be a core undying, presumably, right?
Koi, 100% Koi.
Yeah.
Like, again, obviously having played Div 4 with him on on the Cavern Crash. I think he whipped it out once or twice. I think. I know he's
10
very
seconds
partial
to
to it.
pick.
Long story short, he's he's more than here to play a little bit of Undying. So
5
if I had
seconds.
to guess,
Hurry,
yeah.
Hurry.
it just does seem a little bit weird seeing obviously Lich, Lion, and Undying. It's sort of like, you know, the first thing that my brain goes to is like, that's 3 support heroes. What are we doing here?
Mm,
Like, what's this all about? But
yeah.
there you go.
Undying, like he's one of these heroes when played at the offline. If he has a good early game,
Mm.
he's gonna snowball so hard.
Yeah, yeah,
But falls off quite hard as well later.
yeah.
So it's a real, you know,
Like a double-edged sword.
really
Yeah.
deathball hero.
That's the thing as well. It's like I don't think he doesn't like burst heroes either, right? I was like, 'cause as soon as Undying plays against someone who doesn't like stretch out a fight, he doesn't get all of his strength gain from the decay, like getting an Ags, for example,
Mm.
and he loves a prolonged fight just so he can get really really tanky, remove everyone's HP pretty much,
Only
and
10 seconds.
basically just do whatever he wants. But
But
that's a
that's-
pick.
Yeah. Ursa
5
into
seconds
the
remain.
ogre and the pudge, quite nice. Not so good into the SD Shadow Demon.
Does it? I
Because
was like,
the banish doesn't account for the status resist, does it?
I don't know
I don't
actually,
think
to
it
be
does.
honest. I was like, I'm not entirely certain.
I'm like 90% sure it doesn't.
I suppose the other question as well, would it, like, if you were to cast Demonic Purge on the Enraged Ursa, is that going to have, like,
It slows
severely
him, yeah.
reduced
Still slows him.
duration? Yeah, I was like, it's so slow,
I think, yeah, no, I think it does.
Dyer's ban.
It does reduce duration, but it's still it's very annoying.
Oh, God, yeah.
Um,
TA?
And purges the overpower stacks. far as
Yes,
I
I think, yeah, that's like the main one, to be fair, I
Yeah.
think. I was like, yeah, purging those overpower stacks, like, obviously 99% of Ursa's damage comes from being able to have, like, 8 instant
10 seconds
attacks.
to pick.
So,
Furiouses, yeah.
yeah, I was like, that's a bit of an interesting pick, but I also think the
5
TA...
seconds. Hurry,
Which
hurry.
I don't know. I think maybe TA is pretty good here, to be fair.
Into Undying,
Radiant's ban.
zombies can be a bit annoying
Mm,
for TA. I know
Just
you have the
removing the
bubble, but
fraction.
it can, like, it kind of gets rid of the bubble, you know.
yeah.
And when you don't have your bubble, you feel so vulnerable. as
Yeah,
this hero,
yeah.
You know? Rear glass cannon, and against the lich with the frost armor, it's yeah. I mean, obviously, it goes 2 ways. You explode this lion and lich
Yeah.
if you catch him, you know.
Oh god, yeah. I'd say such low armor heroes,
yeah,
like, you know.
It's particularly this lion. This poor lion's gonna have a horrible game against the TA if she gets a bit
Yeah.
of farm, but
10
To be fair, I dare say, like, it's kind of like a two-way battle, right, for the Undying as well. Like, obviously, I don't think Undying's a crazy high armor hero.
Yeah,
so,
no,
to be
no.
able to combat the TA, he's gonna have to buy a fair few items.
Mm.
So, any other Meepo there? Sorry, I just noticed. Is Holy Diver a Meepo
Holy
player?
Diver plays a bit of me. But
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
and it is strong at the moment, as
Yeah.
far as I know. so-
Really? I thought it was like because of the recent letter patch. I thought you were like not
Yeah,
like,
it got toned down. I think. But
Yeah,
I think it's
but it's still pretty good.
Still decent.
Okay.
Apparently.
I mean, I suppose at the end of the
So
day,
I've heard.
Meepo's Meepo, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, the hero
Only
will
10
never be
seconds.
like dog shit basically.
Yeah.
So it's always a good time to pick a Meepo. But,
And it's actually a very good Meepo game.
say again?
It's actually a very good Meepo game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
The Pudge can do well against it, but the other heroes really struggle.
I say because Meepo's quite high armor as well. To be fair, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say like TA would
You
not.
build a lot of base.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would say so. TA's going to struggle against it, and yeah, all outside of that, not a lot of AOE damage. Leshrac, yeah, that's kind of a PK classic, right? He's a big fan of the Leshrac, so I can't say I'm even remotely surprised about that one.
Yeah, well, it's another hero. I suppose. I mean, his poke and his proper banned out. Like, you know, it's another hero that's kind of going to really have a bad time with the Tombstone.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, actually, like now that you mention it, looking at Imprint's draft, they don't have a whole lot to deal with Tombstone.
Yeah,
like they have Ogre
it's-
Magi's attack speed buff, but besides that, like, not a whole lot, is there?
I feel like they're gonna have a hard time playing around this Tombstone if Cavan are taking the fights properly and getting the Tombstone a bit out of sight, out of reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this Ursa as well is very, very able to just burst the slash.
Oh god, yeah, yeah.
And melts the refraction off TA.
Hmm. Just go through it as they like essentially chew away at them, and that's the other thing as well. I suppose even though like obviously overpowered to get through the refraction charges, right? When you're going through those refraction charges, you're also stacking up on the Fury swipes, dealing shitloads of damage when you finally get through them. So I would say it's like, yeah, no, I'll say there's going to be some very, very big burst damage. Also, the Storm Spirit last pick, pretty good. I mean, the lockdown in terms of in terms of imprint, they have Pudge, sure, but beyond that, like nothing really to to keep them in one place.
Does the TA shard still do the silence on the traps?
I think so.
Because that can be a very annoying matchup for Storm, alright?
Yeah.
Before you get any sort of purge or BKB, like if TA gets an early shard, it's a death sentence getting caught by one of those traps.
Oh yeah.
I like buying the Yules on Lesh in this matchup as well.
Okay.
Storm zips on you, Yules him, and it sets up for your stun.
Yeah.
Ogre TP's in, he's chased it, he's dead before he knows it. It's I'd like to see the Yules come out from PK. Let's see what he does. I don't know if it's good anymore or not. But
I mean, I would say it obviously because then you can use it like offensive. Also, I mean, Yules against Ursa.
Ursa as well, yeah.
I'd say as soon as he presses Enrage, whether like obviously we're not entirely certain about the Shadow Demon interaction. So if that doesn't work, sure as shit know that Yules does.
Yeah.
So that's all of a sudden, get 2 Yules on your team, for example. You've just put him up in the air for the entire duration of Enrage, and I dare say No Leaves is not going to be a happy bear. So, yeah, no, I'll say got some pretty good drafts here either way. What's your gut reactions? What are you thinking about? Sort of, what are you more in favor of so far?
I have to say I'm kind of worried about the Tombstone.
Okay.
For the side of Imprint, they don't have a whole lot to deal with it, but some good demonic purges on the Ursa can turn these fights as well. So
yeah,
it kind of goes both ways. It's hard for Ursa to play into the Shadow Demon. I don't know, they both have their weaknesses against each other. So, it's anyone's game really, I think.
Only time will tell, really. Then, so, well, it's a really good start to a game, isn't it? I'll say just get in immediate DC. John, no sound, no C.
Yeah, this is the Irish Dota Classic. Pause for 5 minutes, and then we'll play the game.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're good. All right, there we go. Right, getting straight into it. I mean, in terms of level 1 potential, I've got a lot more faith. I want to say in
everyone just go bottom.
Oh, never mind. No, we're going back to being paused. And yeah, he's okay. He's lost sound again. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? Well,
not a whole lot.
Yeah,
not a whole lot you can do here.
Unfortunately, not. So, it's for like full restart. Fair enough. But yeah, you're on team today, aren't you as well, or are you just spectating?
Oh, I'm just here spectating.
Oh, nice. Okay. What have you what you've seen so far? What you thinking? Enjoying it, having a good time.
Some good games.
Yeah.
Some good games. There's been some stomps. There's been a lot of big swings.
Indeed, there has. There most certainly has.
So it's been pretty good actually.
Yeah. I got to play a little bit in the morning as well myself. It's pretty fun. Yeah, no, I'll say so far, some bloody good Dota's been being played. So, yeah, hopefully this game we get to see a little bit more bloody good Dota. I'm looking forward to it. Has John got sound? That's the question. He's tripping out. Okay, game's going really well. And here we go, I suppose. Are you sure? Oh dear.
Yeah, so level 1 potential. I mean, I would maybe give it to Gavin.
Yeah.
If they get grouped up in a fight,
Yeah.
The Undying, the Strength Steel can do a lot.
I was
The
gonna say the
Lich, the
Tombstone, to be
slows
honest.
stuff. Well, yeah, Tombstone as well. Whichever he'd go to opt for, you know. I don't know if it kind of griefs the lane a little bit getting Tombstone, but I mean, if they caught them all pushing high ground, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, which speaking of, to be fair, both teams are going to go up both around the Roshan. Both teams' spokes are going to get popped. Owie's in front. He gets a 3-man stun. Pretty good. Banish comes out as well. There you go. Actually, is he trapped in there? No, he's not. Not quite. There's a lot of damage coming out, but so far, no and another pause. Oh, that's an unfortunate time for lag. Tactical lag, do you think? Maybe they need to do a little bit of conversation, make sure they're all on the same page? Yeah. I think it's tactical lag. I think it's a little tactical pause here. See, you know, 80, okay, Jesus Christ, that does not sound like tactical lag. I'm going to take that one back. I do apologize, Imprint. But, I mean, just looking at this situation, to be fair, like, oh yeah, I was saying, yeah, you were right about the decay. Obviously, get taken that at level 1. I feel as though this is looking a little bit rough. I don't know. It depends on where the damage comes in. If they just like focus down Koi or No Leaves here, I feel as though they can probably quite easily get a quick kill, and well, basically just call it a day, right? So
yeah, it's looking tough for Imprint, isn't it? I mean, Key's already very low.
Yeah.
Green falling low as well here. See, I don't know where the damage comes out from the Shower Demon and the Lesh here, you know?
Oh, so especially, yeah, Lesh got the Lightning Storm,
Lightning
to be
Storm,
fair.
yeah. I mean, you kind of need it for lane, but it doesn't do a whole lot.
I mean, at least, I was like, 5 strikes, that's going to hit everyone, right? So he's got a lot of, like, damage coming out on everyone, a little slow as well. I mean, you can't complain about it, I suppose. I suppose we're going to get back into this and we'll find out exactly what's about to happen. They are, in fact, they're actually going to turn around and try and focus down PK. They're not even going to get the damage out on No Leaves, and just one more attack. Not an attack, DK. And that's first blood going the way of Cavern Champions. Hook comes out onto Koi. He is going to go down as well. Jojo Baggins, just 2 more clicks. Never mind, 1 more from Big Balls Boy there. Monster damage from the Ogre Magi, and even Holy Diver there in the back lines. Once again, big damage. 3 kills for Imprint. That is a good start, and I think that's what they needed, quite frankly, right about now.
Is he gonna get another hook here?
Oh,
no, he's got
go on, go on. Just throw a blind one. You miss every hook you don't throw, right? If you're me, you just miss every hook. But like, you miss every hook you don't throw. So they might be looking at this, actually, to be fair.
They know that Line's low and he's potentially leaving, which he is. Walking back, Lich is on the way up.
Oh, so yeah, just gone straight back to base, which, I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him. Like, going to lane on half health and 3rd mana. Well, they're having said, I'll say, yeah, they're actually going for the 4-man. They're going to hit the hook.
They are
going to
gonna
connect.
go for it.
And with the decay being on cooldown, they might just be. Oh, the banish doesn't let them catch up. And unfortunately, I don't think the Lich is going to be enough. Oh, with the 4-man decay. Oh, so much strength steal and just big heal. So he will. He is actually going to walk that one off and get out. But
that feels so bad for Imprint. They committed a lot to this kill, and now he teleporting down bot. This is your plus 3. He's got no mana, no health.
Yeah, half health, half mana against an Ursa Lion lane. Like, just a few right clicks and he's dead, right? So,
yeah,
like you say, massive commitment, no payoff at the end of it all. And if he's not careful, he might just actually end up dying as well. Yeah. Meanwhile, Conqueror, he's kind of chilling over on the side there. I don't know, creating a little bit of space, I suppose. I don't really know. But yeah. I'll say, yeah, this... Oh my god. Big damage coming out on PK already as well. He's like Do you reckon that was from the like from the engagements earlier, or that he's just like started on lower health, or?
Well, he died earlier, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
So he would have come back full HP. But I think this lane, Storm doesn't do too bad. This lane, Fletch does have big range.
Yeah.
You know, Storm can kind of get in, especially. Does he still have the moving remnants?
Yes, he does. I'll say, yeah, he got
so,
to keep
yeah.
that from the facet removal. So I'll say, because I think Shock Collar was it good? I don't even know.
It was good for a while.
Okay.
It's kind of a 50-50.
Yeah. Also, I feel that's the thing. I feel as though moving remnants was just a bit too good to be able to pass up on it. But
It made some unwinnable lanes very good.
yeah. Okay, I'll say, so yeah, Hook comes out. Owly, I think he's just dead here, right? Yeah, simple as, job done. Like, I'll say, if he's gonna stand there and use the mana drain just out in the open, then I mean, who are you to say no, right? You're gonna take a free punish any day. So,
Getting a bit down over there for that.
yeah, I'll say. Meanwhile, Brian is actually gonna go down. I guess he just really wanted to get that tombstone kill. Did they deny it there, or? So I didn't quite catch that. I don't know if he actually ended up getting it there, but he did fall for it. So, yeah, fair enough. Well, I'll say 3 minutes. Lotus, no contesting really. Nice and simple both sides. Can't complain about that. So I'll do. But yeah. What do you think about the side lanes as well? I'll say these matchups, you know.
I mean, it's a kind of a nice kill lane down bot with the Ursa and the line. You know, if someone's out of position, but you do have to shout him like him.
Oh, they are going to catch out Owly again. He's got the stun down, but unfortunately, I don't think Noli's really in a position to be able to follow up on the damage. So Banish comes out. Owly unfortunately goes down again, and that's a 30-second cooldown on the TP as well. And No Leaves has got to be careful here. Otherwise, I'll say, if there's a hook in 1 second. If he's not, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on, go for a blind one. Go on. Oh man, don't tell me he whiffs the pull. Okay, he gets a half pull, or 3/4 pull really. God, I'll say that was a close one. No Leaves playing with fire there if he's not careful.
I think he just knows pulling now. He might go for something cheeky here.
I think he's definitely thinking about it, right? I'll say he knows No Leaves is around. He knows he's got no health.
Oh no, he hit the
Slight
he didn't see the
miscal.
crate.
Yeah, slightly miscalculated that one, I think.
That's unlucky.
What can you do? I mean, either way, like, even if you don't get the kill here, right? Bear in mind, look at, like, No Leaves HP. He was so low, he had to pull in a salve and everything just so that he, like, actually had to... Oh, meanwhile, Ashraf actually just died, Tom. I guess, yeah, that was that tombstone you were talking about.
Yeah, the tombstone and the slow from Lich, you know, like, you can't get away from this. Right?
Yeah.
It's very hard. You can't fight back either. I mean, with the strength steel, does it cross armor?
Yeah, I was saying literally, like, yeah. Literally. That's alright, I had to. I'll see myself off, shall I? But yeah, no, I would say it's that's another, like, personally I've found a matchup of Pudge into Undying is, oh my god, payment received there on the centaur. Just gives a little stun so you get a free hook on No Leaves, but don't quite manage to lead anywhere, but
nice bit of damage, like half HP again. I mean, not ideal. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, just from like a hook and a rot, and I mean they've got the Vanish there. They are going to catch up. I think he is potentially going down here. Yeah, one more attack with the Fury Swipes. That's a kill.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with this Ursa.
Yeah.
It's very easy to underestimate the damage this hero does.
Yeah, I'll say it's because I mean, like he's he's got the 2 points obviously in Fury Swipes. I don't know if he had it at the time to be fair, because obviously he just hit level 4. But having like points of Fury Swipes and Overpower, all of a sudden, that's like, you know, I mean even level 1, 3 attacks from Overpower, 8 what's the additional damage though? 20 additional. Well, I was saying if it was level 1, that'd be 12 additional damage. You're dealing an additional 36 damage a hit, right? That's a lot. Oh my god, the magnetic hook around the corner. He's gonna get the hook connect, but unfortunately, the Banish as the stun comes out though. They're gonna be able to chase up on it. And down goes No Leaves. Oh, meanwhile, actually mid as well. Didn't notice that, but there is a managed to get a quick snipe on PK.
Oh well.
Well, trade
yeah,
1 for 1, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. All right. Wow.
A lot of action here in these lanes.
Yeah. I mean, it makes for good Dota. I'm here for it. Like, Ooh, just barely missed double decay, I think, there. Was any closer. And that is a very happy Undying. But damn, so far, I'll say this bot lane, I must say, is going better than I was expecting for him, Print. Like,
I mean, yeah, he's been hitting these hooks.
yeah.
You know, you have to hand it to him. He has been hitting these.
Yeah, and also Connor, to be fair, anytime, like, you know, Owly stuns, for example, Connor with the banish just to make sure that Ursa's not going to go anywhere, then he's able to follow up straight away and just continue getting the, you know, continue damaging and all that sort of stuff and just have the chase there. It's been absolutely fantastic plays there as well. Yeah, so, but yeah, again, the main problem, though, is fucking base damage on Pudge. Crazy base damage, absolutely crazy. Like, how much is it right now? How much is it? 6 flash heap stacks. Oh my god, he's got like 130 damage.
He's got phase as well.
Yeah.
But that, I mean, that is crazy. It's 7 minutes.
Literally, I was like, how are you meant to last hit against that? He's level 5 for God's sake. Like, oh, sorry. When I was playing a game against Wongs, and part of the reason I wanted to pick Pudge is because we were playing against an Alchemist. I was like, hey, this hero has crazy high base damage, right? I'm just not going to give him any CS. I messed that up pretty quickly. I end up giving him a fair bit of CS, but we're not going to talk about that. Oh, and another wonderful hook comes out. Ali, he's getting the stun off, but banish, body blocks. He's got to be careful here. I would say, yeah, the damage is going to come out from. No, oh, but it's not enough damage. Oh, the fleshy thing. Oh, the meat shield. That is.
Oh. What's happening here, right? Is he's putting the damage reflection on the Pudge.
Right.
That's what's happening there, isn't it?
So I would say all of the Fury Swipes damage.
I
That is.
didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I would say 3 points in it as well. So 32% of the damage just goes back to him. That's
They know
wild.
what they're doing, yeah. They know what they're doing.
Oh, I was like, that's a pair of professionals down there in the bottom lane. Holy.
Oh, they've done this before.
Yeah. And you know what? They probably didn't feel bad about it.
No, probably not.
Not this time, not last time. So, oh my god, another catch before he gets level 6. He just TP'd in as well. That's...
Oh, that's really not good for your Ursa.
Yeah, that's
and he's going to
literally-
get out the portal before the Storm just TP'd to catch him.
Yeah. I would say, so now you got Key on the top lane. I would say but again, with these zombies, you've got to be kind of careful about that. Getting a hook past the zombies, obviously, it will collide with them. So it's, yeah, that's
if
something I was
anyone's
going
going
to
to do it,
mention
it's this guy.
Yeah, I would say, Kian, he's known for these. Oh, but hang on, Holy Diver's come a long way. He's going to catch out Kian on the side there. Big Balls Boy is going to go down to the Undying. That's, yeah, 2 kills right there, unfortunately. Yeah, they saw the Storm TP in on the bottom lane, so I'm kind of surprised they didn't anticipate something happening.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But I suppose in the heat at the moment, you kind of look for maybe a quick kill sort of thing and just see what you can get in getting out sort of thing. But looks like they're going to trade mid tower for a top tower.
Yeah. I mean, good heads up play from PK there to push the tower, press that advantage while Storm's away. I mean, Storm gets the kill stops, but doesn't get Asgard.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, he's... What's the... sorry, let me get the stats up real quick on my side. Hit not KDA. Last hits nice. I was like, he has got the 52 last hits, to be fair. In terms of net worth as well. Asgard's actually... He's on the middle of the board right now. He's
a little bit.
Yeah, I'll say they've definitely been like they haven't got the kills on him, I don't think, but they have definitely been they've definitely been harassing if nothing else. Yeah, pressuring him out the lane. Okay, they got 1 kill on him. Speaking of a kill, oh my god, PK turns it around. He manages to actually get gets the tip out as well. Why not?
Had to tip before he died.
Oh, I'll say massive damage comes out there with Diabolic Edict, but meanwhile bot lane just 1 kill on Connor.
Yeah. That was really bad to die there.
Oh god, yeah.
1v3.
Especially since what's it? I think it was was it 741 or one of the letter patches they made it so that when you actually skill up your ult, you don't get stacks of galvanized anymore. I want to say that's 741. I'll say because yeah, he's only got 1 stack of galvanized. Sorry, that's my phone. Let me just mute that real quick. I'll say 1 stack of galvanized at the moment. So yeah.
Oh, that you don't get a free one.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, it used to be whenever you skill up your ult, you get a free one, right? But yeah, no, I was like, they don't want to engage on this. Connor's going to go down, unfortunately. He's going to create as much space as he can. But I think meanwhile on the backline as well, Leshrack's actually going to get jumped by the Storm Spirit. No, not Leshrack, sorry. Big Balls Boy, he's going to get jumped by the Storm Spirit. And yeah, that's 2 kills. Kian had the right idea. Just TP out. Don't want anything to do with that, quite frankly. So
yeah. Well, I mean, just the 2 supports. It's a big stuff from haven't brought all the heroes here.
Yeah.
Just to get the Shadow Demon and the Ogre, and they weren't easy kills.
I would say they weren't easy kills, so quite frankly, I mean, that's just space creative, right? Like I say, we were also already saying that Adam was a little bit behind, but in the past 2 minutes, he has managed to crawl his way up at, like, 1.2k gold, I think, or
Yeah,
like 1.1k.
and it's worth noting that in that time as well, Leshark has surpassed Storm.
Yeah.
Storm was higher net worth prior to that engagement.
As I say, now he's, the extra space to farm, I suppose.
Yeah, Storm just wasting a lot of time. Higher level as well.
Yeah.
And levels on this Leshark hero. It's scary here to.
Scary.
the zombie being taken out.
Yeah, I was like, PK is going to get jumped on the mid lane as well. He is going to go down to the damage for the Chain Frost and, and Holy Diver, but I'll say we're getting a lot of tit for tat here, really. Like, there's going to be a catch come out from Imprint, and then catch come out from Cavern, catch come out from Imprint, catch come out from Cavern. They are kind of,
I mean, it's literally neck and neck, 1k net worth difference, 12.
Yeah.
At 12 minutes.
I'll say, the graph's all over the place. I'll say it's still early days, so it's going to be a bit like, woo bit here and there, but yeah, at least, again, it's not a stomp. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes, it's fun to play a stomp, but, like, watching a stomp sometimes, like, ooh, that's kind of sad to see. But, yeah. I suppose in the meantime, Asgrav is catching up really well, though. I would say he is farming very, very quickly. He's managed to get, 2k gold, just, I mean, he's still middling the board, right?
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's,
Ursa not too far behind either.
Yeah.
Noli's managing to keep up.
I'll say, yeah, it's I think, to be fair, that the double kill that they managed to get on him, literally TPing in, die, TP in, die from Imprint there. That did so much for him. I just managed to cripple No Leaves' game, and he's kind of playing from the back foot quite badly now. I'm assuming he's going for Battle Fury. Yeah, he's going for the Fury as well. Which, I mean, he's basically there. Got 500 more gold to get. We're actually going to get 2 smokes happen here. They're going to protect PK behind him. Maybe they try and jump, but we'll see what happens. I'll say Holy Diver's showing. He is going to get the hook on Holy Diver. He's not going to manage to get the dismember, unfortunately, because Owly is right there ready. They're going to drop the Tombstone as well. But how far are they willing to chase for this? I'll say the stuns come out, banish onto the Storm Spirit. It's just a walk off. They want nothing to do with it, quite frankly. So why is No Leaves there as well? I feel like you want to be farming, but they are going to stun up Koi. Huge damage comes out from the supports as well. Oh my lord! I'll say that turned from looking like a very rough engagement into a double kill.
Yeah, huge Lich Ult there.
Oh, I'll say the burst from the finger, and then also obviously, like you said, the Lich Ult as well. That was. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean they were right on top of each other. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Stun, yeah.
I'll say that's golden moment for a Lich. So nice, good on him. But it's just so even. It feels weird how even this game feels the entire way throughout, pretty much. It's I don't know. I like it though. Very much like it. But what sort of timings are we looking at here?
Good luck, it's catching up to me, man.
Good talk, wonderful. Right.
What kind of timings? Well, I suppose this Ursa is a little bit of a go for a hook there from Key.
Yeah, you gotta try it, right?
Yeah. It's every hook you don't throw.
Yep.
Ursa surely has Battle Fury now, right? Or,
yes.
Yeah,
I'll say so. Go
for the blink and a BKB, I would assume. This BKB is going to be a very scary time for Imprint. How's Lesh looking?
Lesh is. Let's have a look.
He's
Got the blink actually.
Blink.
Still no defensive items though, which I feel. I mean, yeah, he's gonna go for the consecrated wraps now. Personally, I feel as though you wanted to maybe go for the consecrated wraps a bit earlier. I don't know if you'd skip Kaya for it per se, but
I rate this. I like the early blink on a Lesh track. so that you close the gap. You pop your edicts, you know, blink on someone, and it's very, very little they can do. EA, she close to Desert?
Sorry, I don't have a look. Yeah, I would say Desert's coming out as about 1,000 gold off.
Yeah.
So I would say not too bad at all. But yeah, I suppose like if the Lesh is able to jump onto these squishy supports, like you can reduce it by 70% using Frost. This is 70%. I think 70%.
It's quite a lot anyway.
Yeah, 70% without a talent, I believe. Oh, sorry, no. They are gonna get out of here. Kill, finger charge. Why not? That'll do. But yeah, I would say jumping on these squishy supports. Leshrac is, I mean, he's known for shitting out damage, right? He's known for hitting like an absolute truck with in the span of like 3 seconds. I don't really think that there's much that poor little Lion there with an HP pool of 900 is going to be able to do about it. So, I mean, Lich isn't much better either. I'm kind of surprised they haven't got anything like Bracer or Stat Item just to give them that, like, maybe a little bit of extra HP, just to see if it'll, maybe a breaking point so they don't just instantly die. But, yeah, I'm going to try Key in here on the mid lane. Holy Diver's, I'll say, he's got the catch, but the team's coming in behind him. I'll say PK blinks in, gets a one-man stun, but it might just be enough. Holy Diver is going to go down, and, oh my god, but the damage coming out from Tombstone with Foy. So much, the decays. Just, oh, he's got the Abyssal. Not the Abyssal. No, he does not. He has going for the Harpoon. Oh, the triple kill. There it is. Harpoon just comes in as well. He's going to use it. That's a 4-man. For a Storm Spirit, not quite worth it, I don't think.
It's Tombstone. Like we were saying, I mean, they don't really have an answer to the Tombstone fight.
I'd say when you've got the Lesh hitting the Tombstone to try and deal with it, that's not quite what you want to see, is it?
and on top of the Tombstone, it's this Lich as well.
Yeah.
You know, slows the horror, keeps them in the Tombstone, and it's dealing massive damage, especially with that strength sap from Undying.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So obviously, since no one is able to be dedicated to destroying the Tombstone, they all have to come in to destroy it, which means they're all grouped up for Lich's ult, for a Lion Stun. You know, they're like, it's essentially just like a, like a almost Cottle ult, like a pseudo Cottle ult. I don't know, but not Cottle ult. Sorry, the Orb. You know what? Right? You know what I'm saying. So, yeah, I'll say it's pretty good, but unfortunately, I'll say Asgrav is still. I'll say he's still kind of up to Ian is gonna get out again, unfortunately. He's gonna go down, but is that space created?
Yeah, it just got caught out, unfortunately, and when this Ursa's here, you know, it's just gonna make light work.
Yeah. Also, I think, yeah, Ursa, again, he does so much damage, he kind of just doesn't care about it.
Yeah,
like, I'll say, if you're ever going to do it, now's going to be the best time. Early on, still weak, you've got Ursa on your team, he can just absolutely tear for it. Just going to put the Aegis on Holy Diver, to be fair. It's good for Storm, to be fair. He can literally just use up all of his mana and then die and then come back and use all of his mana again. And knowing Holy Diver as well, chances are there will be, you know, a bit of diving. I dare say it's something of a specialty of his. Surely not, right? But yeah, it's probably, I think, yeah, it's probably the logical solution, right? Just put it on him, and he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, one of these heroes that gets insane value out of it.
Yeah, kind of like just being able to use absolutely everything out of the resources and then do it all over again. So, Tormentor, nice. Owly gets the shard. Lion shard is what it is, you know. Pretty good, I guess. But yeah, what's Asgrav looking like? He's going for the blink now. Oh my god, he has the Deso and Medallion of Courage, so he's gonna hit like a truck. He's gonna absolutely demolish them. Oh, I see the silence is actually on the Aghanim Scepter now, not the Aghanim Shard, which is interesting. Okay, fair enough.
Shard is refraction, can be cast while disabled.
Yeah. Fraction will be cast while disabled with the shard, and then you can get 20 talent for retraction to spells as well, which is pretty good. I don't know if you go for it per se, because again, meld armor reduction is pretty good. Meld armor reduction is very, very strong, especially against the low armor heroes. Yeah, yeah. But I don't. There's not really a whole lot you're going to be dispelling really from common champions, right?
No, not right now.
Maybe if there's an orchid, but outside of that, I don't see it.
Cast refract shape your sons.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah.
So,
Fair point.
You know, maybe you want to spell Earth Shock, but
I was saying you could try it, but I was saying you can press the button as hard as you want. It's still not going to work. But yeah, just keep waiting, I suppose. I'll say I'm kind of surprised they're not making more moves. Like they've had the Aegis for 2 minutes 30 so far, and I mean, has there even been any kills since then? Yeah, they killed Torm, and that's it. So they're not really, they're not really moving on this Aegis, especially when they have an Arcane Rune on Storm Spirit. Key, what you doing there, bud? That might have been. I don't know, but I mean, I'll tell you, stuff comes out. Conquer's going to go down as well. PK's going to try. He's trying that, but unfortunately, just a little bit too much damage. Even Asgrab, he's trying off the first fight. He's going to take the Storm Spirit's Aegis down, but I mean, unfortunately, it's just an Aegis. There's not a whole lot else going on.
I mean, look, it's something for that to happen. Now,
yeah, 5-man way.
I mean, I think he just let he die there. It was clearly misclick. He was kind of looking at he blinked into the middle of the creep wave and was kind of like, wait, where am I?
Yeah, that's like that momentary pause.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, wait, oh no.
Yeah, it did look like a bit of a misclick there.
Yeah, but
unfortunate.
But then I suppose a bit of a blunder, really, like you say, on trying to follow up on that and try and save him. Like he's dead there, right? He's just blinked into 3 heroes. There's no saving that man. But
Right.
I suppose so. Oh yeah, I mean, I was saying he's blinking in, same as last time. He's gonna actually get a blink hex by Owly. Owly's gonna get punished for that one though. I guess all's well that ends well, right? Outside of that though, looks like they just want to get back up, which I mean at that point, fair enough. You're 1 down. It's probably quite a bad fight to take. Your Storm Spirit's half mana. You don't know what to do with it. Especially since, yeah, I was saying he's got Blink Basher actually on the Ursa, so he is quite strong at the moment. They could potentially take the fight, but I don't know. Especially, but yeah, I guess most of them, like with things like Leshrac and like I say, the amount of like CC they have, you probably do want to wait on the BKB, right? You don't want to be like jumping in and just going for it and risking everything. You may as well. You got the Battle Fury, you got the Blink, you can get around to camps quickly. Just fun BKB, and I dare say that's probably what Nobody's saying to his team right about now. So not exactly like that. Far less words. So howdy. So they don't have a ward behind the tower, to be fair, so they probably don't know. But they're actually going to smoke up. They're going to see if maybe they can get a wrap around. And double smoke's been popped. Imprint still has no idea. Nobody's in. I would say he's got the blink. And, oh my god, again, the support's going to just do crazy amounts of damage to both PK and Key. Ooh, the 2 main calls going down. Connor's going to follow as well. Not really what you're looking for right about now for Imprint.
This is the big issue with this Pudge Lesh. They're seeing it now. 2 heroes that want to get in and be right up in your face.
Yeah.
Not good into Tombstone and Lich.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'll say, especially when they're right next to each other, practically having a little hug.
In the middle,
yeah.
Yeah, and how many times now have they gotten caught by that Lich ult, and they just both get eviscerated?
Yeah. Unfortunate damage. Until there's a pipe on someone, maybe you're not surviving that. And I mean they're going for BKB. They've got the consecrated wraps on both of those heroes actually, and they are still getting completely demolished.
Yeah.
So I suppose
that's strength steal and
yeah.
Ursa damage.
I'll say, especially now that he's got the Basher as well, he can actually lock people down himself and start completely wailing on them and not have to worry about it. So they are going to catch out point, but unfortunately, Owly's right behind him, just to back him up. Is it going to be enough? Holy Diver zips in, they actually kind of burst down Key again. He just can't catch a break with these hooks, can he?
No, and I mean, this Ursa now is dealing massive damage to this level 17 Ursa. Like you say, got the Basher. He's nearly got BKB. He's ordered to go off. Have it up. Yeah, and that's BKB picked up and it's on its way.
There you go. I was saying, hopefully the shards seem to follow for him as well.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you do on the side of Indifferent at this point? What is your comeback to this game, really? You know, you can try your best to focus Ursa down, but with that enrage and the BKB, I don't see how they do it.
Yeah, I was like, because that's the thing. Like, obviously, you mentioned about getting something like a Yule on the less rank. Obviously, there's a lot of other priorities here. I don't think he's able to do it.
Yeah.
The Shadow Demon, he's got to survive as well, so he's also gone for the Ghost Scepter, and Brian's going for an Orchid. So that's about it. Anyway, they actually jump onto no leads. They're going to burst him down. That's actually a very, very good start to a fight. Whether Holy Knight's got the BKB though, I don't think they're going to be able to. They're not going to be able to get him. I was like, he's actually going to die once again, isn't he? He's going to get punished if we get another hook, unless he just barely survives. I was say you've got Asgram on the side edge. Oh, never mind. No, he doesn't. He gets fingered in the back line.
Oh dear.
He thought he was safe. He thought he was out of there, but can they maybe catch up to Holy Diver here?
They can.
He is regenerating the mana. He might still be able to just zip out real quick, but yeah. I'd say he zipped away.
Has he got TP?
No.
He doesn't have a TP.
Oh, they found him. They know he's there. Oh, I was like, yeah, Brian's coming in. Connor, he's able to climb around a little bit. Ah! There you go. There you go. He got there in the end.
Nice catch there from Connor.
Yeah, very good. I say blinking and just pressing the on that little high ground. Yeah, even Holy Dart, even he appreciates that. He's just like, damn. All right, you know what? Fair play. Cool. No bias there, of course, in the slightest. No. Yeah, no, I was saying that was cool.
Well, there you go. We're just saying, how did they do it? And they immediately show us they can.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
They just have to get the jump. Yeah.
I say if they're able to burst an Ursa down like that and take an entire fight where I dare say probably what like 40% of their damage is essentially non-existent because it's dead. That's definitely going to work out. That's definitely going to help.
Yeah. No.
Spell Sling on the left. Well, it's the one where you get your mana back as you cast a spell. Obviously, I don't think it works with the mana over time from Pulse Nova, but like nonetheless, essentially having 20% mana reduction on every spell. I don't think it works for this. I don't think it does. I could be wrong. But I believe it's just when you initially cast it. So, yeah, was again when the Fuzzy Wuzzy gets on top of you, there's not a whole lot you can do really.
Well, forgive him for that one.
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, he did the amazing play earlier with catching out Holy Diver. So, again, no, we saw the amazing play. He can have this one. Next time he's not having it, but this time it's okay. We'll allow him. So. Say again. Imagine they get the notification for that as well, like every single time you appear. Like, oh, come on, man. Oh, God. That would be very interesting. Oh, okay, they are actually maybe... No, they don't want to risk it. I'll say they see Owly there. There's no way he's alone. They would be right. They are actually going to be able to catch out PK. They're going to stun him. No. Hook from the other side of the map, pretty much. Unfortunately, he's going to go down anyway. They just have to jump. So the Null's coming out from the Lich as well. That's doing so much damage. Finger Key is going down, PK going down, and even Asgraf going down as well. Oh, it's a disaster. And then, oh no, everyone it's just one after another. They were doing so well as well. They were doing so well.
Yeah, they just keep up by this Lich up to the middle of the tombstone.
Yeah.
Then there's no escape. Because if the ice, they have to focus the ice spire, they have to focus the tombstone.
Yeah.
Or they have to run away, and you can't do any of those things.
Yeah, I was like, well, you're not running away because you're slow.
Yeah, you choose one, and you're screwed by the other two. You know? It's, yeah.
God, I was like, it's just a fantastic draft, really, quite frankly, from Cavern Champions over there.
It's definitely working.
Indeed, but God. I'll say Siege on the high ground, at the very least pushing in the waves. I think, yeah, they're probably going to try and look to take tier 2 before going on the high ground. Fortunately, Cavern Champions aren't the ones that are known for going high ground, just things that do quite badly. But you never know, I'll say, first time for everything, right? But See what happens. See what happens indeed. So. Okay, so Brian, he's managed to get his orchid, and he's now going to go to the gate there. No, don't see Imprint. Right.
Oh, they won't get there in time anyway. Not at this point.
Nah, they're not. They're not interested in even trying it. I don't think so. Yeah. It's been a long old day so far, to be fair. Yeah. So, but carrying on. We've got games to play, man. We've got games to watch. So, what other choice do we have? Exactly. Gotta be done. But speaking of gotta be done, 32 minutes. A second rush, wasn't it? I'll say yeah, they had the previous rush, so they even have yeah, they got the banner right there, obviously.
And he's got a regen on Storm. Did I see that right? Regen room.
Oh heavens, yes you did. Okay, fair enough.
So he's a happy guy. He's ready.
He is. I mean, they're even they just go link it straight up onto the tier 3s and just take him, take out Brian. Unfortunate. Like they can't punish it. I don't think. Like with these heroes, they just can't punish just such a quick jump like that, right?
Oh, and
They're going to get the hook out on Corey, who has the BKB, but unfortunately, BKB's not going to do anything about the physical damage that Asgrad's going to shit out on top of you. Meanwhile, no he's in, but he's kind of around at the moment. And he's not the one with the Aegis either. Holy Diver is, so he's going to go down. Oh, the hook comes on onto Owly. It's going to connect. They are going to take him down as well. It's 3 for 2 so far. No buyback spent. I think. Looks like, yeah, oh my god, the regen rune gets popped as well. He can go, he's going to zip around and do whatever he wants. He does manage to get the fib. Key hooks back. Holy Diver, but yeah, I'll say, with everyone being dead and only an Aegis on Storm Sprout, it's not. You don't want to engage on this one, I don't think.
No, and very good from PK there to just stay on play.
Oh, but they get the catch on. No one's around though, right? No one's around to be able to follow up with that. They're getting there. Storm Spirits.
He's got enough mana to just get the hell out of there.
Yeah. And he still has Aegis. And BKB, actually.
Yeah.
I was like, did he not BKB at all? Or was...
Around, I think.
Yeah. I was like, I guess he still had Aegis, so he wanted to save the BKB when he came back to life. Yeah. But I was like, he was... Damn. I didn't know if it was just like the fight was so long and drawn out, maybe he just managed to get the BKB come back up. But no, I was like... Oh, that was a very good high ground. I was literally just saying as well, how do they punish this? But I think it's just by getting this catch on John.
I think, it was,
Invisibility.
No.
Just a very quick, simple no.
Okay, so Imprint, they're all hovering around mid-legend, right? Bar Key, who's actually immortal.
Yeah.
I think most of Cabin champions are in the same boat around Legend Ancient, right?
I'm gonna say again.
Holy Diver
Diver's...
might be divine. Is he
divine or
one?
immortal?
He's not immortal, I don't think.
I think Holy Diver's divine. So I'm gonna say probably both teams are averaging like high legend.
I think they're kind of even.
High legend, low ancient.
Yeah.
So I'll say if I had to guess personally, that's what I'd say. Yeah. Meanwhile, though, I'll say that actually it does them. So they do know what's going on. They have at least a brief idea, but they're just gonna go for the dawn.
Keep close enough, right? The lads are with these guys in the corner. Shut up and go home.
I thought they've been talking all day. For God's sake! Oh my lord! I was like, damn. By the way. Oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah. Oh, so they're gonna smoke apparently. Cabin champions. It looks like it's all gonna go down on Bonnet. They actually just took down. They just took down the Aegis. He's gone down well turn, but no leaves. He has no ult left. They might be able to clean up on this one. Holy Diver, he's not as tanky as he might think he is. Boy, on the other hand, is more tanky than anyone thinks he is. So PK is going to go down. Brian, soon to follow. That's 2, that's 3 kills. Never mind, sorry, I was saying Key. I didn't realize Key went down quite so soon.
He was down, I think, before
His
we
first
even,
one, wasn't he? Yeah.
before we even got there.
Yeah, so,
So,
3 kills on the bot lane just for a Storm Aegis.
how many stacks does this Undying have? Look at his
Say,
health
he
there.
is large. That's only 16 apparently. 16 stacks, and he's yeah, he is the big boy. So, yeah, no, that's just the axe to be fair. I was like the axe giving you double the strength gain, and also to be fair, actually, it's also the flesh goal I suppose as well. It's 60% strength. So he's yeah, that's the thing. It's like even just like slightly more, just being able to get off like 1 or 2 eggs. Exactly. Yeah. Oh no. Stupid. Ignore me. Yeah. Cracks go down at 37 minutes. Not too bad.
Yeah, it seems like it's really captivating at this point.
Yeah.
You know, they're the only way Imprint get back into this is if Cavan make a mistake, I think.
Yeah.
Like you saw that fight in the top lane, just Boy got a little bit greedy, stepped up on half HP, got hooked, got dismembered, and just got burst by TA. That doesn't happen if he's fully,
Yeah, that's the other thing I would say. They actually do get catch out on Ali real quick, just completely blow him up. I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Sorry, you were saying.
I'm done.
Oh, fair enough.
I just think it's.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Sorry. Yeah. You've got obviously like no leaves on the Ursa. We have seen it a couple of times where he just gets stunned, right, and all of a sudden they completely blow him up.
Yeah.
I'm guessing his courier died with the Ags on it. If I had to guess.
He's only.
Yeah, I say yeah. You can see it on the screen there. Yeah. So yeah, they had the Ags on the way for no leaves, which that's going to do bits for him. That's going to go absolutely crazy for him. But unfortunately, 7 minutes away. So yeah. Yeah.
He's just gonna get it here, so. Or he's not gonna get sniped this time.
Yeah,
and
like
he's
Abyssal
with
as well.
the Abyssal, yeah.
He's I think he's ready to start squaring up. Like.
Yeah, and like at this point now, you can get the hook, you get the dismember, you can get out of it as quick. There is no stun for this guy.
I was like, like the axe is such a good pick up here. Like the only way that he's been getting busted down is just from that initial stun, really. So it's yeah. I'm wondering, is there still no Yules purchases on anyone? Looking like a negative. So I'll say yeah, still no Yules whatsoever. Again, versus the Ursa, it just feels like a massive list of the Ursa. Gonna get spent as well, so he passed the goal. They just burst him down, he's gone. And so speaking of bursting him down, Jojo, Zeus Apollo, and Owly as well. That is 3 kills, just kind of free, really. Barely having to commit anything.
Yeah.
So
very, very good, quick catch from Imprint. Yeah, I mean, Disordered. I actually forgot about it.
yeah, literally. I was like, is this
So,
is this actually like the sleeper item, real quick? We've like, we completely underestimate.
I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I was just saying, that you can catch the Ursa. Just remember, he's gonna just ult. No, he's not.
No, he's not. I was like, yeah, he's
Ogre's got an
How's he gonna do it? So, take it. That's the Maloo special right there. What is it? I was like, yeah, he doesn't have the BKB to be fair, but damn, interesting.
Can't be beaten, stunned.
No, I was like, I guess you're like that's the thing. If they stun you and silence you at the same time before you get your BKB
Yeah,
off,
that's the thing. You have
you
to
can't
stack
do
it.
anything. Yeah, which feels counterintuitive if you don't stack. Oh my god. What happened?
What bashed him? Something bashed him. Is that the Mel bash? Oh, he's 25. He doesn't.
That is the Meld Bash.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, they just got cheeky catch just like that.
Yeah, he was kind of walking along, and I think that Mel bash was just enough after he hesitated for Key to get the stun off. I think.
Oh my lord. Well,
Did he
alright,
even get
fair enough.
dismembered,
But...
or was that?
Oh yeah, he did get dismembered. I'm pretty sure it was like the bash, and then he got dismembered afterwards. So.
Yeah, Prince.
I don't know. They're kind of calling back.
They're feeling themselves. Yeah, I mean they've dropped it back to a 5K network lead. This was nearing on 20, I think,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I'll say. I mean, yeah, literally, like, obviously going all the way up here. Like, else. Sorry, I'm gonna say yeah, it's like a 15k net worth lead, all the way down to 5. So, yeah, slowly but surely, I'll say. Yeah, they are checking up the Roche as well. Which is that a long respawn or? I didn't quite manage to check. See, I think it's quite short, actually, but coming up soon. Coming up soon. Second, sorry. Yeah, I was like, but like from what's it? Yeah, for the. Oh, he's going to the on first. He's going to be as well, so not to be able to stay with him anymore. Koi as well. He's in the front lines. Just how many cases is he going to get off? Let's have a little look, shall we? I'll say so far he is very, very tanky. 6.5k max HP with a lot of armor to follow as well. They're just tickling him at this point, and guess what? He's got a few more, maybe. Okay, but not quite enough people alive. They are going to be able to take down Asgard as well. I think he's going to, he's going to go down as well. A lot of damage coming out from Holy Dive here. And, they catch Brian. They managed to get him there. They just managed to just barely catch him. Can he Jugo? No, out of there. No finger, but... he has a fish ready. He just punched him.
Nice.
Straight up.
Gangster, that is.
Yeah, it's just like a sucker bummer.
Pimp slap.
Yeah.
Get out of my rib.
Literally. They actually they have no buyback.
Yeah, and in that fight, I mean, after they did kill the Ice Fire, they did kill Tombstone, but this Undying is still so tanky. You saw how much it took from Asgrave to kill the Undying, and barely got him.
Yeah, I was like,
that was with Key blinking in.
Yeah, he just has so much HP, especially when people are all like grouped up and he's able to get the multi-hero decays off. Like,
yeah, it almost feels like you just have to ignore him and go for your heroes. But if you ignore him, then
plus thing, he has Cease and Sturge as well, right? So you ignore him, and all of a sudden he just comes back to life. TSP's in, you have to deal with him again.
Yeah.
No, sorry, if you don't ignore him, you do kill him.
Yeah, but does he still have the thing where he spawns zombies?
Yes, yeah, he got that on the Flesh Con, so he can still do that. And yeah, let's just say if you're able to burst him out of Flesh Con, they don't have they have a fair bit of burst, but it feels like they're not getting the burst off like straight away. Like Koi's able to stack up a little bit of decay and get the HP before they are really able to start. So, he does get the catch out onto No Leaves, but I think it's not engaged, so he's not being too far. Oh, big stunts coming out of the back lines. Holy Dive Reach going to keep zipping around, dealing damage, and is everyone just walking away from this spree? No, Koi wants in. He's not done. He just wants to brawl. He wants to square up right now. There you go. Holy Diver comes in with a big double stun. Oh, it's kind of huge. Koi, he's also going to get killed on the front line. Asgrav's going to go down. Buyback. 2 buybacks spent by Imprint here. Is it going to be enough though? Are they going to be able to turn this around? Connor? Okay, he blinked in and did manage to get the disruption off. Unfortunately, Brian's down. Honestly, follow. He's not too far off, but just between the two of them, I don't know how much damage they're going to be able to do.
Level 25 TA.
Yeah.
And he's just walking it off.
God. I was like, yeah, just before he probably had the 8k HP or something stupid there. 6.7k HP. That's crazy.
And yeah, I mean, Holy Diver actually 3-man vortex he got in the back there.
Yeah, that was huge. 2 hours. He's baiting them around. They both go in. They try and kill him. He's gonna go for it. Oh, it's huge. That's a G. Come on, that's a GG, right? That's.
I mean, that's.
I think I don't. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the GG. Oh, that's very rough for him. Very, very well played.
That is well played. Could have done with a win there, but I mean, yeah, really good trap.
Oh God, yeah.
You have to give the props. This Ice Spire combo with the Tombstone.
Yeah.
It destroyed this Lesh and this Pudge. They didn't have a game. They both want to be in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
And they just can't.
Unfortunately, I was saying, that's the thing. Like, they both want to be in the middle of the fight, and Lich wants them both to be in the middle of the fight, so he just presses R and gets this crazy damage off.
Yeah.
Like, I reckon if we look at the scoreboard real quick and just have a look at hero damage dealt, Jojo Bag at 21k. That's like for a Lich at least, I feel like that is a fair bit considering
Go,
obviously Owly
you
online.
can go to the breakdowns as well.
Yeah,
and
I was
click
saying if
on Lich.
we Lich, here we go.
Look at that, yeah,
15,000 damage.
Yeah, 5k
from,
nearly on Pudge and
that's
3k on the Lesh.
Again, just
That's-
like you say, they're in the front line, so they just
Yeah.
tank so much damage from it, and they can't do anything about it. So, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say
It's rough.
very well played by Cavan Champions, and well, that is Series 7 wrapped up, I dare say. So,
That's it for the day.
we're done. I'll say we're done for the day from the sounds of things. I think we're all wrapping it up. We're all heading out. Probably get drunk and have a good time, I imagine. Who's to say? But I'll say thank you all for joining us. As it's been an absolute great game, a great day of Dota. And outside of that, until next time, I suppose. See you tomorrow.